Hello, my name is Jimmy Carr, and this is a compilation video of all the funniest bits of Sean Lock. Sean Lock passed away 5 years ago. He was a brilliant man, huge influence on me, hilariously funny, always. And, well, I've got nothing but gratitude. I don't think I'd have the career that I have today if it wasn't for Sean Lock. So, well, enjoy and remember.
Tonight on 8 out of 10 Cats, Lord of the Dance, it's Louis Spence. Poor Blimey Governor, it's Mickey Flanagan. And their team captain, John Richardson. And facing them tonight, Ulrich Pett, it's Sarah Milliken. It's Racy Lady, Georgie Thompson. And their team captain, Sean Locke. Now, welcome your host, Jimmy Carr.
Thank you. Hello and welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show about opinion polls, surveys, statistics, and this week, I'm guessing, me. But before we get to that, 15% of prisoners are on drugs. How do they get hold of so many drugs in prison? I guess they're smuggled in by some arsehole. Yeah, bum jokes still work, good news. The average Brit spends 121 hours sitting on the toilet every year, which is about 20 minutes a day if you can work it out, or 40 minutes a day if you can't work it out. And Mexico City is the worst place in the world to be a commuter, especially for me. I work in Shepherd's Bush. Right, well, I can't put it off any longer. Let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. It's our panellists' job to guess the British public's top 5 most popular talking points. Sean, Sarah, Georgie, anything you've been chatting, anything caught your eye in the papers?
Well, Jimmy,
This week.
we all like to put a bit of money away for a rainy day. Don't we? But I think you're more prepared than Noah. I think you've grabbed a few headlines this week. In fact, when I heard that you were on the front page of the paper, to be honest, I was expecting a lot worse. I was expecting to see, like, one of those white police tents in the background and a copper holding your laptop in a see-through carrier bag. So I was quite relieved when I found out what it was really for.
On the plus side, at least you've been in a top 5 list of something.
Blimey.
Georgie Thompson?
There's got to be, you know, a positive spin on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a positive spin. Thank you.
We can all now see why you work so hard. You get to keep all the money. But you've apologised, haven't you? You've apologised today.
I have apologised, Sean, and in my defence... No, I got nothing.
I just want to ask you this question, because in your apology it said, my accountant said to me, do you want to pay less tax? And it's totally legal. Can you answer, when you were having that conversation, were you on a telephone and was there thick plastic glass between the two of you? Did he have like a sort of boiler suit type uniform? And a very sort of brutal haircut? Because the best accountants, that's where they are, in jail.
It was... Your money was in Jersey. Did you just go, like, on a holiday once and think, this is lovely? Probably just going to leave some stuff here. You know, like at my boyfriend's, I've got a hairbrush. You know, that sort of thing.
Yeah. No, I don't think that's the case, is
No.
it? No.
confirm nor deny.
You know what, though? You know what? OK, now, this is me getting political. Shit. Now, well, sort of. There's no S in it. I mean, what Tony... No, it's not Tony Blair now. It's our Prime Minister.
You know what? You are near enough.
No, it's Nick Clegg, and what's his name? What's his name? He's so nondescript. Wanker. Let's call him Wanker. OK, there you go. Now, for him to say it's immoral, I mean, I think that's a bit wrong from him, isn't it, really? I mean, you know, talking about moral...
I know. What have I ever said about David Cameron?
Exactly. And the fact is... And the
Literally
fact is,
hundreds of things every week. Absolutely fair enough.
If they hadn't made that law, you know, they made it for them originally, you see, so it's all right for them. It's just not all right for the common man. Do you know what I mean?
I don't think anyone is thinking of me as the common man.
And also, and then they're saying about, you know, you're going to take Gary's OB or MBE away, you know what I mean? I mean, at least he gives us pleasure with his song, You Make Us Laugh. What do they do when they rape us for our fucking tax? Nothing. They make us cry. Do you know what I mean?
Louis, I mean, Jimmy is funny, but 1%, fuck me. Yeah. You've beat him down a bit, Jim. You did go, look, can't we call it 0.5?
Any political rant is weakened by not knowing the name of the Prime Minister.
Yeah, but
I think Louis' political opinions are best expressed through the medium of dance. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so... Oh, here we go.
I didn't think I could feel any worse. but there it is.
I thought this week of all weeks we might get to the second round before you did a dance. Yeah. I didn't think... What a pleasure it is to be sat next to the only man in Britain more flexible than your accountant, Jimmy. We were here a week ago, weren't we, having a good old laugh? And now you've lost the moral high ground to News International and David Cameron. They can only make jokes about Hitler, Harold Shipman and Chico from the X Factor. That's it. I don't understand. Tell me it's all a lie.
Well, John, I hate to sound like I'm passing the buck, but I tell you who I blame for this whole mess. Me. It's entirely my fault. It's actually quite a complicated arrangement, but I think from a legal standpoint now, I'm actually a member of Take That.
You should have got my accountant. I got a brilliant accountant. Best accountant in the world. I got Stephen Hawking. He's put my money in another dimension.
Why didn't they make Gary Barlow the poster boy and not you?
Well, I think... lots of people said in the papers this week, yeah, why is there one rule for pop stars and one rule for comedians? But may I be the first to say, absolutely fair enough. It's Gary Barlow. He used to be in Take That. Leave him alone.
Well, as they're called now, Keep That. Yeah.
I never knew what OBE stood for. It turns out it's Offshore Banking Expert.
Well, wasn't the worst thing? You were saying, weren't you, they put a fat picture of you in the paper.
That was unfair.
That's fucking sacrilege. Look at him. The epitome of health, thin, gorgeous, a well-tailored suit, and they put a fat picture of him in the paper.
I'll be honest, that wasn't the worst thing about my week.
In the East End, you are a godlike figure now, though. You're known as the slippery one. You've overtaken the Cray twins in respect.
I quite like the new you, because I've never seen you vulnerable before.
It's humble, isn't it?
It's kind of sexy, to be honest.
What, you and Louis?
I love a broken man. I like a man who looks like he's on the verge of tears at any point.
He does look like he needs a bit of a cuddle, doesn't he? He does.
No.
There should be absolutely no sympathy at all. I mean, I really appreciate it, but there should be no sympathy for me at all. It's my own stupid fault. That's what it is.
I think actually what it is, you've got an illness. I think you're actually...
That's not in the papers till Sunday.
No. I think you're suffering from a problem that's affected a lot of people. It's called tax intolerance. I think you've got that quite badly. You might even be HMRC positive.
See, I honestly thought if I was going to get into trouble for anything this year, it would be a joke about the Paralympics.
Right. Well, you can still do that. Why not do the double?
Pretty much do anything now.
I think if UK Uncut get hold of you might be in the Paralympics by the end of the day. What I don't understand is there's been some defence of you, I'll say that. Ridiculous defence. The term legal loophole, I don't... That's like saying if someone bends over in front of you in the street, you are presented with a legal loophole. It's not really your
Don't say
fault.
that sitting next to Lou.
I wouldn't call it a legal loophole.
Call it an administrative nightmare in your case, but...
Well, the thing is to remember is it's not illegal. What Jimmy did is not illegal. But then again, neither's farting in a lift, is it? But... I'll wait till I get to reception. You know, you think about other people. That's probably where you might have let yourselves and others down.
But, Jim, the one serious question I want to ask you
Go on.
is, did you not think there was a possibility you would get tumbled, as they say? You know, because that's what I would have thought, and I didn't go to Cambridge. This might come out, you know.
Yeah, I mean...
Did you not think that, or did you just think, fuck 'em, I'll write it out?
Not at all. I didn't... I mean, I think not to be glib about it, but I don't think I really thought at all.
You didn't think it might come out?
No, I didn't think about it at all. Just thought it's a you know, I don't know, but I just didn't really think. That's, you know, that's no it's a really stupid thing. I made a very, very poor judgment call on what to do.
Have you got that 15 quid you owe me then?
I could tell you about the work I do for charity, but I don't think lying's going to make this any better, is it?
But you know, you've been a bad lad and you've apologised.
Yeah.
So that stands for something, doesn't it?
But men learn very quickly that sorry is not enough. You learn that very... You know, you go home and you go, I'm really sorry, I should have come home this year.
Well...
And the wife don't go, well, as long as you're
When
sorry...
will you learn that flowers solve everything?
You think I should buy David Cameron flowers?
Send him the biggest bouquets ever received.
Well, here's the weird thing about Cameron commenting on it, because it's a classic thing of a politician, like sticking his finger in the air and going, which way's the wind blowing? I think I'll comment on this. You know, I think, this might... You know, he's got... I mean, morally, I'm not defending you at all, but morally... I mean, last week, he left his 8-year-old daughter in a pub. I don't think, you know, he's a big sort of moral champion. It's well known that his dad kept his fortune offshore, and he's the recipient of that. Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't really see why he had to get involved. It's like some 14-year-old girl who has to comment on everything. What next? Like Justin Bieber's haircut? Oh, I like that.
David Cameron got involved because he's in charge of the economy and he gets shit in the papers every day for having to fire nurses and doctors, and one of the reasons he has to do that is because there isn't enough money in the pot, and one of the reasons there isn't enough money in the pot is because not everybody pays their tax.
If David Cameron was that bothered about it, he could close the gap so that these things can't happen.
I'm sure he will do. But he didn't set the loophole up and point people towards it.
No, but I bet he fucking uses it. I bet he'd use it, and everyone in his party, they'd most probably use it.
Basically, Jim, what you've done is you've single-handedly brought this out into the open, and by next week, you're going to be wearing a cape, you're going to be going over the rest of the... It's Jimmy, the revealer!
Are you suggesting that I'm going to become some sort of government tax czar off the back of this?
Genuinely, I wouldn't worry about not working for the government. It didn't do Philip Green any harm. So I reckon you'll probably be Prime Minister in a couple of years.
There's that new TV show you can do, Through the Loophole. How can you afford to live in a house like this? You're bad spec. I've got 3 words for you. Bush Tucker trial. This autumn.
Shall we see if my taxes are up there? Let's have a look.
Number 2.
Number 2, yeah. 2? Poldy, yeah.
This is probably a good point to say hello to the millions of extra viewers who will be watching this evening. So. Good evening, Your Majesty. You just can't get the jesters anymore, can you?
Oh. Yes, good evening, Your Majesty, you tax-dodging bitch. The Jubilee was one big celebration of tax avoidance, wasn't it? It was one big hearty slap on the back. 60 years, job well done. Millions sorted away.
So what else have the nation been talking about, John?
I think we should move on now, shouldn't we, and discuss something else?
No, I don't think so. I think this is the one opportunity, because, you know, let's put some stuff on the table about Jimmy. He gave me a lift all the way home from Birmingham once, didn't you? Yeah?
Yes, I did, yeah.
Yeah, and dropped me off at Reading. And he refused to take any petrol money from me.
So if anyone was on the fence on me, I think, clearly...
Yeah. I just thought, you know, it's not all bad, Jim, you know.
Yeah,
and I
but
remember
mainly.
you bought a pasty as well, if I remember right. And you only gave me 1% of it, but that's not...
Johnstein, what else do you think people have been talking about this week?
Well, David Cameron. Yeah?
I know who he is now.
Go on.
David Cameron. He's the Prime Minister.
Yes.
If you're not laughing, you're learning.
Oh, I've got it. It's about the where they all went and met in Mexico. All of them.
The G20?
The G20. That's it, as much as I know.
That's pretty much...
I know I had a chat with her from Argentina, because she's not happy, is she?
She's not happy, no.
And he's not happy.
He's not happy. I
And
mean,
we're
who
not
is happy
happy
these days, Louis? It's such
Well,
a difficult world.
He's happy.
Not as happy as he was a couple of days ago.
Anyway, that's it, the
Still
G20.
happy.
The G20, is that what you're going to say?
Louis, you know so much, you can leave year 6 now.
And they had a thing where David Cameron, so that we don't think he's chillaxing out there, he did an interview where he was sat on a chair in front of a lovely sea view with palm trees, and they blocked it out with a piece of cardboard, so we're all supposed to think, oh, it's really hard for him. If it were that easy to cover up David Cameron's background, we wouldn't know that he was in the Bullingdon Club and had millions of pounds from offshore bank accounts. You should just follow him around with a big bit of cardboard with a pair of tits on it the whole time. Just go, look at the tits, don't look at that tit, look at these tits.
The Falklands.
The
Falklands!
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about! Because she wants them back for Argentina, don't
He
you?
did
So
just
I
win
was
at the
talking
bingo
about the
there. What do you think of this Falklands thing? I mean, it's kind of...
I think the Falklands thing is quite interesting. I think what we should do is wind them up. I think we should say... Because I like the name Malvinas. I think it sounds much better than the Falklands. So I think what we should do is keep the Falklands, but nick the name. So that would really piss off the Argentinians. Say, yeah, no, we're going to call it the Malvinas, but we're going to keep it. And also, what we should really wind them up is we should get little Union Jack waistcoats for all the penguins. And put Busby's on the sheep. I think the Falklands would make the ideal tax haven, actually. I do have a problem with... I'm not going to go back to you, but I was just talking about tax havens, because they're also, like, you know, warm, balmy places. I mean, I don't think we should tolerate tax havens. I would invade Jersey, Guernsey, the Isle of Man, Monaco tomorrow. I'd bomb Monaco off the face of the earth. I mean, that's a country where it's got an economic output of something like 500 billion. It's the size of a large Asda. I'd wipe those places up. You'd solve all the European economic problems if you just closed down all the tax havens. There should be one tax haven. The Falklands takes 14 hours to get there. There's just a rock covered in seagull shit. We go, well, if you don't want to pay tax, go there.
Let's have a look and see if the Falklands is up there. Johnstein, what else have people been talking about?
There was a doctor's strike yesterday.
Tell me more.
Doctors are on strike, and they have said they're not happy. And it's basically, it's all about the pensions, because, you know, their pensions are quite, you know, substantial, and we can't afford their pensions because not everyone pays the tax. Just put that away. And I don't think it'll affect a lot of people, you know. Nothing, all the emergencies are going to be done. You know, if you're really ill, just go to a golf course, collapse in front of a doctor, he's got to help you.
Does he have to help you.
Yeah, if you feel down in front of a doctor going, ah, he can't just step over you. I mean, I'm doing embarrassing bodies. You know, I've said, you know, there's a shortage, Christians striking, so I said I do embarrassing bodies. My plan is, whatever they show me, I chuck some brandy on it and throw a match and go... like that should sort it.
Have you watched it? Because they've been doing it live. Have you watched the
Can't
live
watch
one? Oh, I watch it with me
one.
tea.
You can watch that with your tea.
Yeah, and then I like that they're just sitting there. And there was one the other day who said he had one testicle 5 times the size of the other one. Then he just lobbed it out on his Skype, and I was just, you know, tucking into me dumplings. It was lovely. It was...
Sarah, when he said one was 5 times bigger than the other, did he want this one made the same size as the big one?
They sort of pumped it up.
No word of a lie, my mum was once in a hospital having had quite a serious operation. She was a bit delirious and out of it, and somebody came to change her dressing, and the next morning she said to the nurse, "Oh, thank you very much for changing my dressing last night." And she said, "What are you talking about?" And apparently someone had let themselves into the hospital and changed her dressing, and it wasn't the nurse.
One of those bogus doctors.
Yeah.
Was it you, Sean?
Did the room smell of brandy?
That's the thing about bogus doctors, we never strike. On duty.
Right, let's have a look and see whether the doctor strike is one of the most talked about things this week. Yes, doctors were on strike over their pensions yesterday. Health Secretary Andrew Lansley has asked the doctors to scale back their demands, cease industrial action, and to take a look at a rash he's afraid to show his wife. Johnston, what else do you think people have been talking about this week?
Got to be the football.
Got to be the football, hasn't it? I know, Georgie, you cover F1, which is also what the Queen said when she checked your tax return, Jimmy.
That deserved a lot more.
Yeah.
I know that Rooney scored and he's got to mind his new weave, hasn't he?
I haven't got into it massively, but I did see the Ukrainian goal was disallowed.
Yeah.
Do you want to see their reaction?
Yes,
Yeah.
They weren't happy.
The ball crosses the line, but no goal. The Ukrainians slightly annoyed.
I think the second guy was just a tidy freak, and she picked it up and moved it slightly to the left. I've told you before, it goes there in the room.
This is the bit that's a bit strange for most football fans, is that Sepp Blatter was all against goal line technology. The minute it favours England, he's all for it.
Does seem like a weird thing, yeah.
Sepp Blatter's quote in 2010 was, "If there's another goal line incident in a major tournament, I will die of embarrassment."
Yeah.
And he has failed to follow through on that promise. I think if you die of embarrassment, that's got to be an open casket funeral, hasn't it? Because the facial expression, I imagine, if you die of embarrassment is... I'm just dead.
You see, not everybody's really interested in the football. Apparently, the male escort services have gone up.
Oh, Christ, I've been so busy. Jesus Christ. Every bloody night. I finish a job, oh, you're joking.
I don't understand why male escort services exist, because I think they must just come out. And if it was me, I'd just go, "Oh, just leave your pants on, love. I just want to tell you about me day." You think I'm lonely?
Do I think?
You have just bought a cat.
I have just bought a cat.
Just bought a cat.
I'm not lonely anymore, fuck you!
Last week we talked about the Euros. We were talking about panini stickers. You revealed that you are a panini sticker...
Stickerman.
Sticker collector.
A stickerman. How are you doing on your collection?
Do you know, I bought 8 packs yesterday and I didn't get a single shiny.
I think... Well, a little bit of good news. I've got you a little present. I've got you a little present here. I think you'll enjoy that.
It's me as a sticker.
Ah, look at that.
Oh, well, John Sticker.
Yeah, and if you do one of those for all the tax inspectors in Britain...
Right, let's have a look and see whether the Euros are one of the most talked about things this week. Yes, indeed, the most talked about thing. Yes, England are through to the quarterfinals of Euro 2012. A series of psychic animals have been asked to predict the results. The Ukrainians have a ferret called Fred, the Germans are relying on an elephant called Nelly, and the English have a striker called Wayne. All right, one more thing to get fingers on buzzers. Sean.
Is it that Julian Assange is hiding in the Ecuadorian embassy now? He's hiding in there because they've turned down his appeals against being extradited to Sweden. He's worried about going on trial in Sweden on rape charges. He's worried about it because he's got a habit of telling the truth and it won't turn out very well for him.
But how do you sort of approach an embassy and seek asylum within it? How does that work?
I've literally no idea. I imagine I'll find out later in the week.
New Jersey don't have an embassy. I reckon you're best off in Switzerland, because then you can do looky-likey work for Roger Federer.
If you want to go down to the Ecuadorian embassy, you can spot the Ecuador embassy because they've got lovely sash windows. That was the sound of an audience going... He just made a joke about 90s dance hit Sash. That's what that joke was.
I mean, sorry, I didn't even know that happened.
Ecuador, do. How the fuck have I ended up being the figure of abuse in this show? Can I just say about that Sash joke, I made a terrible error of judgment this evening. I'm very sorry.
OK, let's see if Julian Assange is up there. Julian Assange is seeking political asylum at the Ecuadorian embassy. I wonder if the Ecuadorian embassy has got room for two.
Yeah, did you say room for two or a room for two? Oh, like Bert and Ernie in a bed together.
We've all made mistakes. So those were the most talked about stories this week. But in other news, the Eurozone crisis was discussed at length this week at the G20 summit. Europe is being held to ransom by the short and curlies, or Greeks as they're otherwise known. Gary Barlow's been given an OBE. In the same week, he's been accused of avoiding millions in tax. I tell you what, I wouldn't want to be in his shoes right about now. China sent their first female astronaut into space. So what you like about China, they'll do anything to get rid of girls. And there are just 35 days to go until the London 2012 Olympics. The sweat, the pain, the physical endurance, people pushing themselves above and beyond their limits. That, to me, is what travelling on the Underground during the Olympics is all about. Right, at the end of that round, I can tell you that John, Louis and Mickey have 2 points. Sean, Sarah and Georgie have 3 points. Our next round is Pick of the Polls. John, Louis and Mickey, pick a question.
Right. Anything but the dancing for me.
No, no, come on, we're not going to do that. We're going to do dancing. We'll do dancing. We'll do dancing, me and you.
Are you dancing, Mickey? We'll do dancing.
We're very aggressive tonight, Lewis.
I'm sorry,
yeah,
Mickey.
Back off.
Most people have a signature move on the dance floor, true or false?
A signature move?
Like a signature
Yeah,
move.
their step.
Like
Yes,
a thing
true.
that
Everyone
they
has,
do.
like, a step
Yeah.
that they do. Or they all...
Yeah. Can you show us yours, Lewis? I know it's hard for you.
No, I don't. I'm a little bit... I'm a little bit
Don't
shy.
put you on the spot.
No, I don't want to.
I would hate to put you on the spot, but...
I'm sexy and I know it. I'm sexy and I know it. Check it out.
So your signature...
That one that you were doing where you were doing the shafting bit.
Yeah.
Like that. Well, they call that the tax man, don't they?
Yeah.
John, what is your signature dance move?
I used to do quite a vivid routine to S Club 7's Reach for the Stars.
Go on then, darling.
You used to, what, all the moves for Reach for the Stars?
Just sort of moves that were associated with the lyrics, you know, climb every mountain higher, you know. That was when I first learned how devastating I could be around women.
Devastating, not devastated.
So, how would it go?
I do stickers, you see. After this, I go into a little room and I just put stickers in little squares. And I rock back and forth and I say, oh, Rio Ferdinand, but he's not in the tournament, but he's in my sticker book. Oh.
You even dare put a song on for me? I'm going back to the first round.
Sarah, have you got a signature dance move?
I took something from one of my old managers and one of my old jobs where he used to just do that, like that. So I sort of do that, and you can do it to anything, just do that. And it makes the jugs look good as well, which is important.
That's how most people walk in the East End.
You've got a cat, though, recently, haven't you? Do you dance with a cat?
No, can I? I put my glasses on it.
You put your glasses on the cat?
Yeah.
How adorable was it?
If you pick your cat
So
up...
cute.
You look as if you want to hurt it when you said cute there.
I do have to be careful because he's quite little.
Do you love him so much you want to kill him?
Yeah, well, sometimes his eyes bulge and I think, oh, it's time to stop.
Sean, have you got a signature dance move?
It depends what I'm trying to communicate through my dance. If I'm trying to express, you know, complex ideas through my dance, then, you know, that can encapsulate lots of different manoeuvres, which I would work on with a choreographer over a series of months, so...
Georgie, what's your signature dance move?
I don't really have one, but because I'm little, I always get picked up and flung around the place.
So you don't have a move, but you're willing to be picked up and thrown round?
I wouldn't say willing.
Do you have one, Mickey?
Do I have...
Yeah, have you got a signature dance move?
No, really, I normally have to try and get away after I dance with a girl. You know, I call it the run. You know, and I just leave the building and they come tearing after me and, you know, I have to go down an alley and then I'm...
I like the term signature dance move. Sort of implies there's a move you could do so unique that you could get money out of the bank if you didn't have your cash card. I forgot my card, but... It's definitely you, Mr. Richardson. How much do you need?
So, John, I'm going to push you for an
But
answer.
I think we've got a man who's a professional, he's made a living at it, he's made a career out of it.
Go with the
Who are we
majority.
to tell majority schmority?
I can see you
Can we
together,
vote on
you
this
two,
one?
running
False.
off together.
What, me and Louis?
Mickey and Louis.
Do you know what they
It's
look
me,
like?
Louis.
They look like brothers, and one of them doesn't see their dad anymore.
It's false.
False. You think false. Seanstein.
We're going to go true, aren't we?
True.
True.
I think it's true.
OK, I can tell you the answer is false. Only 25% of people have a signature dance move. Amen. I do a great Michael Jackson impression on the dance floor. All I need is a young volunteer who can keep a secret. Louis. That's it for part 2. See you after the break. Welcome back to 8 out of 10 Cats. And the winner is the name of our final round. Here is your first one. Least romantic thing to do on your honeymoon. John.
Keep the receipts. Yeah,
Solid advice. I should write that down.
Phone out your account and say she wants to swim with dolphins. Can I claim it?
What about phoning home to the wife all the time? That can kill
Sarah.
Is it other men?
The least romantic thing to do on your honeymoon is other men.
To do on your honeymoon.
Yeah.
I resent to, as a man, as being referred to as a thing, Sarah. Makes
You
me
would
feel like
love to be called a thing, John.
wow thing.
OK, least romantic thing to do on your honeymoon.
Well, make your partner empty the chemical toilet. So, well, I'm hitching up the caravan.
Is it take a book before bed, you know?
The poo.
No, a book.
A book is like a DVD with pages.
I thought you said
Well, it depends what the book was.
If it was like 50 Shades of Grey, it'd probably be OK.
That's true, but then I just rub my button, so...
It's more of a toggle, isn't it?
Have you seen it?
I've seen you walk.
Don't worry, I'm going to give you a clue, OK? A lot of people are doing it at the moment. If they're on honeymoon at the moment, they're doing this.
Is it watching football?
That's the right answer. The least romantic thing to do on your honeymoon is watch football. In my own relationship, sex is a bit like football. My girlfriend hates it, and I much prefer doing it in the park with a bunch of guys. Best way to reduce stress.
Best way to reduce stress, pay your taxes.
I must just say this in case the tax man is watching. Hello, I'm Jimmy. I don't think we've met.
Listening to Wales song. Sound Wales make that. You know, have you ever listened to a Wales song? It's like.
This is a good one.
I'm feeling way more relaxed.
Yeah, we feel really relaxed.
like that.
I don't know why, because whales have been the least relaxed animals on the planet. They're endangered.
Probably why, because they're so
Massive,
relaxed.
they're huge, they're enormous, and they only eat krill, plankton, tiny little things like that. Imagine you're a big animal starving hungry, and you only ever get to, like, eat little bits of food. You have to eat millions of them just to get... You never get a good bite of anything. You're like Jeff Capes living off hundreds and thousands. Is it, spends time with your family?
No.
No. Certainly not Christmas.
Is it the M6 toll road? Ah. Worth a £5. Fucking lush.
Okay, best way to reduce stress. John?
I don't think there's enough stress. I think too many people are relaxed about, oh, you know, it'll be all right. Stress gets stuff done, doesn't it? Stress says, oh, shit, tax return.
Exercise.
Is the right answer. Yes, the best way to reduce stress is exercise. I've got loads of those squidgy little things you can squeeze in your fist when you're feeling stressed. Hamsters. That sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show, which means the final scores are Sean, Sarah and Georgie have 3 points, John, Louis and Mickey are the winners with 5 points. Thanks to all our panellists, our wonderful studio audience, and to all of you for watching at home. That's it from us. Good night.
On 8 out of 10 Cats. Something for the weekend, it's Louise Redknapp. The Kane event, it's Russell Kane. And their team captain, Sean Locke. And facing them tonight, wrap it up, it's Example. Stand-up guy, it's Mark Watson. And their team captain, John Richardson. Now, welcome your host, Jimmy Carr.
Welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show about opinion polls, surveys and statistics. Did you know, for example, a survey recently revealed the average British worker spends 25 minutes on Facebook every day, and that figure rises to 4 hours if they answer the question honestly. 4 out of 10 workplace relationships result in marriage, and 6 in 10 result in a written warning about the incident in the stationery cupboard. And almost a third of men aged between 20 and 34 live at home with their parents, the most common reasons being cost, convenience, and if you're from Norfolk, sex on tap. Right, let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. It's our panellists' job to guess the British public's top 3 most popular talking points. John, Mark, example. We're going to call you Elliot or example?
Call me by my real name just for this show.
OK, example.
Elliot.
Well, I watched X Factor this week, and it was very exciting because Cecil was off sick, so Nadia had to step in. Neville was in the bottom two because Phyllis said his song choice was all wrong. Anyway, he got saved and Humphrey's gone out. And I might have got the names wrong, but frankly, who gives a shit? Because the one I hate is Frankie Kokoza.
Oh.
They're desperate to report that he's cool in my desperate campaign against the most despicable human on earth. This week, they said, he's been out on a 12-hour bender. He went to Wetherspoons and had a few beers with his mates. Then they went to a club, he got ID'd, and they went back to a house. That's hardly like Oasis throwing a donkey through a hotel window or anything, is it? He got ID'd and he went home. That's not a bender, is it? And then he took 3 girls this week to car parks.
What?
He took them to NCP... Well, fair play. It's more expensive to take a girl to an NCP car park than a hotel.
I hate it. You've got to have no talent at all and go on there and they're awful.
Have you heard Frankie
Leona
Kokoza?
Lewis, no talent?
Well, she can sing, but that's about it.
Yeah, but she's a singer, so that's like the most important
I mean,
part.
I can't sing as good as her, but I've been struggling for years to get to this position, to get on this show.
Looking at her.
It is a weird thing, though, because, like, from your world, from sort of, you know, if you're a rapper, could a rapper ever get anywhere?
Well, it's not even rappers. Like, you know, anyone who started off from, like, you know, grassroots or underground, you know, like touring for years. Like, I've done nearly 1,500 gigs, and you know, sort of, you do all these gigs. It's, you know, like stand-up comedy. You know, start off at the bottom and just build your way up, and then if you're good, you get a chance at making it if you work really hard. And these guys, seemingly, just come out of nowhere on TV for a couple of months, and then they've, you know, record contracts and
a lot of them on X Factor go on to become household names, like
and then...
Vanish.
I thought it was completely laughable. They had Alexandra Burke as a guest judge on there. That's like having Stevie Wonder judging Miss World, isn't it? It's like... you know, it's, you know, everyone's got opinions. Loads of people think I'm awful, so I don't really mind.
Louis Walsh, what do you think about him?
Well, you know, he's all right. I met Louis in Dublin, and I was offered to write songs for, you know, the winners, because I can write songs.
Did you?
And he was like, we need hits! We need hits!
That is exactly how I imagined he said it.
We need hits, 1,000,000% hits.
From what I can look at, his job on the show seems to just be to explain where people are from and what they look like. Every time he says, John, you're tall, you're from Ireland. And that's basically... I could probably do that, Louis. Every contestant. Sharon, you're a girl, you sing songs, you were born in 1985.
I mean, if they covered one of your songs, wouldn't that just kill it for you, your credibility as an artist?
Well, no, I mean, I'd probably have a choice in that.
Would you have a choice? Can they...
Nah.
I don't think you do.
I'd like to hear Johnny Robinson do some examples. Johnny Robinson does example.
Louise, do you love it? Do you like it?
I like it. Well, yeah, I like it. I like a good Saturday night in with a bit of Strictly an X Factor.
The Kelly thing, Kelly being ill, did you buy that? Did you...
God, no. Oh, God, no. So totally like a cover for, you know, Simon's keeping her on the back burner because he wants a bit of drama in the show. I mean, if you can't see through that, Jimmy, where have you been? Oh, my God. When she phoned in... When she phoned in with that voice...
She was
get over it.
She
What are you
was
saying?
croaking.
She was croaking.
Hello. I'm really sad. Like, she did sound
It
ill.
doesn't stop you flying, does it?
Do you reckon...
Nothing stops you flying, really.
No, you're in a
Other
plane.
than, I think if you've
about
got,
lack of
like, a,
wings?
you know, a really contagious fever.
Or if you've got a bomb in your shoe.
Yeah, yeah. I've got bums in my shoes.
I can't come, I got a bomb in my shoe.
I can't come, I've been radicalised. Let me fly.
Well, surprisingly, that's not in our top 3. But Kelly Rowland was ill last week, but this week she's been attached to a drip. Louis Walsh. Sean, Louise, Russell, what have the nation been talking about this week?
Well, the thing that seems to be dominating the news is the bloody Greeks. Yeah. Bloody Greeks, isn't it? It's the Greeks.
All right, Michael Caine.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been offered a bailout package, and they've said, "Oh, great, we're going to give us some help. We'll help you out." They go, "Oh, thanks." They've come for help, asked for help, been offered help, and then they said, "Just check everyone's fine with having that help. But if you've broken down and somebody pulls over and offers you help, you don't go, I'll just check with everybody in the car that they're fine travelling in your Astra.
Saying if they give this bailout to Greece, it's going to cost every family in the UK 14 grand. It's not like they're going to knock on the door going, it's Greece, I'll come for the money. But I only earned £15,000. Well, you better start learning how to bake bread, darling.
We shouldn't give them any more money. We shouldn't give them another penny. It's not safe. It's like leaving all your savings in a clown's pocket. They just spend it.
Who decided to let Greece come into the euro? Whose decision was that?
I don't know. I think Timmy Mamet was involved. They need to produce something, the Greeks. They need to find a way of earning the money. It's not just a bailout. They need to, maybe some kind of transatlantic banana that people can ride across the Atlantic on a big banana.
They might be expelled. Like, I just love the idea of Angela Merkel expelling Greece. You know, the German emperor going, "You have disappointed us, Greece." They're Sarkozy, like an evil assistant. Yes. Get rid of them, sire.
Well, they're in trouble because I worked it out this week. You know when you work all year to get money and then you go on holiday for 2 weeks? But that's where they live.
Yeah. They're basically always on holiday.
They live on holiday.
Yeah.
So, like, they have...
That is a very, very good point.
They get through the year and they go, do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go for 2 weeks in Swindon. I'll go work in the Motorola factory for I'm going to do all the big things. I'm going to check in, I'm going to check out, I'm going to eat in the canteen. I tell you what, you come back more tired than when you went away. I'm not going to joke.
I can't decide whether it's racist or not, but I like it.
It's really expensive to go to Greece for a holiday. You can get there cheaply, but when you're there, the food's expensive, getting in places, hotels are expensive.
You should have gone to Thomas Cook.
Straight into that one, didn't I?
In those adverts, why is Jamie playing golf with his shirt off?
Do you know what I have to take?
I don't want to play in a club where there's a man running around with his shirt off.
I take
Was he doing a bit of scaffolding while he was there?
He never lets me live that down because I was like, it'd be arty, it'd be cool, and I let him. He's like, okay, I'll do it. And then
did you tell him to do it?
I did, and he's got so much stick from that one shot of him on the beach.
Your family do everything, don't they? Do like M&S, Nintendo? Don't you do everything?
Yeah, we're grinning and banking it. Example, grinning and banking it.
I've announced a European tour. Tickets available now if anyone's watching in Latvia or something. No, seriously, because there's no one watching in Europe.
No, this is...
What's the point, then?
This show's massive in Thessalonica.
Yeah, European tour's on sale now. Anyone watching in Scandinavia? We've only sold 4 tickets in Stockholm, that's the truth.
You think there's people watching in Scandinavia?
You've sold 4 tickets in Stockholm.
It's weird. It's,
how big's the venue? It's like an 8-seater. You're doing the gig on the bus.
It's about 500. But, I mean, if there's any Scandinavian people watching in England, maybe fly back to Stockholm next March. It'd be a good show.
I think it helps if you say it like you mean it.
Yeah. Be a really good show. On my Facebook, they're like, why aren't you coming Greece? Why aren't you coming Greece? Why aren't you coming... You know, don't discriminate against Greece because that's the only place I'm not doing in Europe. And I'm like, what are you going to pay me in smashed plates or something?
And so let's have a look and see if the Greek crisis is up there. Yes, the Eurozone crisis continues. The Greek Prime Minister, George Papandreou, may resign. I suppose if he does, he'll have to go back to his previous job, running the laundrette in EastEnders. Right, fingers on buzzers, 2 more things to get.
St Paul's.
Yeah.
St Paul's protest.
Yeah.
Have you been down there, Russell?
No.
Haven't you?
I'm not posh enough. It's just a load of
It's
middle-class
weird.
people going, let's have a euro for our degrees and pelts and paws. Here's a quail's egg. Here's a tomato. That's sunblush, you mofos. Take that at the banks.
They're not really camping there, are they? They're going home tonight.
Let's go back on our gap year. Brown person, photo. Back to the UK, hooray!
It does feel a little bit like that some middle-class people saw Dale Farm and thought, that looks fun.
That looks so random.
We should do that.
How random does that look, Ollie? Let's do it. Oh, my God, the totes love it. WTF, what's going on?
I went down there to have a look. I went down there to sort of do a review for Campsite magazine. I gave it 3 stars because I said the drainage is amazing. Because obviously Christopher Wren knew a thing or two about. You build it on a hill. Very good drainage there as a campsite, and very good entertainment facilities. You've got your pubs, your sightseeing, and of course there's a chapel on site. Not much for the kiddies. Not very much outrageous for kiddies. And the toilet block is frankly a disgrace. I did actually go there. I didn't hang around to use the toilets. I did actually go there. And there is quite a sort of buoyant atmosphere there, but there's loads of people offering free hugs. And I went up to this girl who was offering free hugs. I said, what'd you get for a tenner? And she spat on me and called me a capitalist pig. I said I'd pay 20 for that.
They're spreading. Well, the papers are reporting that, oh, it's not just London now, it's spreading, but I think they're just counting homeless people. Because they reported that there are 6 people in Birmingham. That's not a protest against global... That's the most depressing indictment of the fact that no one really cares. 6 tents in the centre of Birmingham. Bring down the capitalists.
And look, don't diss the fact it's 6 people, because, you know, poor Elliot here has got to go to Stockholm and play the 4. Let's have a look and see whether the protests at St Paul's are one of the most talked about things this week. The most talked about thing. Yes, protesters continue to camp outside St Paul's Cathedral. In response to the ongoing protests, Barclays closed its doors, Goldman Sachs gave all its profits to charity, and a flock of pigs swooped majestically across the city sky. Fingers on buzzers, one more thing to get.
Justin Bieber's meant to have fathered the child.
Yeah, but it's extraordinary because Justin Bieber's only 4. He's only 17.
He's the first. It's why it's in the papers. He's the first 4-year-old even to be alleged to have a baby. Yeah.
No, he's 17 years of age, but apparently he's had a. Why have we stopped it?
Is that one of his songs?
Is that one of his songs?
I genuinely didn't know anything he'd done. I didn't know you could get... Because they keep describing it as a romp.
Yeah.
Which makes me a bit jealous, because I don't think I've ever romped. I think I frolicked once, but I'm not sure. But as apparently it was a 30-second romp, and you certainly can't have... That's like having a 12-course snack.
Yeah. 15 seconds of that was probably untucking his vest from his Spider-Man pants.
I mean, this is the... I mean, Justin Bieber strenuously denies the allegations, but...
I just strenuously go, no!
I didn't.
He probably doesn't even know he did it. With that hair, you know his hair, it's like a sheepdog, isn't it? He probably thought he went for a really comfy piss.
That is, well, from this day on, that is how I'm referring to sex.
Who are you?
Let's have a look and see whether Justin Bieber is up there. Well, allegedly up there. Yes, it's been alleged Justin Bieber has fathered a love child with a fan. It's alleged Bieber only had sex with a girl once and that it lasted 30 seconds. That's pathetic. I could do it twice in 30 seconds. So at the end of that round, Sean, Russell and Louise have 2 points. John, Example and Mark have 1. So our next round is Pick of the Polls. Sean, Louise, Russell, pick a question.
The man with his thumbs up.
This is your related question. Most people think children today are given too much praise. True or false?
Children do get praised too much. For example, I mean, my kids, they get praised for, like, eating peas. And they eat some peas, and even they spit them out and go... Still go, oh, well done for trying the peas. 100 years ago, they'd been shoved up chimneys. And now they're going, well done, you've eaten some peas. Oh, you're clever. And any piece of daubing scribble ends up on the fridge. Anything, just be shit. You just go, what is that? What have you drawn, an amoeba? What the... Oh, Christ. It's a tiger or a house. I don't know. You don't know. And then it ends up on the fridge. In my day, it was either the Blue Peter Gallery or the bin.
Yeah.
Do you praise your children?
Yeah, I do. I encourage them because I want them to be confident, and I think children can really, I know, they can take everything in like a sponge, and then their confidence can go. So I think it's important to encourage kids.
My perception's totally skewed by my old man. That's why I've got no, like, everything my dad's good at is the stuff I'm shit at, and everything he didn't like is the stuff I was good at, because I had to just be opposite to him. Like, he's got all the physical skills. He can look at a shelf and put it up, get up, slag, and it just goes up like
What about kids these days? Do you think kids are kind of given too much praise?
Yeah, definitely. My dad was harsh on me. He's like, I'm going to get in the music game. He was like, good luck with that. And he's like, come to me when you got a top 40. I was like, Dad, I'm number 19 in the charts. He's like, come to me when you got a top 10. I was like, Dad, I'm number 6. So Dad, come when you're number 1. I was like, Dad, I'm number 1. He's like, come to me when you sold out Sweden.
My dad, he was quite interesting. He would give you some encouragement if, you know, on certain things. Like, he used to play that game. You know that game, Spine in a Sack? We used to play that. Do you ever play that?
Spine.
Spine. You ever play that when you were a kid? Spine in a Sack.
Spine in a sack.
Spine in a Sack.
It sounds more like
What he'd do is he'd go out and get some roadkill. Anyway, he'd get a roadkill and he'd whip the spine out, get the old spine out, then he'd break up all the vertebrae, put it in a sack, then he'd bounce it on our heads, right? And we'd have to guess what animal it was.
Spine in a sack.
Spine in a sack.
Spine in a sack.
I mean, you probably called it something different, back in a bag or something. Whatever, it's the same game.
Are you guys winding me up? Is there really a game?
Used to do it, and I'd go, oh, is it chipmunk, Dad? And you go, don't be stupid, that's not even indigenous. How am I going to find that on a road? Harder, Sean, work harder! Do you never play it?
No, I'm really shocked because I don't know if you're winding me up or not. I'd be mortified if my dad put a dead animal on the sack and started dancing it on my head.
Yeah. This is in the 60s, I think my dad was taking a lot of drugs at that time.
Honestly, I don't know what to think.
No, he didn't know. I made it up for a joke. Very nice man, my dad. Very nice.
He did play kidneys in a shoe, though, didn't he?
John, what do you think? Most people think children today are given too much praise. What do you think?
I'm with Louise. I don't really know what to think about what's happened in the last 5 minutes. Well, the thing is, if you praise someone, then they'll think that that's what they should carry on doing. Whereas if you don't praise them, they'll want to do more. So I'm all for saying to kids, that is shit.
See, I feel out of place here because I've got a kid and I'm a loving father.
Do you praise your kid?
All the time.
How old is it?
Oh, he's a year and a half. He hasn't got a clue what I'm saying. Yeah.
That's the one time when you can slag it off and it's just fun because it can't understand, so you go, oh, you shit everything, aren't you?
I did, recently, I took him swimming and a kid that was only about 5 splashed him and he was only 5, but I lost my temper and went, you dick. Looking back, I'm 31. I should have probably handled the situation with more dignity. Yeah.
OK, so most people think children today are given too much praise. True or false? What are you going to say, Sean?
What do you think?
I think you're right. I think they most probably think we should be tougher.
Yeah, OK, we'll go true then.
So you're going true. What are you going to go for, John?
Let's go false. Make it exciting.
Why not?
I can tell you the answer is false.
Yes!
Yes, only 33% of people think children today are given too much praise. Children respond best to supportive praise and gentle encouragement, and if that doesn't work, lock them in their bedroom and tell them Santa's dead. So the winner is the name of our final round. Here's your question. Most annoying habit.
I got loads of these. People who breathe through their nose when they've got a cold and they've got a little snot flap.
Oh. That is bad.
That's bad.
Clicking open and closed. How can you not hear that? People next door can hear that thing.
Yeah.
People who laugh at texts and then don't tell you.
Yeah.
Oh, who was that? Don't matter.
Yeah.
And then people who, when you're in a bit of a bad mood, keep asking you what's wrong. There's nothing wrong. Seriously, what's wrong? There's nothing wrong. I'm just in a bad mood. What's wrong? It's you now. Just get out of my face.
The thing you do. I can't stand it. That thing you do like a little skip, you go, and then you go... What do you do this? You go... You skip, you go...
Sean, you try it. If you walk from there to there, you've got to then turn round.
Have a go.
Look, you just do that.
Well, how would you do it?
You just
How would you do it? Fine, let's see.
Walk on.
Not easy, Sean. Yeah, OK, all right, Sean Lock, everyone, Sean Lock.
You don't do this.
What is your problem? I've got a wobbly head. I've got a wobbly head.
Apart from that, I think you're great. I think you're amazing, Jimmy.
So, most annoying habit...
Nose picking.
That is the right answer. Nose picking, yeah. Yes, the most annoying habit is nose picking. I tell you who was terrible at nose picking, Michael Jackson. He just could not make up his mind. Well, that sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show, which means the final scores are Sean, Russell and Louise have 2 points. John, Elliot and Mark have 3 points. They're tonight's winners. Thanks to all our wonderful panellists, our studio audience, and all of you for watching at home. If you want more, tune in tomorrow night to AR 10 Cats Uncut. That's it from us. Good night.
On the 8 out of 10 Cats Christmas Special. Christmas Hanukkah Tree. It's Rasheen Kanati. Joe to the world. It's Joe Lyson. And their team captain, John Richardson. And facing them tonight, Andre in a manger. It's Peter Andre. A child is Sean Walsh. And their team captain, Sean Locke. Now, welcome your host, Jimmy
Hello and welcome to the 8 out of 10 Cats Christmas Special, a show all about the biggest news stories of the year and, of course, Christmas. Did you know, for example, according to a survey, 30% of people think their mum's difficult to buy for. No wonder when it's so complicated. First, you have to turn on the computer, then you have to Google John Lewis, then choose gift suggestions for her, then click on the first thing that cost about 20 quid. Such a hassle. The word hark, commonly featured in Christmas carols, means listen, as in the sentence, hark, I know it's Christmas Day, but I'm leaving you. And 14% of Brits drink more than they intend to over Christmas. But how much is too much? Well, if you find yourself on Christmas afternoon watching the Bond movie with sick all down your front and your tongue in your mother-in-law's throat, you might want to lay off the sherry. Right, let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. And as it's the end of the year, it's our panellists' job to guess the British public's top 5 most talked about news stories of 2015. Sean, what do you think the nation have been talking about this year?
The Tories winning the election.
Well, tell me more. It was a surprise win for the Tories.
Whoa. I haven't got that far, but I've finished watching.
What, did you Sky Plus it? He's only got a bloody... He's ruined the end.
Oh, spoiler alert!
It was a tricky old watch, wasn't it, the election night? I spent money on a hotel. I wasn't allowed to watch it through the night in case I woke my wife up, so I hired a hotel room. And I went and stayed in it with my friend, and we...
Sorry, is this genuinely true? Talk me through election night. So you said I'm getting a hotel for the evening, darling.
We booked a hotel room, me and him, yeah, near Westminster.
You and him? Not you and the wife, you and...
She didn't want to watch it, Jimmy, otherwise we'd have watched it at home. I'm not an idiot.
But sorry, if something's on that she doesn't want to watch, you book a hotel to watch it. I'm not sure.
I said, let's stay up.
But it feels like you're a lodger and they don't like you.
hotel was it? Was it like an upmarket?
It was a Plaza Suites, because we wanted a little kitchenette so we could microwave our curries. And then
Oh, I think I'm going to cry. You had a worse election night than Ed Miliband.
I had a brief nap, and the man I was staying with, I woke up and he was in tears because Jim Murphy had lost his seat.
I do so love Jim Murphy.
It's a big night, the elections. It's exciting. You want to be there when it happens, don't you? You want to be off.
In a hotel away from your loved ones.
Well, I'd like her to. She was invited. She chose not to spend the evening with me.
She wasn't welcome.
Can you relate to this at all? Have you ever gone, I really want to watch this on TV, so I'm going to book a hotel, love, because...
No, it's peculiar, to say the very least.
OK, I mean, that's grounds for divorce, I would say. Rasheen?
I watched all the old election footage, you know, for this show. It's just really depressing. It's a really sad election, watching it all unfold. Like, Nick Clegg going on the manifesto, like, when he was campaigning. It's insane. He's so deluded. He was sort of... It was like, you know in a film when there's two soldiers and one of them's been shot, but he doesn't realise he's going to die yet. He's like, I'm going to get a girl, I'm going to get married, I'm going to get elected House of Lords. He's all like, you're dead, mate.
Sean, what do you think?
The thing about cameras, nothing sticks. Anything negative that comes out about him in the press or anything he does, it just never sticks. It never damages him. You know, he left his daughter in a pub. So he makes jokes about that now, like you do about tax. He's got away with it. It's true. Nothing sticks. He was like all his associates with the phone hacking scandal, supportive text to Rebecca Brooks, Andy Coulson. Now the dead pig. Nothing sticks. I think he could push Mary Berry down some stairs and just laugh it off. Oh, it's just Dave.
He's quite handsome.
Really?
How long's it been, Roisin?
I think he's quite handsome.
Really?
I hate it. I hate that I think that. Yeah, I know.
I see that. Because, like, sometimes when he's at the dispatch box and he's, like, you know, just looking a bit saucy, I get it.
I know it's wrong. I know it's wrong, but it's, you know...
If you're watching, David, I will.
Well, take a look at this. It looks like he's been beached there, doesn't it?
He's just got it, you know? I hate saying it, it's true.
He's got it. What's he got?
Type 2 diabetes, by the look at that photo. Now, if you've ever wondered what it would look like if you crossed ABBA and UKIP, wonder no more, my friends. Here's the UKIP candidate for Stockton North, Mandy Boylett.
David Cameron, tell me what's wrong. Your MPs don't really want you. In their eyes, you're still in love with you. It's coming out, you're gonna cry. Because Stockton's North is tired and shining around you.
John, do you enjoy that?
Well, it wasn't as bad as when Peter ruined a whole new world.
He has got a point.
How dare you?
Sorry. Was I really...
It's all done with love.
Don't apologise.
Yeah. OK.
You're doing your job.
Right, yeah.
Doing your job. Be proud of what you've said.
I did damage a
Peter, I once was in a lift and...
It's going to be a great story.
And the door opened and it was just you, and I was so stunned. I laughed because I just...
Was this in Iceland?
No! I'm just seeing you in the context of the real world. It was like seeing a dog with sunglasses on. I never thought I'd see you in the real world. And I saw
it was like seeing a dog with sunglasses. He sat right there.
I'm getting bad at it.
In a good way. You were at the window and I was just stunned because I hadn't really seen
And you
famous
laughed,
people.
and that was it?
And I laughed, but I thought it was really good, but I just laughed out of surprise. Like, Peter Andre's getting in the lift, just doing stuff.
I genuinely bought flavour. If you want to swing, let me do my thing, and everybody...
You're trying to make up for what you just said about a whole new... He's trying to be nice, isn't he?
Yeah, he's trying to be nice, and I'm ashamed of him.
Let's have a look and see if the election's up there. Yes, it's the Tories winning the election. In a surprise result, the Tories won the general election with an overall majority. David Cameron was as happy as a pig in... Hang on, David, what are you doing with that pig? So it's Christmas, and what would Christmas be without presents? So I brought a couple of gifts for our team captains. John, you got married this year, so I got you something to spice life up.
It's a hotel stay with one of my friends.
There you go, I got you that. Hope you like it.
Jimmy.
Nice wrapping.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I like to wrap.
Disappointingly light.
Exactly what he's like on Christmas Day, I imagine. That's nice.
Oh, look.
I don't know what it
OK,
is.
well, it's... I'll tell you what it is. It's a glove, so you can hold hands. Try it with Roisin. Try it with Roisin.
Oh.
So just...
Oh, we're touching hands.
You can hold hands.
Well, if you're going to
with your-
react like that, then you can't hold hands with me, Joe.
It's for couples in love.
You see, that's a nice reaction when
I
someone...
wasn't expecting a little creepy hand. Like a tarantula.
To John's wife, spin on it, bitch. That's nice, isn't it?
You don't have to stop using that. It's yours now, so you don't have to put it away. You can just hold hands with Joe for the rest of the show if you want.
I'll probably pop it away for now. I need to work on making my skin feel in a way that doesn't repulse women immediately.
OK. Sean, you're very down with the kids, so I got you kind of the latest thing. Got you a little hoverboard for you. A little hoverboard.
Can I take this opportunity, Jimmy, to say how pleased I am with my sodding mittens?
Sean, if you want to have a go, you're more than welcome. The elves will help you so you don't fall.
Well, I don't think it's a good
At your
idea,
age.
someone like me falling at this time of year.
Give it a crack. It's a lovely device.
I think you'll be good at it, Sean.
So the elves are going to show you how it works.
So I can keep this, can I, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Seriously?
I mean, you don't have to have two men hold you. You sort of lean forward a bit, lean forward with your toes.
Sean now looks like the robot version of himself.
This is amazing to watch, isn't it? What do you think, Sean? Do you think you might be ready for a go on your own, Grandad?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, this is... Slow down, Sean. Slow down. Sean, slow down.
Yeah.
I don't see the point of it, though, because walking's quicker.
Well, certainly the way you ride it, yeah.
You look like a kebab now.
Whoa. Whoa.
That's how I get up.
Wow.
That's good.
Well done, Nana.
Did you not get us any presents?
Huh?
Here's some shit mittens. Apparently they hover and take you into the future.
OK, that's the presents done now. Johnston, what do you think people have been talking about this year?
Is it Jeremy Clarkson?
He got fired from Top Gear or asked to leave quietly?
Fired, I think.
Fired.
Yeah, I mean, it did make the papers.
It's a good lesson for kids that if you're repeatedly misogynist and racist and then you chin someone, you will have to go and do your job for 3 times the money elsewhere.
Teaching.
Surely the fans of the show must feel like once you know that he's hit someone because he didn't have Deliveroo or whatever, you know, like it's just depressing to see him on telly now. You know, he's hit someone in the face because he was hungry.
You know, the
It's just
hotel where it happened, I've got a blue plaque up. Well, black and blue. The thing I found amazing about Top Gear is it's the most successful TV show in the world.
Yeah.
And it's based around men pointing at cars, middle-aged men pointing at cars and just calling them lesbians. That's basically Top Gear, isn't it? He goes, that car is like a lesbian. And then just goes, brilliant.
Top Gear is just sport for men who don't like sport, isn't it, really? People who don't like sport like cars. That's sort of the thing, isn't it? And you can't kill it. We thought we were getting rid of him, but it's just like cutting a worm in half. Now there's 2. What's incredible about it is that Clarkson gets all the shit, and rightly so. He's done a lot wrong. But Hammond and May just sort of... Every time he does something wrong, they get interviewed, and they just go, well, he's a naughty sod, isn't he? All that racism. And then they just follow him. They're so, like, in his pocket that there'll be an interview where they go, So what are you going to do? And they said, well, Daddy says... and Jeremy says we've got to...
OK, let's take a look and see if Top Gear's up there. Yes, it's Jeremy Clarkson punching a producer and being sacked by the BBC. Clarkson's new series for Amazon Prime has a £160 million budget, making it one of the most expensive TV shows ever. Huge, bloated and hard to justify, certainly, but he's still a great TV presenter. So, fingers on buzzers, 3 news stories still to get. Sean's team.
Star Wars? Star Wars, yes, Sean. They've been talking about
You
Star
like
Wars.
Star Wars, don't you?
Oh, it's fine.
Are you not like a big Star Wars man? You know, those people who really, really get excited about it coming out.
I cried when Han Solo turned up in the trailer.
Why?
I just got goosebumps. I was excited.
Oh, I see. So you are?
But
I wouldn't say that's normal, displaying normal reaction.
it is. It's quite common.
I was pretty excited about it.
Yeah.
Have they updated it? Is it like, you know, like Bond now is dark because of the stress of the job and the modern world? Are they like... Because they're old, so
They're old.
presumably, like, Chewbacca's got grey bits and, like, Harrison Ford has to put, like, a hemorrhoid ring down before he sits down. Oh, you bastard! It's nice when people go in fancy dress, though, isn't it, to the cinema?
Oh,
People
yeah.
will go dressed up as characters, which I think is
You're going
obviously...
to see Starsky and Hutch, are you? OK. Star Wars has inspired more than its fair share of obsessive fans. None more so than a man from Hull who's learned how to speak Wookiee. And here he is. Please. I believe your name is Jake.
That's right, yeah.
And you learned how to speak Wookiee.
I did learn how to speak Wookiee, yeah.
Well, we've got a quiz. The good people of Lucasfilm and Disney said you cannot use a Wookiee costume, so we made our own. I think we've nailed it. OK, so we're going to give you Christmassy phrases to say, and then the teams have to guess what he's saying in Wookiee. OK, so Christmas phrase number 1. You're a grown man.
Yeah.
Oh, I got it. That's why dads go to Iceland.
Say that again. What is it?
Completely different.
Well, no, maybe that's OK. So that was... It's something Christmassy.
We wish you a Merry Christmas.
No, it's a food stuff, I believe.
Turkey.
It gives you wind.
It's
Brussels sprouts.
Can you separate the Brussels and the sprouts bit for us?
That's Brussels. That's sprouts.
Yeah.
OK, so next Christmassy phrase.
That's the X Factor winner's single, that.
One of them has a red nose.
The reindeer.
Reindeer is the right answer. What are you doing? You're just not doing any consonants.
It's mainly vowels and a bit of gargling.
What I want to know is, if they didn't make you wear a head, why did they make you wear the gloves? Take them off, relax.
Lovely hands.
Well, it leads on to the next question. What do you think it'll be like to touch a girl? I mean, let's hear it for Jake R. Wookiee, everyone. Thank you, Jake. Right, let's have a look and see if Star Wars is up there. Yes, it's the new Star Wars film, The Force Awakens. Disney's The Force Awakens tells the inspiring tale of a raggle-taggle bunch of tired characters fighting bravely to sell merchandise to make billions of dollars for the world's second-largest media corporation. OK, at the end of that, I can tell you John's team are in the lead. That's the end of part 1. See you after the break. Welcome back to 8 out of 10 Cats. We're still trying to guess the most talked about news stories of the year. OK, fingers on buzzers, 2 more news stories still to get. Sean's team?
FIFA. They've been riddled with corruption, and Sepp Blatter, and he's going, but he never actually goes, does he? He just hangs around, just clinging on endlessly. But FIFA's profoundly corrupt and been investigated by the FBI and various other criminally investigative agencies who are slowly uncovering a seedy cataclysm of financial wrongdoings.
I'll stop him before this goes on. I'm required to say Sepp Blatter has denied any wrongdoing.
Can I say that he looks like a waxwork of a scrotum?
What museums are you going to? What was your first inkling that there was something amiss at FIFA?
Well, it was on the news.
That's a fine answer.
That's a good answer. That's how I usually find out most of the stuff that's going on in the world, the news. So I don't have time to fly around the world and check on everything.
So when they announced that the World Cup, when they announced the World Cup had gone to Qatar, what did you make of that?
It's an outrage. They say it'd be great for the Qatari fans, but there's only about 12 of them. There's only about 50 people in Qatar who are from Qatar.
Qatar doesn't actually grow grass.
No, you can't even drink that. Sean, what do you make of the football scandal? You're a big football fan.
Well, I was annoyed that FIFA 99 was the exact same as FIFA 98.
Getting to the heart of the scandal.
The next one's different. FIFA 2016, they've made it more like FIFA, so it's more of a sort of Grand Theft Auto. It's not just football, though, is it? That's what's annoying. I mean, all sport is... There are so many banned athletes now from drugs. 60% of racehorses are two banned athletes in a pantomime horse outfit. Phil the Power Tailor is an android. That's a fact. 2 of the Oxford boat crew in this year's boat race were working class.
I like it when the whole of the world's media gangs up on an old person. I think it's good. I think we should pick on more old people who've actually done nothing and just give them a really hard time. And look at the state you've left the world in. How can you be proud of this mess that we all live in? Just pick on random old people and just hound them for weeks. Just all the world's media just outside their bungalow. So look at the state. There's no houses. We've got houses. The environment. It's dreadful, isn't it? All these bugs, super bugs, because you don't finish your antibiotics, you silly old bastard. I think this is where we start with Blatter. He's at the top of the old person pyramid and we start working down. He'll be at me in about 6 months.
So here it is, Merry Christmas.
Well, I can tell you the FIFA scandal is not up there. But investigators are now starting to suspect that at some point between the alleged money laundering, racketeering and wire fraud, FIFA may have also tried to organise a football tournament. OK, fingers on buzzers, 2 more news stories still to get.
Well, there's been a lot going on, but I don't think anyone's been as upset about anything as people have been about 5p carrier bags.
Oh, yeah? Oh, it's so annoying, because the first time it happened, I didn't have 5p. And I was like, oh, I was just going to carry these anal beads down the high street.
Well, there is one way you could have carried them. You know when you buy shoes, they say, would you want them in the box? You go, no, I'll wear them. I'll wear my shoes today. You could have done that.
I don't want to sound like your mother, Joe, but if you've got money for anal beads, you've got money for carrier bags.
John, how annoyed were you at this?
I think it's a good idea, and it's great news for bag ladies.
Rich beyond their wildest dreams.
They used to have the piss taken out of them, and now people think, look at that flashy cow over there.
Peter, does the 5p charge annoy you? Do you question whether you buy a bag or not?
Well, no.
Have a good think about it.
I mean... I'm thinking.
I found a solution to the whole plastic bag thing is I use a heavy-duty condom. I've had some handles grafted onto it. And the stuff you can get in there is just incredible, because they're like a TARDIS. I actually managed to get a smart car in one. And a tin of marrow fat peas, and you just carry it around. They just stretch.
When you say heavy duty...
Don't the self-service machines ask you how many bags you've used? Like I'm going to grass myself up.
You got me, 5! Now, the plastic bag story, it didn't elicit many sort of hilarious clips on the news, but let's enjoy the greatest ever moment involving a plastic bag. Take this, American Beauty.
It's been around a long time, and as a result, it does take quite a long time to make change, even with the best will in the world.
What's not to like? OK, let's have a look and see if the 5p plastic bag charge is up there. The most talked about thing. Yes, it's supermarkets charging 5 pence for a plastic bag. 5p doesn't sound like much, but it's an awful lot to spend every time you want to choke a seabird. Of course, in Scotland, they already charge 5p for plastic bags, or as they call them up there, luggage. OK, fingers on buzzers. One more thing to get.
Well, Strictly Come Dancing and X Factor and all that business.
There's a huge ratings war.
Yeah, well, the big ratings war for me is between Strictly Come Dancing and Police Interceptors on Channel 5.
When is that show on?
Saturday night, Channel 5.
And what happens in it? I've not watched it.
Neither have I.
Well, I go out.
There's a clue.
You'll have to explain that to John as well.
I've seen what happens when people go out. It ends up in crime. I'll see you on the show soon, mate. This man is wearing a jumper that is described as criminally offensive. I just realised what I'm wearing, so I should...
So X Factor's ratings plummeted to an all-time low of 5.6 million in comparison to Strictly Come Dancing, which got 10 million viewers.
Wow.
Yeah, well done you.
The reason...
Well, that's the Peter Andre effect, isn't it?
No, yeah, no. It was a great show, actually, this year. Better than X Factor.
I missed Strictly this year and X Factor because I found the remote.
Listen to this quote from Simon Cowell, OK? At the X Factor launch this year, Simon Cowell said, "If it's us versus Peter Andre, I've got to put my money on us." Do you have a reply for Simon Cowell there?
Ooh. No. I see...
That'll fox him.
It's a great show, X Factor. The thing is...
Oh, shut up.
Yeah,
Come on. Give it to them. Stick it to them. Go on.
Can't do it.
Kick them when they're down.
Can't do it.
Simon will have to eat humble pie after that, which is £1 in Iceland, isn't it, I think?
Close.
So Simon Cowell, supposedly, the reason that they've dropped in ratings is because he is not as nasty as he used to be, and people like a nasty person on that show.
I think he is just as nasty. He's just had so much Botox he can't convey it.
Yes, we've got a picture of Simon. Take a look. He looks now like he's been drawn by a toddler on a bumpy journey. Well, the other reason X Factor didn't do brilliantly this year is because Strictly was phenomenal, thanks largely to Peter Andre. Let's take a look at him in action. Peter, I think it's fair to say you did an amazing job on Strictly this year. Let's see how difficult this dancing lot really is. John, would you like to volunteer someone from your team for the dancing challenge?
Oh, can I just say that I would love Joe to do this?
OK, so Joe likes it. Sean, who's going to do the dancing challenge?
Not me. At some point in their career, Hugh Edwards, everyone is at some point they get reduced to going.
Not reduced to, Sean. Not reduced to. He's a guest on this show.
Attitude. Totally the wrong attitude, Sean.
OK.
He gets the pleasure, gets the opportunity to do that.
Sean, your shimmy looks like you've got an out-of-control shopping trolley.
OK, it'll be other Sean, as I like to call you, Sean. OK, if you would demonstrate one of the classic moves from Strictly, get up there and show us what you got.
Auditioning for Strictly Come Dancing, Sean Walsh.
Come on, let's go!
You're up. OK.
Auditioning for Strictly Come Dancing, Joe Lysett.
I think the point have to go to Joe, though. It was a pretty good... That was just... OK, let's see if the Saturday night ratings war is up there. I was shocked by X Factor this series, terrified-looking, talentless wannabes who've done nothing to deserve their place on the show. And that was just Ollie Murs and Caroline Flack. OK, at the end of that round, I can tell you John's team are in the lead. That's it for part 2. See you after the break. Welcome back to the 8 out of 10 Cats Christmas special. And now I think it's time to play a few Christmas games. Right, each of these pictures relates to a festive game. John, you choose.
We would like the crackers, please.
OK. You've chosen the crackers. This game's all about punchlines. John, who are you going to choose for this game?
I'm going to do it.
OK. Sean, who's going to play on your team?
What are we doing?
It's punchlines for jokes.
See, I'm your man. That's where I've already come in.
OK. OK, John and Sean, come and join me as we play Pull My Christmas Cracker.
All right, Jimmy.
OK, your money's safe. This is just for fun. OK? We're playing for the caravan. This is a little glimpse...
I love being on this show, Jimmy. Just to meet you, it's made my dream come true. It's all come true. Unbelievable. I watch it all the time. I watch it all the time. I think you're brilliant. Can't believe I've got through to the final. It's like on the show!
I would touch you, but apparently the feel of my skin is repulsive.
OK. In this game, all our players have to do is fill in the punchlines to some classic Christmas cracker jokes. I'll read out the feed line. All you have to do is buzz in when you know the punchline. Yeah. Are you ready to play Pull My Cracker?
Yes! That's what they do on the show, isn't it?
Yeah. OK. Here's your first one, OK? Why are Christmas trees very bad at knitting? So John got there first.
Because they keep dropping the needles.
Correct. That's the game.
Yeah. You don't get it, you go,
OK. Why did Santa have to go to the hospital?
Because he couldn't empty his sack.
Is better than what I've got on the card. I think that point should go to Sean. We had... because of his poor elf. Who delivers presents to cats? John.
Either Santa Claus with a W or Santa Paws.
It's Santa Paws is the right answer. OK. Why did the turkey join... Why did the turkey join the band?
The drumsticks. Get some drumsticks.
That's the correct answer.
Yeah.
Because it had the drumsticks. What do you get when you cross a snowman and a shark? Sean.
An empty playground.
It's better than what I've got on the card.
I'll tell you what, the Channel 5's big film of the week. Is it a fin...
Frostbite.
Frostbite.
But I'll give that to you, Sean, because the answer was good. Why would you invite a mushroom to a Christmas party? John.
Because you're a vegetarian.
These are jokes, John. Don't try not to tell people boring stories from your life.
Because you're a fun guy.
Fun guy is the right answer. I'm afraid he got it there.
Oh, right.
OK, so the scores are tied.
Yeah.
What athlete is the warmest at Christmas?
Usain Bolt lives in Jamaica.
No. Sure.
A long jumper.
It's the right answer. John is the winner of Pull My Cracker. OK, Sean, choose a picture.
Because it's Christmas, I'm going to go for the Santa.
OK. You've chosen the shouting Santa. The next game is all about making noise. John, who are you going to pick for this challenge?
Roisin Connaughton.
OK. Sean, who do you think is the loudest on your team?
I think it's Peter.
OK. Please join me by the decibel reader. We're all excited about Christmas. We're now going to test who's most excited. All our players have to do is scream something Christmassy at the top of their lungs into the decibel reader. Whoever shouts the loudest wins. OK, Roisin, can you shout that into the decibel reader just as loud as you can? Just stand in behind it there and just as loud as you possibly can. OK, give it everything. 117 decibels, and that was horrible, can I say? Genuine, OK. Peter Andre, take your position. No, you can just... OK. Peter Andre, can you shout that phrase? You probably remember it. You probably put the card down.
I wanted an iPad!
So, Peter, you got 120 decibels. That means you're the winner.
Yeah.
OK, John, choose a picture.
The carrot, please.
OK, you've chosen the carrot. Our next game is a Christmas bluffing game. Sean, who are you going to put forward? Who's the best at bluffing on your team?
Not me.
You might be quite good at this game.
OK, it's me then.
John, who do you think? I think you might be quite good at this.
OK.
John and Sean, come and join me by the carrot. OK.
Does this show still go out
No.
on telly?
You can't look in yet. Oh, my God, no, Sean. You don't want to ruin it.
Oh, sorry.
It's an incredible game. OK, John and Sean, this is a bluffing game. John, in front of you, there is a red box. Sean, in front of you, there is a gold box. There's a carrot in one of these boxes. I know, it's exciting stuff. The aim of the game is to end up with the carrot. It's a game of bluff.
When do we do the conundrum?
Sean, stand still. That's fine. John, you want a carrot. Sean, you want a carrot. But there is only one carrot. Let's play. It's incredible. Shush! It's a brilliant game. Shush!
Stupid!
Stop ruining Christmas!
You told me.
Why are you ruining Christmas?
I'm not ruining Christmas.
Well, you are!
This is ruining Christmas.
Look at his little face. He's excited about playing. You've got to ruin it for everyone.
Yeah, I can't wait to win this carrot.
OK, let's play. Carrot in a box. OK, Sean, you can look inside your box. John, you cannot look inside your box. OK, you want the carrot, Sean. No, don't put no hands in the box. You can look inside the box. Have you looked? Have you seen?
Yeah.
OK, you now have to convince John to swap his box if you think he has the carrot, or keep your box. It's a game of bluff. The winner is the one with the carrot.
Oh, I'll keep this.
It's a stupid game.
OK, you have a choice. Do you want to swap or not? I mean, he seems confident there's a carrot in there. He's seen the floor in this game.
Jimmy's ploughing on.
What do you mean Jimmy's ploughing on? It's my job. Is Sean bluffing? Does he have a carrot in his box?
It's a real quandary for me, Jimmy, this.
Well, he can choose another box.
Yeah, he's allowed to swap if he wants to swap.
Why can't I just keep my box?
No, No, he can swap if he wants
I
to
can
swap.
refuse to swap it.
No.
You can't make somebody swap something if they don't want to swap it.
Have you never played Carrot in a Box before? Have you never seen the show?
I must have been on
Prime
holiday.
time.
I must have been on holiday that week it was allowed out.
Do you want to keep your box or swap your box?
I can keep this or I can have the box that's definitely got a carrot in it.
Yes.
I want Sean's box.
OK, we'll grab Sean's box. Sean, let go of the box. It's the nature of the game. It's the nature of the game.
Can I just say at this point, if there's no carrot in that box, you are a genius.
Now let's swap boxes. Swap boxes.
But am I allowed
swap the boxes. Swap.
Am I allowed to have my box back? Is there another round where I get to have the box with the carrot in back?
I'm going to level with you, fellas. We've never played this game before. We do not know how it ends. OK, so, John, you're now allowed to look in your box.
Right.
And I believe you can reveal... Point it the other way. Does it contain a carrot or not?
No fucking carrot.
You are the winner. Congratulations.
Very good, very good.
That was Carrot in the Box, everyone. I'm going to go and sit down now and think about what we've done. John, talk me through how you're feeling. You look like an idiot out there.
It's one of the greatest hustles I've ever seen.
I lost the minute I believed Sean had never played that game before. The lesson for me is that we can all play Charlie Big Potatoes, you know, when the game's involved, but the game was to get the carrot, and I've got the carrot.
Sean, what were you thinking out there?
I just thought, John, he's a bit thick. He just believes anything you tell him. So I just thought I'd tell him that there was a carrot in my box. And he believed it.
Once again, Sean Locke, Carrot in a Box, reigning champion of the world. Can I suggest, ladies and gentlemen, if you have boxes left over from Christmas and perhaps a carrot, I mean, have at it yourselves.
I need a carrot and a box and an uncle who's a treacherous piece of shit.
Let's check into the plaza and have another night. We'll be all right.
Yeah, that's right, Joe. You put a carrot in his box. Well, at the end of that round, I can tell you that John's team are in the lead. That's it for part 3. See you after the break. Welcome back to 8 out of 10 Cats. And the winner is the name of our final round. Here is your first one. Worst thing about Christmas parties.
Carrot in a box.
What do you think is the worst thing about a Christmas party, Sean?
I tell you what really annoys me is people who know when they've had enough. People go, oh, I think that's enough for me, I'm going home. I don't... I want someone else to tell me when I've had enough. I want it shouted at me by security, landlords, you know, all my friends. Just say, look, just stop, you've had enough. You know, you shouldn't know that.
Asking people what you're doing for Christmas, no one's got a good answer for that. Like, what are you up to for Christmas? And they just go like, well, my mum's, you know, and everyone's got the same answer.
What are you?
Going to my mum's.
I've take the election. I'm going to check into a hotel with a mate. OK, worst thing about a Christmas party is to do with the company you keep.
Spending time with people you don't like.
That's it. That's exactly it. An office Christmas party is a great way to mingle with your boss in an informal setting and show them that actually underneath your buttoned-up exterior, you can be the sort of person who can vomit Zambuca on their shoes. OK, one more. Most enjoyable Christmas tradition. What do you think? What do you
Shaving
like?
the turkey.
Shaving the turkey?
I thought turkeys were male chickens. I was filming Man Down, and there was a turkey. This turkey came to us, and they were like, Susan. I was like, what? Why are you calling him Susan?
You thought turkeys were male chickens?
And I always couldn't understand why people went, oh, I don't like the taste of turkey. And I thought, what are you on about? It's just chicken.
Bread sauce, I've always found a fascinating one. Bread sauce, which is basically chewed up bread spat out. So chew up some bread and back it out, and it's delicious. It's weird. And then I've got this brilliant idea: is you spit it into a sandwich, into some bread, then you eat that, then you spit that into it, and you've got this never-ending meal.
I like the John Lewis ads. Look forward to them. Normally, this year, a bit confusing. I don't know what's festive about a paedophile on the moon.
No, I like the Iceland ads at Christmas. I think they're very good.
No one likes the Iceland ads.
Peter, are there any Australian Christmas traditions?
The Australian traditions are different because you drink cold drinks and you have cold turkey.
I actually get cold turkey when I don't drink.
Well, this is the ironic part of it. That's the ironic part of it. You're drinking and you're cold turkey. That's exactly right.
Oh, John, what traditions do you love at Christmas?
Spending the day with people who don't take the piss out of me constantly.
That doesn't happen.
I can't help but feel your wife is watching this at home going, oh, we might have a game of carrot in a box.
Never lost a game of carrot in the box. Undefeated champion.
He's never won one. John's never won a game.
Never won a game of carrot in the box.
Never won a game.
No doubt.
Doesn't know what you're feeling now, Sean.
Oh, it's incredible.
Still got a carrot, haven't I?
You didn't win that, you stole it. OK, so most enjoyable Christmas tradition?
I always look forward to Christmas Eve and that brilliant time you have. You've done a lot of the preparation, the tree and everything, a lot of the cooking, and you just get together all excitedly and you get all the tuna tins from the year. You know what I mean? You put out your tuna tins. You got that. You know, like throughout the year, every time you have tuna, you wash it out and put it in the tuna tin box, and then you leave it outside for bring out the old tuna tins, bring in the new tuna tins. And tune out the old, tune in the new. You know that tradition? And that's a lovely, lovely thing that a whole family does together. And you remember all the different times you ate tuna. And...
That sounds nice.
Yes, we do that. That's a nice one.
We're receiving Christmas cards, because it's nice to know who's died, isn't it?
Did you get the ones with the letter? Do you ever get any of those from family members?
Oh, my God, yeah. With, like, a little newsletter about how their lives are going brilliantly.
Have you not considered doing one? I imagine you would write a great newsletter.
Yes, I suppose, but I've got a life, so I choose not to.
What a shame you'd have so much to write about.
Yes, I would have a lot to write about, wouldn't I? But I'll just tell you in bed anyway.
Weirdly, we've sort of bullied John, and he's also been groomed today, so...
Is it top tradition on Christmas Day? Is it lunch?
Yeah,
Christmas lunch.
That's basically it's Christmas dinner. Is the Christmas tradition people like the most. Most British people have turkey on Christmas Day for two reasons. One, it's traditional, and two, it's the only day Domino's won't deliver. For my girlfriend going out with me, it's like Christmas every day, in that she has to drink heavily just to get through it. Well, that sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show, and I can tell you, John, Roisin and Joe, well, they're the winners. Thanks to all our panellists, our wonderful studio audience, and to all of you for watching at home. Don't forget to watch the 8 Out of 10 Cats end-of-year special on December 29th. That's it from us. Good night and Merry Christmas.
Work it out, Carol Vorderman. King of the Casio, David O'Doherty. And their team captain, Sean Locke. And facing them tonight, nation's sweetheart, Peter Serafinowicz. Cheeky Scouser, John Bishop. And their team captain, Jason Manford. Now, welcome your host, Jimmy
Welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show about opinion polls, surveys, statistics and the wonders of the digital age. Yes, this week we're talking about the internet, gadgets and technology. Did you know, for example, in a recent survey, 80% of Scottish men claim they regularly surf the web until they were told that the fruit machine in the chippy is not actually part of the internet. 7% of 80-year-olds have used email, and it's even better for them because they love spam. 21% of people text whilst on the loo. They're on pay-as-you-go. And 47% of men would give up sex for 6 months in return for a 50-inch plasma TV. And 47% of women said, deal. Right, let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. We've teamed up with a leading polling organisation and they've asked the British nation what are the top uses of the internet. It's our panellists' job to guess the British public's top 5 uses of the internet. Sean, your team to go first. What do you think people use the internet for?
Well, Carol, you're on the internet.
I'm on the internet all the time. I tell you what I do. I shop on the internet. I buy absolutely everything on the internet.
You're not worried about fraud and all that sort of stuff?
No.
You're not worried about people nicking your identity and that?
No.
I bet your password is proper confusing, though, isn't it? You've got an amazing password that you've actually got to solve 3 sums to get the password.
I buy a ton of books from Amazon, but I actually go to the factory and never ever use their website.
You just go to the depot in Leicester?
Yeah, and there's one in Germany. I just like to be able to browse and see them in the boxes and, you know...
It would be amazing if Amazon opened up a shop where you could browse.
Yeah.
I find it weird when they do that thing where they sort of suggest other things that you might like to buy because of what you've bought previously. Like, I bought your DVD at Christmas, right? And then it said, you like Jimmy Carr's DVD, you might also like a Police Academy 5 assignment Miami Beach.
Whereas actually, you'd be more likely to like Mission to Moscow, which is the 6th in the series.
But you were great in both of those films, so...
I tell you, I bought your DVD at Christmas as well, and you, quite rightly, you know, they offer you things that you think would be associated. And there's an inflatable bondage chair that came up on mine. But
well, there must have been some other things that you bought as well. I'll tell you what you would love.
They were also offering Mein Kampf. Tonight, Jimmy, you might like Mein Kampf. It's a book by a young writer called Adolf Hitler.
999. It is, the recommendations is an odd thing because it's sort of... I don't mind buying stuff on Amazon, but when the recommendations come up, I do sometimes think, is that me? I've got to change.
It would freak you out if it happened in Tesco, wouldn't it? You know what I mean? If you were, like, buying some tuna and someone went, do you like tuna? You tried it with pasta? Well, nice. Or if somebody came and bought your shopping last minute. Like, you've done all the work, bought it, and you put your bid in for your shopping, you're lining up in Tesco and someone's gone, I think you'll find that's my shopping now.
David, do you buy anything on... You buy eBay stuff, don't you?
I recently bought on eBay a 5-foot actual-size inflatable giant penguin. And it's the first time ever in my life I have thought, wow, when my parents were my age, they had 2 kids in a house, and I have an actual-size 5-foot...
Right, let's have a look and see whether shopping is one of the top 5 uses of the internet. Yes! Shopping is, of course, one of the top 5 uses of the internet. The thing I love about internet shopping is when it gets delivered and you're not in, and you get to go and pick it up from an industrial estate 7 miles from your house. And on the way back, you have to drive past the shop you could have bought it from in the first fucking place. The worst thing about internet grocery shopping is the substitution. So if they've run out of butter, let's say, they bring you margarine. I've got a list of... these are all genuine substitutions that have happened to shoppers, OK? This is from the Guardian website, OK? Genuine substitutions. Someone bought some lychees and they replaced them, because they didn't have any lychees, they replaced them with Dairy Lee. Near enough, fine, OK. Headache tablets. They wanted headache tablets. They got dishwasher tablets.
Actually, that lychees... Dairy Lee isn't a real cheese, so it is technically a lying cheese.
I can't believe you're defending them. OK, this is, I think, my favourite. There's 2 more. 12 toilet rolls replaced with a pack of nappies. Imagine when the grocery shopping arrives. Oh, thank God you're here. Well, okay, this is the best thing ever, okay? They didn't have any Tampax, so they replaced them with a Twix bar. It's a genuine thing. Clearly someone in a stockroom has gone, well, that's about the... Yeah. Good luck, love.
Do you know what? When you eat them, they do feel like they expand inside you.
He's talking about tampons.
Yes! Not Twix bars. Ugh.
Jason, John and Peter, what else do people use the internet for?
I think social networking, although I feel like a grandad just saying that phrase, social networking.
Yeah, my granddad always used to say that.
I'll be down that pit all day. Social networking.
That's where I met your gran, you know, Bebo. Yes. I feel like an old man when I talk about MySpace. I feel like I remember when this was all MySpace and all we had was friends reunited for a fiver and we were happy. You know, it's like, have you been to MySpace lately? It's like a waste ground. It's just Tom by himself crying.
You're obsessed by Twitter. Weren't you voted the best Twitterer?
Yes.
I think you were. No, you weren't, because you Twitter all the time.
Well, I don't Twitter all the time, but just occasionally I'll think of an off-colour, weird remark about robots or sperm, and then I'll just Twitter it and see how many people react to it, you know, and...
But being the world's, best Twitter is like being the world's strongest dwarf, isn't it, really?
So are you a big Twitter fan then, Sean?
I just think, I don't mind people doing it, I just wish they wouldn't mention it. I wish they would just do it and keep quiet about it. So what are you doing? Twittering. Shut up, don't want to know. I think what it is, it's basically it's digital shouting. That's what it is. Because if you were walking down the street, you wouldn't be walking down the street going, I'm going to the cinema. Yes, I'm going to the cinema. I'm going to see Avatar again. 3D rocks. Yeah. You think you're an idiot.
My issue with that, Sean, is the fact that you would clearly be brilliant on Twitter. Because that is exactly the kind of
There's
thing
someone pretending to be me on Twitter.
There is, yeah.
Someone pretending to be you on Twitter?
Yeah.
How grumpy are they?
Someone sent me something and they said, hey, do you want them to stop it? I went, no, if they want to pretend they're me. I just think what a sad state their life's got into.
Yeah.
I mean, really, if you could pretend to be anyone, why would you pretend to be a grumpy, middle-aged man with a hangover?
But what's weird about Twitter is the way people... Like, before, people would spot you in, doing a bit of shopping or whatever, and then you would not know that person had spotted you doing shopping, and then you'd... Now, I got a message over there. Took me my wife, we went to Nando's and then went to see Avatar, right? Now,
you've lived... Show business has changed you.
Nando's
and then the movies.
Yeah,
it's one or t'other in the old days.
And then the next day, someone said, did you enjoy your chicken then? Right? That was weird, right, for one, that someone knew I'd had chicken. And then somebody went, you could have had a shave before taking your wife to the cinema. They're actually following me, not on Twitter, in real life.
I don't get that. They were following you in real life, and then they tweeted...
What, just come over and go? You could have... They twatted me. That's right, they twatted me.
All of you, that's going to happen to all of you who Twitter. One day, your head's going to end up in a jar on someone's shelf. And I'm going to go, serves them right.
You what, Sean? It's going to be your shelf. David, what are you on? Facebook or...?
I mean, I don't use... well, yeah. I mean, the main function of Facebook is to... look at pictures of your ex-girlfriend on holiday with her current boyfriend and look through 200 photographs till you find one where she's just got a slight look of regret in her eyes.
Doubly funny when you know it's true.
But the thing is, it's gone beyond social networking now, because on Facebook you can farm. My wife farms on Facebook. When you plant things, then you have to go back. If we go on holiday, she's got to make sure she doesn't plant something that's going to wither before she returns. How ridiculous is that? I'm saying, get off, I want to look at porn. And she's looking at... corn.
Hang on, let me just grab this. This is... These are fake Sean Lock tweets. This is the guy that's been twittering pretending to be you.
Brilliant.
Didn't someone once say it takes 42 muscles to frown and even less to smile? Well, it only takes 7 to pull the trigger on a sniper rifle.
That's pretty good.
Sounds like
That's
you.
all right.
11:10 a.m. January the 3rd from the internet. If I see another bloody mince pie... ...
This is horrible. I feel like I'm in some kind of nightmarish science fiction film. It is you, pretending to be you, saying it's not you.
I'll try and read some out.
Oh,
as
can you
Sean.
do
Go
that
on then,
one?
yeah.
That bottom one. Which one? Can you do the bottom one in Sean's voice, please?
Just bought a beautiful Elvis Presley Dan Buster's clock plate advertised in the paper. Be worth a fortune one day.
First time in history there's a 13-year-old girl trying to be a middle-aged man.
Let's see if Twitter, Facebook and social networking is one of the top uses of the internet. Of course it is. Of course. Yes, top of the list is social networking. Facebook is a great way to meet new friends and organise your social life. Or, if you're in a hurry, you can just have your identity stolen and let the new you worry about all that. Carol, Sean, David, what else do people use the internet for?
Online gambling. People do online gambling. I have done a bit of online gambling. I bought a mattress on eBay. Casinos are normally a glamorous environment, aren't they? Whereas most people in online casinos are eating Rice Krispies in their pants and socks, aren't they? Saying, I'm going to break the bank at Monte Carlo.
I play a bit of poker online, but I remember I was playing once about 2 o'clock in the morning and I had about 40 quid and I was winning, and then I fell asleep. And the next morning I woke up with nothing, and I thought, that wouldn't happen in a real casino, would it? They would, if you fell asleep in a real casino, they wouldn't carry on around you.
I just put a bet on for a friend of mine. It's law that there has to be a covered frontage on a bookies. You can't have an open front on a... Which,
on the high street?
Yeah, which I guess to stop children looking in and seeing the wonderland of joy that exists inside. Dancing around, high-fiving each other.
I used to bet on the horses when I was young. I wasn't very good at it. My auntie was brilliant at it. She had a system, though, because she fucked jockeys.
And that didn't work for you?
I couldn't use it.
Just got that image of the jockeys coming on the horse. There's a chance of a shag! That will sound fantastic.
I love that, mine.
That is how you do a horse.
Do you have to... Oh, wow.
No, carry on, Carol. You don't.
Let's see if online gambling is one of the most popular uses of the internet. Yes, it is. Yes, the 5th most popular use of the internet is gambling. The last big gamble I had with my computer was when I took it to PC World to get it mended. Jason's team, other use of the internet.
YouTube. Video.
Yeah.
You know, video.
YouTube.
What's great about YouTube is no matter what the clip is, it'll always end up into an international debate in the comments bit underneath. No matter, it'll be like Tommy Cooper doing a clip, someone will go, brilliant, oh, that is brilliant, and then someone will go, you got the trick wrong, dickhead. And someone will go, yeah, what? It's supposed to do that. Yo, fuck you, Yanks. Yeah, we saved you from the war. Fuck you. You're like, all right. Tommy Cooper, man.
Well, very often it goes, it'll be like, that's shit, with 12 eyes. Or, that's gay, with 9 It's like everyone on YouTube is stuck in a homophobic well.
And in the olden days, they'd just send it in to You've Been Framed.
In a sense, YouTube is like a longer version of You Being Framed with no editor where they just show you all the shit people send in.
Oh, the YouTube clip that always gets me, or the email that goes with it, is I saw this and thought of you, because I always get my my thoughts up. Like, this is really, you found a short film that captures all the complexities of who I am as a person.
And then it's a link to Two Girls, One Cup. It's not in the top 5, but watching YouTube videos is still a very popular use of the internet. I find the comments under YouTube videos very informative. Did you know, for example, that you is a fag bell end? Fingers on buzzers. Sean.
Knitting, online knitting. I've had my desktop thing, whatever you call it, adapted so I can do online knitting.
Oh, you're really committed to the desktop thing.
Yeah, I do online knitting, and I can knit anything I want. And then in my printer, I've taken the ink out, replaced it with wool. It's much better than old-style knitting. Ooh. All right, not that. Is it trapdoor comparison websites?
What's that?
You know, trapdoorsupermarket.com, where you could just look at different trapdoors and decide which is the best one to buy.
Is it... well, it's porn, innit? I didn't want to say it, but...
Prawns.
No,
Prawns.
not prawns, no.
I was going to say, that's a bit specialist, Carol.
It's got... I think it's porn, innit? I mean, the only one I've seen recently is...
Oh, sorry, you don't know, but...
No, I was just like... No, because when I knew we were doing the digital special, I thought, well, it's research, isn't it? So,
Jason, come on, we're doing the show, man. For fuck's sake.
There's nothing more difficult than trying to close a screen when your wife comes into the room. That little cross at the top gets smaller and smaller. Because you can't even look at it directly because you think, I've got to keep eye contact with her so she doesn't look at the screen. You just go, hey, love, you're all right. I think is it about there? About there. Is it there? Be all right. I think it'd be fine.
I think it's probably men who use it.
Do you think it's men that use it?
I don't think many women actually go looking for...
I think there's a lot of stuff aimed specifically at... Because the thing about the internet pornography, as opposed to pornography as it used to be in wooded areas... That's where pornography used to live. Someone would buy it at the newsagent and then very kindly leave it in a wooded area for no... And you would see a shimmer of porn on the horizon.
Release it back into the world.
There's a genre of sneeze porn, which is people who tug it while seeing ladies in the process of sneezing.
No.
Yeah. People who obviously look forward to spring because of the pollen in the air.
Do you know what I use?
What do you use?
I use that footage of the Hindenburg disaster.
There is some women's... I don't know if you've seen this slash fiction. Have you seen this slash fiction?
Slash fiction? I'm all over slash fiction.
Right, well, yeah, you are, right, because someone told me about it and said there's a panel show special, and there's there's an 8 out of 10 cats one on there, right?
What are you talking about?
A group of people have written erotic fiction about yourself and myself.
It's called...
It's got like stuff like Jimmy Carr and David Walliams are having a little chat inside their dressing room. And I was reading this yesterday, right? Sean Locke walks past and he's jealous. And it always ends up with someone wrestling, right? There's always someone wrestling. Like Sean and Jimmy will wrestle over David Walliams. I know, it's weird.
It's so distressing. It's unbelievable.
The worst thing was, I thought, I'm not in any of these. I'm not even famous enough. I should be getting bummed at some point in none of these stories.
Let's have a look and see whether pornography is one of the top uses of the internet.
Gotta be, hasn't it?
Of course it is, yes. Yes, one of the most common uses of the internet is porn. The thing with internet pornography is it still has the power to surprise us. The other day I saw something that shocked me. It was one man having sex with one woman. I couldn't believe it. There was no gangbang, no DP, no anal, no dwarves, no three-way, no water sports, no girl-on-girl, no gagging, no rimming, no granny fanny, no DV, no DA, no she-males, no MILFs. No one looked barely legal. It was just a man having sex with a woman. I thought, who comes up with this crazy shit? OK, one more thing to get... Sean.
Gaming. Computer gaming. They play games, don't they, people? That's all I know. You take over. I don't know any. I've never played a computer game.
That's when you can play a game with somebody remotely, is that right? As
Yeah.
opposed to buy something and just do it in your own house.
Yeah, you'll play like if you're sick of playing FIFA against the computer, you can get beat by a 10-year-old in China instead, and you can hear him laughing at you, making fun of you. It's like being back at school, being bullied in your own living room at 2 o'clock in the morning while someone's calling you a prick because you just shot them on Call of Duty. That's basically.
I play Call of Duty and I'm terrible at it. I'm like, I wish I was good at it, but it's such a demoralising experience for me. You know, they're all going around shooting and winning, and I suddenly trip over and stab myself with the bayonet. I'm like, how's that even possible in the game?
I have no problem with people playing computer games. Just people who think it's like a grown-up and a sophisticated thing to do. It's just a much more expensive version of Hungry Hungry Hippos.
But the problem with this is that it's because you've got this online gaming with the Xbox and stuff. You've got kids going out but staying in. So you've got they're with all the mates, but none of them are going anywhere. They're all at home, and we wonder why they're all little fat bastards. They haven't moved. They never meet each other.
No. David, do you play online games? Have you ever?
No, my father bought us an Atari 2600 when we were about 6, and my brother and I got horribly addicted to it, so I never, ever went back.
Didn't your dad not buy you a computer because he said...
He said they hadn't been invented yet. That's what my dad said. You can't have a computer, Sean. They haven't even invented yet. But they've got this new thing, it's called a bicycle.
You can't have that either because they're expensive. Let's have a look and see if gaming is one of the most popular things to do on the internet.
Up there.
Yes, of course, gaming is one of the most popular things to do on the internet. World of Warcraft is set in the world of Azeroth, a remote region tucked away behind the hills of Bedroomia, far beyond the sea of Lonelyonia, by the bleak forest of Masturbatoria, never once visited by the Girlfriendians or the Showerjellians. So, the top 5 uses of the internet are social networking, shopping, porn, gaming and gambling. And that should be enough to get you through till the sandwich guy comes in at 11. The iPad can browse the internet, play music and movies, has a 10-hour battery life and 64 gigabytes of memory. Yes, but can it do this? No, it bloody can't. And people often check the internet for health tips. I looked up a health problem on the internet the other day. I'm too embarrassed to tell you what it was, but I will say they were incredibly helpful on mygiantredbollock.com. At the end of that round, Sean, Carol and David have 3 points. Jason, Peter and John have 2 points. Our next round is Pick of the Polls. Sean, Carol, David, what do you like the look of?
We'll have a downloading.
Oh, yeah, we like
Downloading, OK.
Yeah.
You've chosen the download icon. Take a look at this clip from 1992.
Jane, hold up. Look, I brought a disc, and we could copy this. All we gotta do is... Whoa.
Did I hear you right? Did I hear you saying that you're gonna make a copy of a game without paying? Come on, guys. I thought you knew better. Don't copy that floppy.
But I just wanted to make one copy.
You say, I'll just make a copy for me and a friend. Then he'll make one and she'll make one, and where will it end? Don't copy that floppy. So let me break this down for you. To do the right thing is really simple for you. The copyright law, it will tell you what to do. Buy one for every computer you use. Don't copy that floppy. Don't copy that floppy. See ya, I'm out of here.
I have learned my lesson through educational hip-hop right there. I am never downloading anything again.
Well, the question is, do the audience, we asked them before the show, do they think illegal downloading from the internet is stealing, yes or no? But I should add, we asked them that question before we showed them the clip, because obviously now they know better.
Well, it's stealing, isn't it?
Yeah, everybody knows it's stealing.
Yeah, but do they think it... But is it really
I think it's really
stealing?
It is really stealing. In fact, this is one of the few things I'd say they should have the death penalty for. Death penalty, because the death penalty, I don't think it's a deterrent for murder. Because I think people will murder in deep passion, they think they won't get caught. Whereas, if you thought you could get beheaded for downloading a film, you go, maybe I'll just rent it. Maybe it's genuine, it would work.
Have you ever illegally downloaded something?
Yeah,
be honest.
I have illegally downloaded stuff, but I, you know, at this point in time, I definitely buy.
You should be taken from this place to a place of execution, where you should be hung by the neck until you are dead.
I still buy more music than I've ever bought before. I'm still consuming more music, albeit in slightly different ways. Times are changing, buddy. You square. This is the 90s. I mean, it's tricky though, because is it stealing?
Yeah.
But it's stealing from a shop called Free Music, and it's a shop that in the past has ripped you off for the last 20 years. So.
Well, like my brother said to me the other day, he said, "Oh, will you meet me mate, Jim? He just wants you to sign his copy of your DVD." So I said, "Yeah, all right, no worries." So I've come round, and it's a pirate copy. My DVD. day that he's gone and actually printed the script, like the cover and everything, and gone, can you sign that? I've gone, no, I can't bloody sign. In the end, I just signed it, Jimmy Carr. There you go, deal with it. That's how it works.
Have you ever illegally downloaded anything?
I don't think so, no, but I do download apps, but I pay for those all the time. I love the apps.
You loving the apps, yeah.
I'm loving the apps on the iPhone. My favourite is iFart at the moment. I know it's childish, but it's caused me a lot of laughs.
What does that do?
49p. It's great. It's great. It's got all
49p? You
different-
could have brought Sprouts.
Downloaded iFart. It's got all the different sounds, and they've given it like squelcher, squeezer, rabbit thingy, da-da-da, and they're all different fart sounds.
You're the real Carol Vorderman. Did we book the wrong... Because I wanted to book the clever one off the show with the numbers.
So
Who
you
did we
play
book?
the
Who's
thing.
she? Downloading. Sean, presumably you've never downloaded the...
Look at him. Look at this. Of course he's never downloaded. What do you expect him to have, like a USB port in his arm or something? Look.
No, whatever he said.
OK, do the audience think illegal downloading from the internet is stealing? What do you
Probably
think?
not.
You
They probably don't.
You're going to go for?
I think they don't.
You say no. What are you going for, Jason?
I think yes.
OK, I can tell you that 59% of our audience think illegal downloading is not stealing. People say you shouldn't buy illegal copies of DVDs because it funds the drug trade. But if you can't make money selling heroin, you really should try something else. Jason, Peter and John, what do you like the look of?
What about the robot?
Let's go with a robot, I think.
OK, you've picked the robot. Here's a clip of tomorrow's world to illustrate your question.
June the 16th, 1976.
Show his lordship in, Mabel.
Introducing Mabel, the robot housemaid. Begin the day with Able Mabel. She'll wake you at your preset time. She'll bring your morning tea brewed just how you like it. Ironing, forget it. Leave it to Mabel with her computer understanding of textiles. She'll do your shopping too, and more economically with her analysis of market trends. Mabel, the multi-fingered robot whose hands combine the strength of a gorilla with the sensitivity of a watchmaker. Mabel will make 1976 a real leisure year. Buy Mabel now.
OK, that was Able Mabel. 19% of people would swap their partner for a robot. Is that true or false?
It depends on the robot, doesn't it? You know, like that box, you wouldn't want that. No one would want that, would you?
I think 90% of women might swap a husband for a robot, but the other way, I don't know if you'd swap your wife, because...
Well, they are.
Because
women already are. You've only got to go to Aunt Summers. They're already on the way to swapping us for machines. once women learn how to carry heavy stuff, we're finished with.
Sean, what do you think? Would you swap your partner for a robot?
No, I wouldn't do that. That would be crazy. And I don't imagine I'd trust the person who offered me that deal. Someone came up to me, they said, would you swap your partner for this robot? I'd say, I don't know, there's going to be a catch in here somewhere. I'd say no. I'd say no, I'm going to go to a wife-swapping robot comparison website. See if I can get a better deal out there.
19% of people would swap their partner for a robot. True or false?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. You've got to read it the other way around. That means that, what, 81%.
Well done.
Wouldn't.
Phew.
And that's the point.
Pressure was on there.
He jumped in my head. 72. I said, no, I know it's not 72. But my head was going like, Carol's there, she's going to fucking laugh at you.
19% of people would swap their partner for a robot. True or false? What do you go for, Jason?
I think false. Do you think false?
I think straight, but you go with it. You haven't been married as long as me.
You're going false. OK, you're going false. What are you going to go for?
False.
You're going false? OK, I can tell you the answer is true. 19% of people would swap their partner for a robot. Of course, if I were to replace my girlfriend with a robot, I wouldn't want her to be simply tossed on the scrap heap. I'd want her to be covered in old fridges so she couldn't get out. So at the end of that round, I can tell you it is 4 points for Sean's team and 2 points for Jason's team. And the winner is the name of our final round. Here is your first one. Most annoying thing about new technology. Go on.
The most annoying thing about new technology is that whatever you get, and no matter how great you think it is, in 6 months' time there'll be one that's 15 times better than it out for half the price. So, like, you're there with your phone, check out my new phone. And then you meet someone about 2 weeks later and they go, oh yeah, mine's got invisibility cloaking device on it.
I have seen your phone, though, and your phone is spectacularly bad.
I brought my phone into a shop recently, and the guy went, this is from 2004! And he got the guy, look, it's from 2004! Like, it's the oldest thing he had ever seen. It was like, 2004!
Did he get all the other phones to come and meet its dad? Come and meet your dad!
OK, most annoying thing about technology?
DVD players that don't play all regions of DVD.
Oh.
You don't play all regions of DVD, you are racist.
Sean. Oh, go on.
You know what really annoys me at the moment? My C button on my keyboard, because it won't click down properly.
Oh, of course.
And it just annoys
And
me
also-
every morning when I log on, and then when I didn't, and it... Oh, God!
Well, I think that's particular to you, Carol.
Do you
I
think
don't
it
think it's
is?
something that generally, if they polled, they would say it's Carol's C button on her keyboard.
No, I know what it is. It's kids at the back of the bus or on trains and that playing shit music through their phones.
Yeah.
And because they're well hard, you can't even go over and say, listen, if I wanted to... The only way of doing it is to go up and go, oh, man, Usher is wicked, man. And then... That really hurt, that. I'm not gonna...
I love the fact that you think kids on a bus listening to Usher are automatically hard. Just give the fucker a smack.
It's something that used to be done by a human being that's been sort of, you know, automated.
The telephone automated helplines.
That is the right...
Yeah.
Well done.
Yes, the most annoying thing about new technology is computerised phone lines. Not getting reception is a common annoyance. They should make sure that there's an area in every street where you're guaranteed phone reception. And to mark the spot, they should put up a little box. And so you can see it, they should paint it red. And they should call it a phone box. Top Google search of 2009.
Is it Tiger Woods?
Ah.
Tiger Woods is a very good answer.
And a
I'll tell
late
you where
finish.
he's not in the top 10.
Really? No, because it was after, wasn't it? It was Christmas time. For 362 days of the year, we thought he was a lovely bloke and not a randy bastard. So for the last 3 days, yeah.
I was born like 12 days before Tiger Woods, and so I always compared my life to his life. And the thing I always had over him was, yeah, sure, he's won all those golf tournaments, but I've been off meeting the ladies. Now it turns out I got nothing.
The worst thing about the whole Tiger Woods thing for me was the way the media kept referring to his 6 mistresses as his 18 holes. I hated it.
You know why? Carol liked that because it had a little bit of maths in it. OK, a top Google search of 2009.
Michael Jackson.
Oh.
Yeah.
What is that?
That is the right answer.
Yes!
Yes, the top Google search in 2009 was Michael Jackson. Of course, Michael Jackson wore one white glove because he was a part-time snooker referee. In the Thriller video, there are some amazing special effects. At one point, he kisses a girl and looks black. I don't know how they did it. Extraordinary. OK. Most confusing technological term.
Oh, good grief.
Winston Tager coded file.
I beg your pardon?
Well, I just made it up, but it's pretty confusing, isn't it?
Mouse. I think mouse is a stupid... I call it a hamster. And I don't call it a mouse mat, I call it a hamster carpet.
Actually, now, technically...
They broke the mould when they made you, didn't they, David? Total maverick.
No,
You
but
play
you're...
by your rules, or you're not playing at all.
The one that confuses me online is page 404 not found. I go, well, I wasn't looking for page 404. I was looking for naked pictures of Megan Fox.
I think it's got to be that thing that was about a year ago, and then it stopped being something, which was the toggle. Everything was a toggle. You suppose your USB thing, you had the toggle.
dongle.
Dongle, that was it, the dongle. See, it was so confusing, I didn't know what...
Yeah, because they're hard. They don't dangle. The dongles don't dangle. They're actually hard, aren't they? You put them in.
A dongle doesn't dangle because it's hard.
Sounds like the start of a folk song. Oh, the dongle don't dangle, 'cause he's all in time. Oh, dongle goes dangle and down.
I can tell you, a dongle's the right answer.
Oh, what about the other jokes?
The right answer. Yes, according to the survey, the most confusing technological term is dongle. If you're not sure what a dongle is, it's a thingamy about the size of a doodah that lets your gizmo fiddle-faddle around with your whatchamacallits, usually via a USB port. Well, that sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show, which means the final scores are Sean, Carol and David have 4 points, Jason, Peter and John have 1. They've got 5 points. Thanks to all our panellists, our wonderful studio audience, and to all of you for watching at home. That's it from us. Good night.
She's the one. It's Alex Jones. The Beard and the Wonderful. It's Joe Wilkinson. And their team captain, John Richardson. And facing them tonight, shut up, you slag. It's Danny Dyer. His legs go on for miles. It's Miles Jupp. And their team captain, Sean Lott. Now, welcome your host, Jimmy Carr.
Welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show about opinion polls, surveys and statistics. Did you know, for example, 1 in 5 women have been offended by a partner calling them curvy? On behalf of men everywhere, I'd just like to say, sorry, fatty. 79% of pet owners sleep with their pets. But be careful, the last time I did, when I woke up, my duvet was soaking wet and my goldfish was dead. And 12% of adults regularly get sucked into money-making schemes. I got sucked into a money-making scheme. I made 50 quid, and to be honest, it didn't taste half as bad as I expected. Right, let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. Tonight, it's our panellists' job to guess what the British public think are the top 3 most intriguing, unexplained phenomena. Sean's team. What are the weird, strange things that people are interested in?
Oh.
What do you think?
UFOs. UFOs.
Yes.
I think he's saying UFOs.
UFO. Here we go, straight away.
UFO, well, the unidentified flying object. I've always thought unidentified flying object, as soon as they identify it, then it's just a flying object. And then if it lands, it's just an O. No, you believe in UFOs, don't you?
Yeah, I do, yeah, I've seen them.
You've seen them? What did you see when you saw them?
Well, I see a fucking UFO, didn't I? I don't know what it was, but it was flying about. It wasn't a helicopter, it wasn't a plane, it was a UFO.
Could it have been a kite?
Might have been a kite. I think it's ridiculous to think we're the only things out there, and it's depressing if we are, no? Do you know what I mean? We're the most intelligent things out there.
Well, not you
Not
specifically.
me, specifically.
We walked into that.
Miles, do you believe in aliens?
I'm not sure. I'm just not impressed by the fact that UFOs tend to be saucers. You'd just think that they evolve in some way. If you think about, you know, the changes that, for instance, the potato peeler has gone through in that time, sort of imagine things from another planet might have developed their means of getting around a little bit more.
It's the fact that when they get here, they always probe us and have sex with us. Makes me think they probably come all the time, but we're just like Marbella. It's just where they come to get off with you. You want it work for you? Take your probe. I love it.
That's that weird. I mean, I think I've got little dogs that I bought recently, and we bring them to the vet about once every 3 weeks. And the vet, as soon as he sees my dogs, just goes, "Better put my finger up his bum." It must be a similar kind of thing. Maybe they're just a higher life form. They're trying to look out for us. Going,
You mean take the V off vet and you've got ET? Yeah.
If aliens do land, I'd quite like to be the person that greets them off the spaceship.
I
and back on
chances
again.
of you being elected to that post?
Well, I'd actually make a very good ambassador for the planet, actually, Jimmy.
What would you say when you met the
Well,
alien?
for a start, I'm polite. I know. I'd lay on a buffet. And my mum's got a car, so if they need driving about, happy to do it.
You do have the look of someone who's been abducted. They usually
Yeah.
they go for your type.
No one believes us.
Well, that's the thing I was thinking, is if you had been abducted, you can't prove it, can you?
No, I can't.
You can only say you've been abducted.
Have you had people on the One Show about? You must have covered
We
UFOs.
have, yeah. I mean, Olivia Newton-John swears that she's seen a UFO.
Case closed.
But so, hang on, no. So has Peter Andre and Katie Price.
Danny, you went to America and you properly went in and saw footage of these.
I went and see a geezer called Stan Romanek.
Right.
Who's been abducted since he was a kid. I sound like such a prick talking about this.
No, it's interesting. It's interesting stuff.
Listen,
So-
and he's been abducted since he was a kid, and he showed me some mad shit. Right?
What did he show you? Because I saw the documentary.
He showed me an alien poking his head through a window.
You can't argue with that.
Honestly, I don't know what to say.
Can't. What can you say? You
He
can just
popped
go-
his little nut up over the window. Had a look at him. He screams. He showed me another one with.
But what was the other one?
The other one was in his kitchen. This one, it's got in. And you see its fingers come around the door frame, right long fingers.
Right.
They could come around, and then it's got a massive nut. This one, it's big, bigger than the other one.
Right. And then what? Did it say anything? Did it have a message?
No, it didn't say fuck all. Just looked at him. And you know, I'm gonna fuck off home. I think.
Okay, well, let's have a look and see if UFOs are up there. The number one thing. Yes, UFOs. I once found myself surrounded by these strange, misshapen humanoids. I didn't know what to say, so I just said the first thing that popped into my head. Hello, Norwich. Johnson, what do you think are the other most intriguing unexplained phenomena?
It's got to be ghosts.
It's got to be ghosts.
Do you believe in ghosts?
100%.
100%. Have you seen a ghost?
I'm going to sound a little bit mental now, though, aren't I?
Don't
panic. Babe, listen, you're sweet.
I do feel better, in fairness, because you've been through it first.
Go on, what happened?
Third date with current boyfriend, and we went to a tapas restaurant on the King's Road in London.
Right.
And we had drinks. Anyway, and I thought, weird, the restaurant's really empty, but yet there's a girl sat right next door to you. And I didn't say anything. After a while, I got my menu and went, it's weird, loads of room, why is she sitting next to you? And he was like, what? And literally, he swears that there was nobody there. I swear there was a girl there wearing a check shirt and a denim jacket.
Alex, this could be a career-ending appearance for you. Over the BBC, they're going. Ooh.
You must have pulled some moves when you got back, because I don't get many dates, but I still think if I was on one and the girl saw a dead girl sat next to me, I'll call you. I'm going to move away from the country.
Miles, do you believe in ghosts?
On the basis of some of the facts we've heard tonight, I think they must exist.
I sometimes practice being a ghost.
Tell me more.
So, in the next life, I won't be shit at it. That'd be embarrassing, you know? So I do different things to practice. I move stuff, slam doors. Occasionally, I stand at the end of a stranger's bed while they sleep. Practice, get it right, you know, for when the time comes.
Yeah.
Dress up as a small girl, chill out in a tapas restaurant, see what happens.
Danny, I'm not going to ask. I'm not going to ask whether you've seen a ghost. I'm merely.
I have seen one.
I'm not going to ask Danny because I'm just going to show this.
It's basically this long alleyway with a big wall outside and a big fence outside, right? And this was about three bells in the morning. Jumped over, me and my pal, walking along, bit paranoid, and we saw someone walking towards us. And we thought, well, I don't want to bring it on top, turn around and go the other way. We just keep walking, you know what I mean? Kept walking, getting closer, nut down, didn't really want to look. As he's got closer, it was a monk. A monk with all the gear on and all that. was a mad bit, so I didn't really pipe that much, you know what I mean? I thought, yeah, all right, sweet, he looks like a bit of a fat. If we have it on our toes, we'll be able to get away with him. So anyways, walked past this monk, and no word of a lie, I'd say 10 seconds later, we looked round, the was gone. There was an old monastery round there, we later found out, right? Now, I wish now, looking back on it, I'd have had a right pipe at his boat. Because it was obviously a ghost. I wish I'd have studied the a bit more and just took it in more. But I swear to God, it was a old pit. It was quite a life out of me, to be honest with you. It run me nuts for a long time.
Good, right? Danny, do you still regret not having more of a pipe at his boat?
I do. I swear. Well, listen, right, there's three alternatives, right? Right, it was a monk.
Wandering around in the middle of the night.
Right, just knocking about, right?
Yeah.
It was like a fat geezer dressed as a monk, fit as a fiddle that could jump over a 20-foot wall. Or I was off me fucking nuts.
OK, let's have a look and see if ghosts are up there. Yes, ghosts! I wrote a book about poltergeists, and I'm pleased to say it's literally flying off the shelves. OK, what other unexplained phenomenon are up there? Sean's team.
The Loch Ness Monster. The Loch Ness Monster.
I can tell you facts about the Loch Ness Monster. It was first spotted in 1934.
Yeah, see, I think, you know, I think that's like...
What do you think, Tony?
I've seen it, and...
What I want to know was, what was Nessie doing in the East End?
West Ham. I went up there, you know. She's fucking off. Look, where's she going?
There's nobody there, Danny.
No, I don't believe in that one. That's one I don't believe in. I believe in everything else, but I'm not having that. I'm not having that Nessie bollocks.
Well, over 1,000 people claim they've seen the Loch Ness Monster.
You can go to Loch Ness any time, and they say, "Oh, you should have come here yesterday. Nessie was out in Holland and Barrett buying zinc tablets."
Well, Loch Ness has got it's got a Facebook page, so it must have gone to an internet cafe at some point.
That's a photo from 1934. I mean, that's irrefutable, isn't it?
I think it's a synchronised swimmer. That's what it is. It's synchronised swimming.
Well, the Loch Ness Monster is not up there. OK, John's team, what other unexplained phenomenon, mystery phenomenon, strange and wonderful things do people find fascinating?
Psychics.
Psychics. Have you ever visited a psychic?
8 times.
8 times?
Again, don't let this steer you in any direction as to whether I'm nuts or not.
So what did they tell you?
Oh, lots of different stuff, but I think the most weird one was when I was walking out of Boots, you know, Boots, and... Boots. You know, Boots. So I'm walking out of Boots, and this sort of deranged-looking woman comes towards me. She said, "You must buy a crystal." I went, "Oh, I'm all right."
She didn't have a check shirt on, did she?
She was older. She said, "You must buy a crystal." And I said, "Oh, I'm all right. I don't want a crystal." And she said, "Well, I'll give you the crystal." I said, "Well, all right." And she said, "It's good luck." And she said, "You've got to ditch that boyfriend of yours. He's very handsome, but you've got to get rid of him. He's no good for you. Next boyfriend, look for somebody with a J in the surname." Sure enough, 2 weeks later, new man, J in the surname.
That's what you doing what you're told.
No! See, she searched me out to give me that information. They look after you. John, don't look like that.
It was the she searched me out thing. Afterwards.
There was a lot of people in Boots, and she could have picked anybody, but she was drawn to me and gave me... And these people don't give crystals away willy-nilly.
I recently visited a psychic, and he could tell that I was unsuccessful with women and sometimes got mistaken for being homeless just by looking at me. That's weird.
That is Crazy kind of powers. Danny, do you believe in psychics?
I done that Sally Morgan, and I was sort of open to it, and she wanted to meet me at a dog track.
Of course.
Cockney and all that. So I spent about 2 hours with her, and I'll tell you what, the bollocks coming out of her mouth, right? Because she went, right, do you know what, I'm going to do something I never do. Right. I'm going to tell you what dog is going to win the next race.
What did she say, greyhound?
What? So, listen. She told me what one it was. I put a tongue down on it, £100, Jimmy, right?
Sure, I'm with you.
The fucking thing come last.
Let's have a look and see if psychics are up there. Yes, psychics. Whenever Most Haunted's on, it does make me wonder, what's on the other side? So at the end of that round, it's 1 point to Sean's team and 2 points for John's team. Our next round is Pick of the Polls. John, Alex, Joe, what do you like the look of?
We'll have Lady Gaga.
OK. Most people would rather wear something practical than look cool. True or false? What do you think?
Well, it's all about looking cool for me. Like under this, I'm wearing quite expensive lingerie. It's impractical, but I feel great.
Gives you the support you need.
No, it doesn't. It's the opposite. It's right up my arse.
But I think it is age dependent. People, you know, maybe, got to be careful here, 40?
I'm 40, yeah.
Downwards, go for, you know, look cool.
Have you seen the two guys you're sitting with? Do you suffer for fashion? Do you wear heels? Do you wear uncomfortable things to look good?
Mm-hmm.
I'll have a heel, if there's heels available.
If there's heels available, you have a heel.
But I also like a flat Converse.
I really want to say I've got a rocket in my pocket in your accent.
Do it.
I got a rocket in my pocket.
Danny, would you rather be practical or look cool?
Try a bit of both. I can't be fucked wearing a suit and all that, do you know what I mean? Can't do a tie.
Can't do a tie?
No, I can't do a tie. That's embarrassing, isn't it?
Oi!
Go on, mate, do him.
Yeah.
Well, this is the fight we've been waiting for.
You're fucking giving it the big one. What's going on over here? What's happening here?
Yeah, mate, you're giving it the big one. He's a dickhead.
There does come a time in a man's life when he goes, yeah, slippers, come on.
No, I've got a pair of slippers. What about that?
What have you gone for? Have you gone for the Ugg slipper?
I've gone for a moccasin. I'm old school.
Moccasin? I haven't really considered a moccasin.
But don't put the whole moccasin on. Just, like, you know, push the back of it down so it's more of a flip-flop.
You're exactly right.
So you can just sort of slip your trotters into them, you know what I mean? Like,
slip your trotters in, yeah.
Kind of shuffle about, you know. When you,
about,
when you need to kick them off and have a lay down, you ain't got to fuck about with, you know, taking them off. Why the fucking hell am I talking about moccasins?
Miles, would you say you're a slave to fashion?
Yeah, I mean, for instance, what young Danny was just talking about with regards to his slippers, I have a very similar attitude towards my espadrilles in the summer. Always keep the backs down, certainly.
Well, both practical and cool. I mean,
It's not practical. No, we're all having a laugh, but they come off when you're going downstairs. Fine when you're going upstairs, and then you go off the first step, your bloody slipper slides down the stairs.
Who says I'm planning to go up or downstairs? Hmm? Maybe I've moved into a bungalow to be safer.
Sean, what do you think? Practical? Do you go practical now?
Now?
Well, I mean, for the show, you tend to, you know, you dress down a little bit, but heels and...
It's a liberty, that is, dressed down. I think you look well. It's a strong top he's got on now.
Yes, yeah. He's got a strong top.
Mate. You can do the old collars up a bit, I think. You know what I mean? Have a pair of bollocks about you, fucking...
I look better.
You look like you're ready for a tear-up now, you know what I mean? Like...
Oh, crikey, crikey. My tailor always says it's very important to have a pair of bollocks about you.
Let's get some answers on this. So what do you think? Most people would rather wear something practical than look cool, true or false? What do you
True.
think? You think true, you think practical is the way forward. OK, what do you think, John?
False.
We think false.
People like to look cool. OK, well, I can tell you, the answer is true. 73% of people would rather wear something practical than look cool. And the winner is the name of our final round. Here is your question. Top thing people learn from TV shows. Alex, what do you think you've learned on the One Show? Because you have interesting people on every day.
I don't know. Well, you know, things that don't really help you in real life.
Go on. Such as?
Such as seagulls live till they're 40, potentially. Too long.
It's too long for a seagull.
2 types of tidal energy.
Well, in and out.
Yeah, no.
That's funny.
So, you know, you do learn a lot, but sometimes when I'm not sure, I make things up.
Do you?
Only very, I mean, few and far between, Jimmy, but I can't, hand on heart, say 100% all the facts are correct.
I want to go on this One Show. Do you think they'll have me on there or what?
Danny, you're welcome.
You should get Danny to do an investigation for you, because you often get people in to do reports. He'd be amazing. He's done reports before.
No, I want to be the main guest. I don't want to get palmed off with a 5-minute thing.
Baby steps, Danny, baby steps. We've got to build up towards that.
I'd rather see them carry on with Giles Brandreth doing it, but you get to direct and write the script. Giles Brandreth having to say, now, I've come here to try on these cardigans, but she's fucking mugging me off.
Miles, have you learnt anything from TV?
Yeah, from television I've learnt the ease with which Postman Pat can be distracted from his round has dire implications for the overall efficiency of the Royal Mail. It's a worrying trend.
Yeah, and he gets involved in other people's problems, doesn't he?
He's nosy. He's nosy.
He thinks he's been helpful, but...
Stop chasing cats. Deliver my fucking letters.
Busy wasn't he?
I think you've really...
Good postman and all that, lovely little cat, but one busy you know?
Oh, cool. Sean, have you learned anything else from television? I mean, other than the recent revelations.
I just can't wait to bump into an animator somewhere and say, what are you working on? He goes, this new show called Busy
Joe, have you learned anything from television?
The only thing I've learned is that people on X Factor who say, I know I've got the X Factor, don't tend to have the X Factor.
OK, top thing people learn from TV shows.
Is it that chefs, for some strange reason, chefs are allowed to swear? You know, you can't swear on gardening shows or property shows. I've never heard Kevin MacLeod halfway through Grand Designs go, winter's drawing in, and they still haven't got the fucking roof on. This is when you need to swear. Yeah. That's worth swearing for, not because some broccoli's overcooked. They haven't got a roof. But then Gordon does need to swear. He's obviously got issues. You don't get those lines in your face worrying about roast potatoes, do you?
Well, you got pretty close to it.
Chefs, cooking.
It's the right answer. Yes, the top thing people learn from TV shows are cooking tips. The best thing about my girlfriend's cooking is I know exactly what I'm going to get. Gastroenteritis. Well, that sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show, which means the final scores are John, Alex and Joe have 2 points. Sean, Danny and Miles are the winners with 3 points. Thanks to all our panellists, our wonderful studio audience, and to all of you for watching at home. If you want more, tune in to 8 Out of 10 Cats Uncut on Wednesday. That's it from us. Good night.
of 10 Cats. Another consonant, please. It's Rachel Riley. New kid on the block. It's Daniel Sloss. And their team captain, Sean Locke. And facing them tonight, he's too cool for school. It's Nick Grimshaw. Acting funny, it's Peter Serafinowicz. And their team captain, John Richardson. Now, welcome your host, Jimmy Carr.
Hello and welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show about opinion polls, surveys and statistics. Did you know, for example, in the United Kingdom, 3 million people regularly play bingo? 2 fat ladies and another 2,900,998 fat ladies. 70% of men say they can burp on demand. Seriously, fellas, there is no demand. And 41% of Brits have had sex in their car. I tried that once. It was surprisingly romantic. I was really taking my time, putting her needs first for once, and then the lights changed and we had to pull away. Right, let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. It's our panelist's job to guess the British public's top 3 most popular talking points. Sean's team, what do you think the nation have been talking about this week?
Slow news week, really.
It's the London riots. Things have gone a bit mental.
It does seem... the world's gone mad. I mean, it really is what's happened.
I mean, it's quite... As you listen to the radio, they're phone-ins, and obviously some people have more extreme reactions than others. Some people are just furious. And there's one guy who was obviously the radio, and he's going, it's ridiculous. He said, they should shoot them. He said, they should go out there and shoot them. He said, but they can't, can they? Because it's bloody political correctness. It's PC gone mad. And I thought to myself, that's actually what we need. A copper called PC gone mad. Just goes like, PC gone mad is taken over.
I saw on Twitter these looters have been posting pictures of themselves with stereos and TVs and stuff. And there was this one guy who posted a picture of himself with a bag of Tesco value rice.
Well, let's have a look at that. Let's have a look at that. I've got the picture.
Oh, wicked!
I got confused when they said they were looting curries.
It's pleasing to know that when this show goes out, a lot of people will be trying to watch it on brand new widescreen tellies. And then realising that they forgot to loot a SCART lead.
Yeah, no one remembers to loot a SCART lead.
There was a girl, some of them justifying their actions. There's one girl, this very sort of brave Sky News correspondent, I can't remember his name, and he stopped this girl and he said, are you proud of what you're doing? And she said something like, well, I'm getting my taxes back.
Yes.
I thought to myself, yeah, there's no VAT on crack.
They were all going on the news early. Like, the first few days, when they didn't realise how big it was going to get, they were, like, talking on the news about what they'd done, but doing their coats up. And I couldn't think... People who don't know you anyway, and people who do know you aren't going to go, well, that sounds a lot like Barry. Barry doesn't have a coat for a forehead. This kid out on the news, he had such a distinctive voice as well. He's sort of his coat up, and he's going, yeah, so I've gone down there, man.
I think I'm with everyone when I say I'd like to know what else. What else did he say?
Yeah, gone down there, man. There was a lot of roses on that, yeah, but I wasn't even frightened or nothing.
That does sound like him.
There's Mexicans on the list.
The giveaway was the big moustache coming out of it.
It's absolutely mental. But my friend said that she saw this massive, like, hooded youth, walking down the street with 2 bottles, and then 2 kind of Asian girls in burqas kind of cowering that wanted to get to the other side, but there was a burning car and everything. She said he put down the bottles, offered them help, and escorted them through the burning riots. It's just want to be polite.
You know who that is? That's Raffles, the gentleman rioter.
I put my bottles down. I said, no, this won't stand. I said, No, I say it stops here.
I say you must not treat a lady like that.
Fucking...
Madam, may I assist you?
Do you see they looted an Argos? I thought that was really tragic, because they caught them, of course, because they had to wait for their loot to come up.
What I liked about that is that they would have gone into Argos and then they've discovered the secret of Argos. If you know this, there's nothing back there. There's just a wizard. He gets an order through, child's badminton set.
He's called Argos, isn't he?
Argos the wizard. Yeah, a George Foreman grill.
The other place they looted was a Vision Express.
Yeah.
I'm not having a go, Sean, but are they new glasses?
I tell you what, it's very hard to loot the right prescription. I came out there going, oh, I feel all dizzy.
I've had an idea of what we can do. OK, what we do, we set up, basically, it's a shipping container, OK, and we set it up, like, with a glass front, with a trap door, and it says on the front, mobile phones, designer jeans, and trainers, warehouse, OK, and we fill it with glue. And we wait till it's full, and then we pop it in the sea.
I love all the rumours that have spread. My best rumour about the riots this week was the tigers loose on Primrose Hill. True thing. Wow. And the tigers loose, they said the looters had gone into London Zoo and were barbecuing tigers. And some had escaped.
I fell for that one, but only because I was on the phone at the time checking if someone had got home okay, and so I was checking Twitter while I was on the phone, and you don't have time to edit, so I was quick. And now there's a tiger on the loose. You can't call someone back at 1 in the morning and go, yeah, now there's a rhino. I think this might be bullshit.
If I was out looting, I wouldn't loot, because to me, technically, it's still shopping. And I hate shopping. If I was looting and I went into one of those shopping centres, I'd loot those foot-nibbling fish. I'd love some of those. It'd be great to come home with those, get them in the bath. Where have you been? Nowhere.
I've been in a river where you get the catfish just come up to your whole body and do it.
The catfish come up to your whole body?
Your whole body. You hold this food, and wherever you hold
You're so naive. Those aren't catfish. Those are men that have paid good money to be there, Rachel. Where was it?
In Borneo. You go in this river, and these catfish, they're like that long. They come up to you and suck whichever bits you put your hand near.
Really?
There's going to be some looting at the catfish shop tonight.
OK, right, should we have a look and see whether the riots are one of the most talked about things this week? Yes, indeed, people are talking about the troubling riots this week. During the riots, a Lidl in Wood Green was emptied, with looters escaping with up to £8 worth of goods. They took everything. OK, John's team, what else have the nation been talking about this week?
The collapse of the world economy. America's credit rating has gone... It's still AA+, which is quite incredible when you think they're $14.5 trillion in debt.
But you know what America should do? Raise some money. Sell Beyonce to the Russians. Oh, she is both delicious. We paid 10 billion rubles for Beyonce.
It's terrifying to know what will happen when America collapses. Like, if you'd have said 10 years ago, America will be unable to repay China, it's just blown your mind. And China are being really cryptic with their comments. It's all like, the old dog will soon learn that when carrot is left in the sun. What are you on about?
Are you saying that the Chinese people are being inscrutable?
No.
Good.
I love China. Can't wait till they rule. Love your bean sprouts, guys. If we're learning anything, it's that the guy you want in charge of a country is a nutter. Like, the only places where the people are all right are generally where they've got nutters. Like Kim Jong-il, he just doesn't tell them about anything. Berlusconi's doing the same. He's going, hey, it's fine.
I think Silvio Berlusconi's been put in a very awkward position by this whole thing, because he's trying to maintain an erection while taking a phone call from Angela Merkel.
They said this week he's in touch with all the heads of state and you couldn't think, yeah, probably not Angela Merkel. What's she doing here? I'm not angry, I'm not thirsty. What do you want down here?
I've come up with a plan to get this country out of recession. I've come up with a little invention, which is, I think, is going to lift us. It's going to make us an economic powerhouse. It's going to make the iPod look as outdated as the rolling pin. It is. You know, honestly, it's brilliant. It's a radio comb. It's a comb, right? And it's got a radio in it. Imagine that. Now, the Chinese, they got thick, lustrous hair. They will lap up a radio comb. Claire Balding's already ordered 3. It's going to be massive. And you don't need headphones, because it's already up there, isn't it? Like that. You're never alone with a radio comb.
Let's have a look and see whether the financial crisis is one of the most talked about things. Yes, this is the news of another global financial meltdown. There's really nothing to worry about as long as you don't have a mortgage or credit card debts or shares or cash savings or run a small business or have a job or don't have a job or any hopes for the future. Fingers on buzzers, what else have the nation been talking about this week?
Well, that's about it, isn't it? Nothing else going on at the moment.
Maybe Vorderman.
Vorderman's in the
Vorderman's
news.
big news.
Carol Vorderman has said that kids should learn maths compulsorily until they're 18. Yeah. I mean, that's ridiculous. That's like 40 years.
She said they should do
No, it's 18 years. Where did you get him from?
She said it's increasingly important to be mathematically literate in the workplace. As if, like, at what point wasn't it? And why would you commission a maths report from someone who is good at maths but unemployed?
Not my fault.
It's a little bit your fault.
I didn't feel like people are actually that bad at maths until
I've seen
saw
some bad stuff, though.
Yeah,
what's the worst maths you've
I
seen?
did a programme with Dispatches, and they were looking at this school that had implemented this magical new teaching of maths. And I met an 11-year-old girl that couldn't work out 500 minus 499. This was after a year of their new magical teaching.
500 minus?
499.
Can you hold up your fingers? I'm going to need everyone's fingers, sorry, audience.
You get how many fingers in one hand?
5.
How many fingers in 10 hands?
Oh, shit.
40.
Yeah, no, what?
Ask him again. What was the question?
Yeah, well, it's not difficult. Your top's not done up, so it's hard to... Get yourself, miss, do your top up, and then we can get on with the maths.
Ask me a question with 11 in it. I can tell you that Carol Vorderman's not in our top 3. If Carol Vorderman is so good with figures, why does she always insist on trying to squeeze hers into a dress that's clearly 2 sizes too small? And the award this evening for not laughing at a joke she clearly thought was funny goes to Rachel Riley. Congratulations. OK, fingers on buzzers. One more thing to get.
Is it the start of the Premier League season, which starts tomorrow?
Oh, yes, some football. Yeah, there you go. You like your football,
I love
don't you?
football, yeah.
Who do you support?
Man United.
Riot!
I'm a Chelsea fan, so...
Also, no.
Yeah. We got a new manager. He's brought in some new rules for the players and everything. One of the rules he's brought in is you have to speak English at all times, which I think is a bit unfair. And it's going to be really hard for John Terry, because normally he just points at things and then has sex with it, so...
Are you not a fan of... Because Scottish football, obviously...
That's
still going, isn't it?
Yeah, my local team... yeah, not well, but my local team is East Fife. And our star striker is also my bin man. That's how low the league is. He has to have 2 jobs. So it's like, he'll come round in the mornings and be like, you missed that penalty, you dick.
I literally do not know what's going on in football, but every season when it starts, I'm like, this is when I'm going to get into football. And then I last about 20 minutes of one match. And I'm like...
You'll get into it this year, because I think in about 2 weeks, Wayne Rooney's going to look like you. This is the first season we get to see his new hair, and Colleen said he looks much sexier. But so does a fish finger if you draw a pair of tits on it.
Oh, crunchy booby.
Rooney said after the Community Shield, yeah, we were behind, but then we won, because we literally don't know when a game is over. But the problem is they're so thick that you just take it literally. You think, I imagine you don't know when a game is over. I imagine if someone didn't come and get you, you would just run all the time.
Let's see if the new football season is one of the most talked about things this week. Yes, indeed. By the end of that round, Sean, Daniel and Rachel have 2 points. John, Nick and Peter have 1. Welcome back to 8 out of 10 Cats. Our next round is Pick of the Polls. John, Nick, Peter, your turn first. What do you like the look of?
Silly not to pitch the picture of me, I think. Bottom left-hand corner.
Oh, yeah, looking very manly.
OK, so we asked our studio audience, what's the best way to impress a woman? A feat of strength or a grand romantic gesture? What do you think they said?
Bit of both, isn't it?
Yeah.
Carry a woman up a mountain at sunset and then do her on it. Ladies.
Ah, the romance of being done on a mountain.
My friend was actually proposed to like that. They were on
Well, she was being done on a mountain.
I think he said, oh, Laura, I've got something to ask you. And she said, no, Dave, not here. And then he actually proposed. Yeah.
Why would you marry a man who, when he says something like that, you naturally assume he means doing it? Baffles me, the men that have got wives. Just...
How long have you been single there, John?
Well, 8 years. What's the relationship status of my team?
Single for about 8 years also. We're really killing it.
Good strong wrist.
Yeah.
I'm in a relationship, practically married for 8 years. Even stronger wrist.
How did you woo your other half? Was it a romantic gesture or was it...
Woo?
Well, you know the way you woo a woman.
Like in the 30s?
You might do a feat of strength. You might say... You might do something that's, like, impressive to women. Involving...
Right.
Look, look. You want a pickled onion? Give those to Sean.
Give them to me.
There you go. You can, you know. But that's the traditional way to impress a woman. Is that you? Yeah, it's a feat of strength. It's like a. It's like, just open it. It's just been opened, Sean.
Yeah, it's a trick, isn't it? No, it hasn't. I can't open it.
Give them to Daniel. He'll do it.
It's glued up. You've glued it up.
I haven't.
You have.
Why would I do that? It's easy. Just twist it. You just twist. Just twist the top. So a feat of strength or a romantic gesture. What would woo you?
It's got to be a romantic gesture, hasn't it?
So what kind of romantic gesture?
I'd say something like this.
What about something like this?
What?
So like mating kind of. Is that sexy?
My dad's lost the romance for my mum over the years, and when she was pregnant, I was 3 years old when my mum was diagnosed with my sister, and when she was 7 months pregnant, my dad's a lovely guy, but he just snapped. I'm just like, you don't do anything around the house anymore. I'm doing everything. I do the hoovering, doing the cooking, doing it. I've got this one to take care of. Can you just help me? Some things I can't do, like I can no longer do the dishes. I physically can no longer do the dishes. Then the next day when my mum went to work, my dad spent the day welding a semicircle into the sink so she could get the
So I need an answer on this. John, what do you think?
People will say romance, won't they?
I reckon.
I think romance.
What would you go with?
It's got to be romance.
Yeah, romance.
OK, I can tell you, we asked our studio audience what was the best way to impress a woman, and they said the best way was a romantic gesture. My ex-girlfriend was quite a big girl, so often I'd combine a feat of strength with a romantic gesture by letting her go on top. And the winner is the name of our final round. Here's your question. Most inappropriate thing to do at a funeral?
Sing Happy Birthday.
Nick, have you done anything bad at a funeral?
No, I've never done anything bad at a funeral. I don't think anyone has, have they?
I've done some quite bad things at funerals.
Like what?
Widows.
Rachel, have you ever done anything bad at a funeral?
No, my friends got a nervous laughter, and they just started pissing themselves at a funeral once.
Oh, no, that's OK. You can normally mask that, because even if you laugh really heavily, if you try and stifle a laugh, it's sort of, you've got the shoulders going, and that can
Pretend
look
you're crying.
like you're crying. You can just cover the... You can normally get away with it.
Yeah, but that doesn't help, does it?
Is it to tiptoe around and say, shh, don't wake him?
I think it'd be very poor taste to hire a photographer like they do at weddings. And can we have the widow near the coffin, please? We'll just come in there. We'll just throw the family. Who's going to catch the wreath?
Come on, Nana, you should get it. It's to do with the eulogy.
Speaking ill of the dead?
Sort of, but it's more specific. It's something that happens at comedy gigs all the time.
Is it heckle the eulogy?
That is the right answer. Yes, the most inappropriate thing to do at a funeral is heckle during the eulogy. Some cultures bury their dead, some cremate the bodies. In Britain, we prefer to hide the corpse in a cupboard for a couple of years so we can keep claiming their benefits. Well, that sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show, which means the final scores are John, Nick and Peter have 2 points. Sean, Daniel and Rachel are the winners. They've got 4. Thanks to all our panellists, our wonderful studio audience, and to all of you for watching at home. If you want more, tune in to 8 out of 10 Cats Uncut on Wednesday. That's it from us. Good night.
And their team captain, Sean Locke. And facing them tonight, dancing queen, it's Tess Daly. Get the beards in, it's Joe Wilkinson. And their team captain, John Richardson. Now, welcome your host, Jimmy
Welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show all about opinion polls, surveys and statistics. Did you know, for example, 25% of children aren't allowed to play conkers at school? I wasn't allowed to touch my conkers at school. Apparently, it was putting off the netball team. 13% of people have been visited by a dead person. Or, to put it another way, 13% of people have fallen asleep thinking about their nan. And a survey's revealed lap dancers pay 4 times as much for car insurance as nurses, presumably because lap dancers are more at risk of being rear-ended. Right, let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. It's our panellists' job to guess the British public's top 3 most popular talking points. Sean's team, what do you think the nation have been talking about over the last week?
X Factor was quite controversial, was it?
Yes, what happened on X Factor?
I think someone went that was
You
quite,
didn't
quite
watch it,
good.
did you?
No.
Have you ever been approached as a judge on one of those shows?
I did one this summer called Superstar, but it was an Andrew Lloyd Webber thing for Jesus Christ Superstar. And I was in it, I was Mary Magdalene. Did Jimmy came to the show?
I came to it was pretty good. It was pretty fun. Jesus Christ Superstar, what's not to like? I realised I couldn't look any gayer than with this waistcoat on, so now I can fully come out and go musicals.
Yeah, you look like,
terrific.
You're like a sommelier who's had a sudden court appearance.
Exactly the look I was going for. Do you like X Factor? Do you like? Because I mean, it's a bit manufactured pop music. It's not like the good old days with the Spice Girls.
Spice Girls, of course. I think that now I'm just a bit bored of the whole format, really. But you know, maybe unfair I'm saying that because I haven't seen any this series.
Well, I think a lot of people watch Strictly's winning in the ratings, isn't it, this year? And I think it's because it's a happier show.
I love it.
But it just shows you people admire people who can dance more than sing. You know, that's why Strictly is so much bigger than X Factor, right? Because deep down, everybody thinks they can sing in the shower, but nobody thinks they can dance in the shower.
I think it's a better show because on Strictly you get singing and dancing.
Yeah.
On X Factor you get neither.
And the band and the vocalists on Strictly are incredible, aren't they?
They're amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, I think they've got the best live vocals on television.
Yeah, they're incredible.
But I don't watch the X Factor because I'm busy.
You should get Sky Plus.
I've got it. I've got it.
Take
But
it,
we
you-
tape Strictly because my girls watch it and dance, you know, again and again. They love it.
I mean, my favourite this year is Lisa Riley. Do you think she's going to win?
I don't know if she'll win. She might make it to the final because she's so popular.
Yeah.
Who's going to win it? I don't know who's going to win it. I mean, Denise obviously is brilliant, has been brilliant from the off. But is she too good that people will disengage and sort of think she doesn't need them to vote for her? You start it, I can go on all night.
I don't want to have to tell Vernon, but...
What?
Well, that was pretty sexy, that.
It's been quite a long time for John. If you could just not make any physical contact, that would probably be best
See if
for
there was
everyone.
anything there.
How high pitch was that?
Trying to get up to the bicep, aren't you? But you can't get your hand around it, can you?
Melanie, would you go on Strictly?
I do love Strictly, actually, and I know people who've done it.
Emma's done it, hasn't she? Emma Bunton's
Emma
done it.
did really
She
well.
was brilliant.
I think she came second.
Do you know Emma Bunton?
I do.
Wow. Go on.
I would like to do it. If it's still on in 10 years, I'd like to do it. Because I'd like to be a more mature lady. Because then I think, because I can dance a bit, I think it'd be more impressive.
If you could do it in 10 years?
Yeah, when I'm, like, older.
Joe, now, presumably they ask you to go on Strictly every year.
No, we never have.
I've been asked to do it as one of the pros. And I said I can't go as a contestant. I'm trained, you know, in modern jazz, ballet, whatever. So it'd be an unfair advantage. I'll still do it. It's good cash. 40 quid a night, why not?
Oh, you'd be amazing on that.
Yeah, I know.
Actually, Jimmy, Jimmy, I've always thought that you'd be amazing on it.
On Strictly?
Yeah.
Yeah, I worry that the clothes are a little bit camp. OK, should we have a look and see whether Strictly and X Factor are one of the most talked about things this week?
Yeah.
So look. Yes, Strictly Come Dancing! Strictly got its highest viewing figures when the dancers performed live at Wembley Arena. They had to temporarily move out of BBC Television Centre as it was being swept for paedophiles. John, Joe, Tess, what else did the nation be talking about over the last week?
At least it could be called John Joe. When you said that then, it reminded me of my mum when I was about 5.
Oh.
John Joe, were you on Big Fat Gypsy Wedding? John Joe doesn't want to appear because for fear of his scrap metal business being affected. It's always John Joe.
Well, the interesting news this week is Lord McAlpine, I guess, who's suing all of Twitter.
He's suing 10,000 Twitter users who basically wrongly outed him as a paedophile.
The fine should be, instead of financial, because most people on Twitter are just bored people who don't earn a lot of money, you should be, if you do a bad tweet, you lose characters. So like speeding, but you can only do 135 now. And then if you're really bad, right, you can't use the letter E on Twitter.
Sally Bercow tweeted, "Why is Lord McAlpine trending? Innocent face."
Yeah, the good news about it all is that Sally Bercow has been forced to close her Twitter account, which is the only good thing. I would have had her close it ages ago for doing that stupid thing where you put an asterisk and then something you're doing, and then that really pisses me off. Definitely starting the diet today. Asterisk, goes for some cake. Asterisk, oh, piss off.
Hang on, Grandad looks upset. Sean, what?
Well, I just don't know how you can be annoyed by her tweet. What are you reading them for in the first place?
To get annoyed. Yeah. What else am I going to do with my day?
So Lord McAlpine, he's received £185,000 from the BBC and £125,000 from ITV.
It's a lot of fuss, isn't it? He's made a lot of fuss. For £185,000, you can call me a paedophile for a week.
Come on, Newsnight, treat yourselves.
I was over the moon when I found out I could sue people on Twitter. Things I get called. Yesterday, someone called me the most gormless man on the planet. That's got to be worth a tenner. He can't have checked with everyone.
I like Twitter, but it needs an extra app that you can put into your Twitter that between you pressing send, it takes 30 seconds where the screen goes to your face and you've got to stare at your face for 30 seconds. And it's called Have a Word With Yourself.
You're on Twitter, Melanie, aren't you?
I was kind of forced into tweeting because when you're, when you're promoting something, this social media, it's kind of, that's what it's there for, let people know what you're doing. But then when you start doing that, people slag you off. And it's like, well, isn't that what
There's a weird thing, when you go, my new record's out tomorrow, and people go, oh, yeah, you're just trying to sell records.
Sake,
Why do you think I'm doing this?
What do you think I'm doing here?
What's the new album called?
It's called Stages.
Stages?
Yeah. I hate it. It's so funny, isn't it?
You hate it?
No.
That's a publicity ever.
It's probably not that bad, ladies and gentlemen. Give it a go.
No, it's weird, because you do all this shit, don't you, to promote stuff?
This is not shit! You need to apologise for your comments. You need to make a formal apology.
I've only ever done one tweet. Did one tweet, and I've got 36,000 followers, which if you worked it out on a follower per tweet ratio, I'm the most successful person ever on Twitter.
What did you tweet?
I tweeted, due to a series of imposters, I have been forced to set up a Twitter account. Now go fuck yourselves.
I'd love it if you got into Twitter. Really, because there's times I think about you in the week, and I just think, I just don't know what you do. There's times I think,
what do I do?
I'd love to know what Sean's doing.
Sit in a tree and spit at pigeons. So what do you think I do, John?
That's one of the things, I just have no idea. I can't imagine you eating food.
What do you mean?
Can't imagine you going for a run or watching TV. I just imagine you in a dark room, sort of softly lit, just your face, staring at yourself in a mirror. Growling.
I do stare at stuff, yeah. I just go around, I'm just an ordinary sort of bloke, just does ordinary things. I'm usually, I've got an old spinning wheel, and I spin my own wool. So I'm there spinning wool. I do that for the local community. I do Meals on Wheels, but I only do 5 days a week. I think 2 days a week, the lazy old bastards can go out and get their own food.
Right, back to Lord McAlpine.
For me, what he's done is he's gone from the premiership of hate. Being a paedophile, you'd be like the premiership, wouldn't you? If you had, like, a league tables of hate, paedophile would be up there near the top. He's just slipped down into the championship, really, because he's still a Tory non-dom. Nobody likes them, non-doms. They don't pay any tax.
Really?
So he's only gone down. He's only gone down a little bit.
Yeah. Let's have a look and see if Lord McAlpine is up there. Yes, Lord McAlpine may sue 10,000 Twitter users for libel. What you can and can't say is a legal minefield, but what we definitely can say is that Jimmy Savile is a paedophile. Lord McAlpine isn't, and Gary Glitter is not getting as much babysitting work as he used to. I watched the footage of Philip Schofield ambushing the Prime Minister on This Morning, and like the rest of the nation, I thought Holly Willoughby's bangers are massive. Those pedos are really missing out. OK, fingers on buzzers. One thing still to get.
David Beckham. He's,
Leaving the galaxy.
Yes.
Leaving the galaxy. Waiting until after Christmas to make a decision as to where he's going.
Yeah.
Melanie, where do you reckon they want to live next? Because Paris Saint-Germain has offered
Yeah, I don't know.
New York.
Grimsby.
Wherever he goes, experts say the club could afford to pay him £500,000 a week with the money he would bring in through increased sponsorship and TV deals.
Why doesn't he just not join a club and just say people whatever money they're going to give to the club, just give straight to him? Just have people collecting money around the country, just saying, this is for David Beckham, can you put it in here? You like David Beckham? If you like David Beckham, can you put some money in there, please? Hello, we'd like to do a monthly transfer from your bank to David Beckham.
I was born on the same day as David Beckham.
And you very much had parallel lives.
Yeah. I sometimes think we may have been separated at birth. Too similar. And we both like sitting about in our pants.
Except he only wears them once, and you've only got one pair.
Yeah.
The thing that annoys me about him the most is that everyone says, oh, he's got OCD because he doesn't wear his pants twice. That's not OCD, that's just being a wasteful prick. Victoria said about him, didn't she? Oh, if there's 3 cans in the cupboard, he throws one away, so there's 2. Well, what a dick. Just buy another one and then there's 4.
Do you know what? You really need to stop believing what you read.
That was she said that, and she does him.
She said that and she does him. It's a magnificent turn of phrase.
If he was that obsessed with even numbers, he wouldn't have called his kids 7. That must annoy him. Every time he looks into the eyes of his own child, he must just think, oh, I should have said 8.
He doesn't talk like that anymore. He's got a deeper voice now, hasn't he?
I should have said 8.
Shall we have a look at David Beckham doing what he does best?
Yeah.
Have a little look.
Hey.
Do you know what's really weird? I can't even look at that because, you know, so many women around the world like looking at David Beckham.
Of course.
But he's my friend's husband and it's really weird.
Yeah.
What, so you can't...
I actually can't look.
Why can't you go and treat yourself?
I
She won't mind. Have a little look.
It feels wrong.
I finally understand why they called that film Bend It Like Beckham.
Well, I can tell you it's not in the top 3, but David Beckham has announced he's leaving LA Galaxy. People idolise Beckham, but trust me, he's got skeletons in his closet, although she'll be out as soon as she finds something to wear. People used to think David Beckham was thick, until Wayne Rooney. Fingers on buzzers, one more thing to get. Go on, John.
There's the geezer who done all the money problems, has been said.
Could you be any less specific?
The guy who worked for UBS who...
The rogue trader.
The rogue trader. He's gone to prison.
A lot. We did steal a lot. He fraud.
You don't know what...
He lost a lot. 1.4 billion.
That's a hell of a meeting when he has to, when his bosses call him in. Do you reckon you try and bluff it out? Just go, we know what's happened. You go, is this about the photocopier?
Adeboli confessed his crime to his bosses in an email, and he described the situation as a shitstorm.
Yeah, I read that.
It's quite an understatement, really.
It's also incredibly unprofessional to write that in a work email.
Yes.
Yes.
That's an official warning, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's why he lost his job.
One more of those, mate, and you're out.
How could they not notice 1.4 billion?
Yeah, how does it
could
get
happen?
to 1.4 billion?
What job is he going to get now? There's no... You can't apply for any job with that on your CV, can you? Even like KFC. They're going to fit through. So what do you think you're going to... Oh! You're having a laugh. I won't let you clean the toilet, you dick.
I reckon he'll just leave it off his CV.
Well, I can tell you it's not in the top 3, but former UBS trader Kwaku Adeboli has been sentenced to 7 years in prison after losing the bank £1.4 billion. Kwaku Adeboli is now banned from Britain's 2 leading financial institutions, Cash Converters and Wonga.com. OK, one more thing to get fingers on buzzers.
Lady bishops.
Oh, God, yeah, that's a biggie.
Yeah.
Yes.
Lady bishops.
You can't have lady bishops. No lady bishops allowed.
Sad.
Yeah.
It's the end of a dream, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is it not a huge blow for equality for the sake of a paltry 6 votes?
They lost by 6 votes.
Yeah, they did. But now they've got to wait. Is it 7 years they've got to wait
I think
until
it's
they
10
can
years till the next synod.
I actually thought this synod, this would be a perfect opportunity for God to reveal himself, wouldn't it? You know, if there was a God, you'd think he'd come down to the synod and say, yes, it's fine, Lady Bishop.
Well, maybe God is a woman, controversial, and she's just really pissed off.
What, and she's like, she's not talking to us, and we're saying, what's the problem? And she's
Just
going, well, if you don't
didn't turn
know,
up, yeah.
I'm not telling you.
She's got me on, but she's just like, yeah.
Sure. Do you think there are any jobs that women shouldn't be allowed to do?
A ladyboy.
Is that a job?
No, I mean it. A woman should not be allowed masquerade as a ladyboy. Can you imagine how disappointed you'd be in your hotel room in Bangkok? Ha-ha! No cock!
Female bishops, where do you stand on female bishops, Joe?
Well, the Archbishop, he was keen, wasn't he?
The new one was keen, yeah.
Yeah, he was like, he was too keen. Because he was quoted as saying, it would be nice to have some sweet ass around the place.
I don't think those were his exact words. The new one, the new Archbishop of Canterbury, Justin Welby, called it a grim day.
Yeah, that's what I said, yeah.
I'm a Miss Rowan Williams. I liked him. He had a cool voice. It's the same voice as Saruman from Lord of the Rings. It's really cool. There will be no women bishops.
That's the guy you liked? Yeah. I'm going to say those eyebrows are going to be a deal breaker. This is the new guy. I think they just shaved the old guy, didn't they? Yeah, he's definitely new. Don't worry about that. Sure. Okay, do you think women should be allowed to be bishops?
I'm surprised anyone cares, really. It's just one of those things that you think, well, if you want to be a bishop, that's fine. I mean, I'm voodoo.
What, voodoo?
I'm voodoo. Been very outspoken. We have a voodoo hoodoo every now and again. Yeah, it was
what
a big
do you do at the voodoo hoodoo?
Well, it was a big hoo-ha at the voodoo hoodoo this week. Because someone did a doo-doo at the hoodoo. You don't do a doo-doo at the hoodoo. And we didn't know who do.
Let's have a look and see whether female bishops are one of the most talked about things this week. Yes, indeed. Yes, the Church of England have refused to allow female bishops, denying male bishops the thing they so desperately wanted, poontang on tap. So those were the most talked about things over the last week. But in other news, Andy Coulson and Rebecca Brooks have been charged with bribing officials. Through these difficult times, Rebecca Brooks is being supported by her husband, Charlie Brooks, her friend Rupert Murdoch, and her sister, the Wicked Witch of the West. At the end of that round, Sean, Andrew and Melanie have 2 points. John, Tess and Joe have 1 point. Our next round is Pick of the Polls. John, Tess, Joe, your turn first. What do you like the look of?
The alien.
The alien.
You want to go alien? OK, here's your related question. 28% of people think the government is hiding evidence of aliens.
You shouldn't even be saying that. For Christ's sake, Jimmy, that stuff should be kept under wraps.
Listen, the truth is out there.
Man, you can't put that shit out there and blow their fucking minds.
Yeah.
They're not ready for it, Jimmy.
I can't believe you said it.
Well, for now, OK, remember, if I get assassinated, 28% of people think the government is hiding evidence of aliens. True or false? What do you think, John?
I've been saying it. I've been saying it for 10 damn years. Ain't I been saying it?
Finally, an accent that goes with that shirt.
I think if anyone is throwing insults about clothes, it shouldn't be you tonight.
Why are you wearing that? Because I thought we weren't allowed to talk about it. Because, you know, sometimes when someone's a bit weird, you can talk about it. And then when something's so weird, everyone goes, is he all right?
God, wear a waistcoat. What's the matter with that? It's nice.
It just looks ridiculous.
Back to aliens. Do you believe in aliens, Melanie?
I don't, and anyone who does is a knobhead.
You know something I found out? That, you know, when you buy ham in the supermarket, in a packet, there's cameras in there. You look at how you go, oh, what's the sell-by date on that? There's somebody watching you in, like, a government office somewhere. They're all just shocked. They're all going, why isn't this on the news? Because they won't let it out there. So that's the kind of games they're playing with us.
Once you know that, the aliens thing doesn't seem so weird then.
No.
Apparently we've got a sound problem. Hang on one sec. What's the sound problem?
Well, obviously they're trying to shut us down, aren't they? No, you're not fucking taking me!
Whose mic is it? It's Sean's mic. You're just sorting it?
Yeah. If this isn't proof of what I've been saying... yeah, let's shut Sean up.
All right, so 28% of people think the government is hiding evidence of aliens. True or false?
I've been to Area 51.
What do you mean you've been to Area 51?
I was arrested by the American Air Force at Area 51 a couple of months back.
What were you doing at Area 51?
I was making a programme about aliens for BBC Three. What happened was we went there and I was with a busload of people who are ufologists, people who believe in aliens. I personally don't. I believe in UFOs, but that's not hard to do. That's an unidentified flying object. This is all it takes to believe in one of them. There's something in the sky. I don't know what that is. No need to start a website.
If I take my glasses off, a magpie is an unidentified flying object. I've had aliens in my house, in my bedroom. They were visiting us so regularly, I had to get a restraining order. That didn't work.
You've had real problems with this?
Oh, terrible. It's been a nightmare, Jimmy. But this won't go out. None of this will go out. Because you guys are all in league with them. Well, fuck you! I'm speaking the truth! Patronize me now!
Okay, so what are you going to say? 28% of people think the government is hiding evidence of aliens. True or false?
True. What do you think?
I'm well out me depth.
I think it's likely to be true.
We think it's true.
OK, you think true? What are you going to go for, Sean?
Doesn't matter what we say, it'll be covered up. They'll change my words to say what they want me to say.
Melanie, you're the only person that seems to be sane on your team.
Put what you want in there. Put what you want in there. Don't say that.
Sure.
Put your lives in there. True, Jimmy. Of course it's true.
All right, I can tell you the answer is true. Amazingly, 28% of people think the government is hiding evidence of aliens. A lot of people report being abducted by aliens and anally probed, but there has to be a downside. The big question is, if alien invaders do come down to Earth and take over, would you recognise us? Sorry, them. OK. Sean Steen, what do you fancy answering on?
That's me.
I think we should have Mel.
OK, this is your related question. Most people think their life would make a good musical. True or false?
Oh, I think most people's lives probably would make a good musical.
No, they wouldn't. Most people's lives are boring as shit, aren't they?
They're not, though. They're not. Maybe the individual, but families are always really interesting. There's always skeletons and scandals, and every family's got that, right?
Yeah, true.
Favourite musical? Sean?
I don't really like musicals, to be honest.
You like anything?
I do. I like loads of things. Love rice. I like books. I like music.
What music do you like?
Well, all the good stuff.
What genre?
All the good genres.
Do you like rock music?
I like rock music, yes.
OK, well, I would like to invite you to come and see Jesus Christ Superstar next year.
Oh, thank you.
Sadly, I do like musicals.
I bet you do, don't you?
I do, yeah. You said that really angry. I bet you do.
You're so repressed.
Hey, I love a musical
I love
too.
a musical.
You're repressed as well.
I'm not repressed. Look at this waistcoat. I'm out there. I am what I am. Tess, your favourite musical?
I love a musical. I go to all of them. Shrek, Grease, all of them.
Shrek is a musical.
It was an amazing musical. Kimberly Walsh was in it when I went, and she was fantastic.
Not as Shrek.
Not a Shrek. She was the Shrek princess.
I think my life would make a good musical. Like this week alone, I've roasted a chicken. Been cycling pretty much every day. What more ingredients you need for a good, musical?
So, Viva Forever, the Spice Girls musical, opens this week. What is that? The story of you, or is that another story? But
no, it's not. It's a story that's been inspired by the songs of the Spice Girls, and it's written by Jennifer Saunders, and it is brilliant.
What's the story?
The story is about a girl band.
OK.
Ooh. Hang on, the Spice Girls were a girl band. Hang on a second, what happened? Come on, tell us a bit of the story.
It's very much about modern culture. There's a little piss take of the X Factor in there, and there's... Yeah. It's really good. There's great characters, good relationships.
Sean's having a
Look, sit over there.
But, so it's a good musical then. I'm looking for it, so it's great.
You'll enjoy it.
Right.
No, you won't, you cynical old bastard.
I'll tell you where I am on his side. I like a musical, but I don't like those people in the background that start dancing. What are you doing? You're a selection of chimney sweeps. This is none of your business. What are you doing? This has got nothing to... Back to work, chimney sweeps. No, he's the main character, she's the main one. He's... Fair enough.
Well, those guys selling fruit, walking around going, oh, I'm just walking through selling fruit, throws an apple up, someone catches it and goes, like that.
OK, let's get some answers. So most people think their life would make a good musical, true or false? What are you going to say, John?
I don't think anyone would say that. My cat, sadly, my cat said to me, I think my life would make a good musical, and I had to say, it's been done, mate. Sorry. He was. We think it's false.
False.
OK, you're saying false. What are you going to go for? Melanie, what do you think?
Oh, God.
Got pressure, isn't it?
We think false?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we think false.
You think false? I can tell you the answer is false. Only 32% of people think their life would make a good musical. The Phantom of the Opera is about a hideously ugly monster that hides backstage, playing the piano and staring at a woman he could never possibly have. I wonder how Andrew Lloyd Webber came up with that idea. So at the end of that round, it's 4 points for Sean's team and 3 points for John's team. And the winner is the name of our final round. Here is your first one. Worst subject to talk about on a date.
Is it why I sleep in bunk beds still? They're fun! Top or bottom? You choose.
You choose.
Why would you go in the bottom on your own?
I keep the crayons under the bottom bunk, so it's better to be at the bottom. If I was at the top, I'd have to climb down, get me crayons, then climb right back up again. I'm not doing that.
No, it's definitely top bunk, isn't it?
Yeah, but you can't sneak off, whereas if you're on the bottom bunk, you can sneak off and the person at the top doesn't know. So you've got power in the bottom bunk.
But why do you need to sneak off?
Because sometimes you do need to sneak off. As you've seen, there are situations where people need to take actions into their own hands, Melanie. This world is not as safe a place as you thought it was.
What's your go-to subject on a date? What's your...
Macroeconomics. Every time. Quantitative easing, those sort of things.
The Federal Reserve is privately owned. I bet you didn't know that.
Is Sub-Saharan Africa's recent commodities gold rush going to carry on into sustained development?
Melanie?
Got me.
OK. Apparently men decide within 15 minutes of a date whether a second date is on the cards.
Women know in 15 seconds.
Well, you know straight away whether it's going to be...
Yeah, you do. You know.
Right. And
I think so, yeah.
Straight
that
away.
initial thing, yeah.
If women know in 15 seconds, I'd rather they just said. Like, if you know, just say, just before we order wine, I already don't like you. We don't want to talk about the wedding on the first date, I'll tell you that. That's weird. We've got to plan it now, haven't we? What else are we going to talk about? What are you going to do on your 18th? I don't care.
OK, it's to do with past relationships, that's the clue.
Number of shags.
That is the correct answer. Yes, the worst subject to talk about on a first date is how many people you've slept with. You might not think it to look at me, but I've slept with literally hundreds of women. Of course, if a man sleeps with lots of women, he's called a stud, whereas if a woman sleeps with lots of men, she's called your mum. And I am specifically talking about your mum. OK, worst thing about doing DIY.
The only tool I've got is a hammer. I do all the jobs with it.
All the jobs?
Yeah, if I'm sanding a window, with a hammer. So, you know, painting the skirting board, hammer.
Changing a fuse in the plug.
Hammer, yeah. My house is in ribbons.
Power tools really mean you can screw up big, fast. Like, with a little screwdriver, you're not really going to do much damage. You go, oh, but with, like, a power drill, you go... Wow, 30 seconds and I have ruined that whole wall.
Nail guns are fun.
Oh. Sorry. Have you done any DIY? Would you ever do any?
No, get a man in. That's my answer to that.
See, I find a bit of DIY quite therapeutic. I enjoy it.
What was the last bit of DIY
Home
you did?
improvement. I enjoy the aesthetics, you know, but
Do you mean
I enjoy...
buying cushions? Yeah. That's not DIY. That's buying cushions.
It's improving the home.
Yeah, I bought some cushions. Oh, exhausted.
I like it, personally. I don't see the problem.
What was the last thing you built? What was the last thing you...
It was a white unit from IKEA. And,
That's not do it yourself.
Yeah, but you drink your way, drink through it. That's the thing that I don't understand. Why isn't everybody drunk making things?
The worst thing about IKEA is you're not allowed to punch people in the back of the head. Why do they walk so slow? Get through!
I don't call it IKEA. I call it IKEA! And they say, can you keep it down? I say, look how big you've written it. You write it that big. That's how big I say it. IKEA!
OK, so a bad workman would blame this.
Tools.
What about them?
Lack of the right tools.
There you go, that's the right answer.
What?
She's getting the point. Yes, the worst thing about doing DIY is not having the right tools. If you're doing DIY, there's one tool you definitely don't need. Nick Knowles. I remember as a young lad my dad showing me how to use a hammer, but even then it seemed like a messy way to kill a guinea pig. Well, that sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show, which means the final scores are Sean, Andrew and Melanie have 4 points. John, Tess and Joe are tonight's winners with 5 points. Thanks to all our panellists, our wonderful studio audience, and to all of you for watching at home. That's it from us. Good night.
Tonight on 8 out of 10 Cats, delightful, it's Jack D. He'll take the rap, it's Example. And their team captain, John Richardson. And facing them tonight, springing down the house, it's Jerry Springer. She's having a laugh, it's Rasheen Carnety. And their team captain, Sean Locke. Now, welcome your host, Jimmy
Welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show about opinion polls, surveys and statistics. Did you know, for example, according to a survey, 1 in 3 men live at home? That's nonsense. Everyone lives at home. 1 in 4 Americans have appeared on TV. I'm assuming widescreen. And 55% of people think being associated with charity work makes you seem more attractive, which explains why Pudsey Bear gets all that poontang. Right, let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. It's our panellist's job to guess the British public's top 3 most popular talking points. John, example, Jack, what have the nation been talking about this week?
World War III.
Oh, yeah, who had the Ukraine in the sweepstake?
Ukraine have gone mad, haven't they? Got rid of their president, and Russia are going to invade, and the US are going to come in, and The great thing is now, when World War III happens, everyone will go, that little one on 8 out of 10 Cats said that. And I'll go, I did. Russia, when Ukraine ousted their Ukraine, just made up a country there.
I think you'll find it's the Ukraine.
Russia said they expressed alarm and anger, which is hard to do in one noise. That. So that's a noise my girlfriend makes when I jump out of the airing cupboard at her.
Now, these have been, I mean, they only went on for about 2 weeks, the protests, and then they got rid of the president. They're pretty successful. Have you been involved in any protests, John? Have you done any marching?
I've done some marching, yeah. Mostly around my house to my own tune. No, I don't think I have.
Really? I do. I do quite regularly do protests. I did one the other week for a pensions march. It was quite a vocal march. It wasn't for pensioners. It was on behalf of the pensions industry because people are living too long. They just walked around saying, "What do we want? A cold snap." It was sponsored by EDF, which stands for Elderly Die Frozen. That's what it stands for.
Last week, protesters gained access to Yanukovych's estate, which featured a replica galleon, a golf course, a boxing ring and a private petting zoo. We've got a shot of the galleon. That was in his back garden.
I just think it's a bad idea for a leader of a country to have that much, to live in a castle. I mean, who wants to live in a country where your leader lives in a castle and has all those riches?
You're a guest here, Jerry.
And she's got no power at all.
And she doesn't own a zoo?
No, she doesn't own a zoo. Well, technically, she owns...
all the zoos.
All the zoos.
Why are we always so surprised when they go in and find, like, there's a zoo, there's a galleon? All the nutters have zoos, for a start. That's a sign of a bad guy. No one has a zoo who's a good human being. I want my own zoo. You're not a keeper. Well, OK, you are a keeper.
Now, Yanukovych hasn't had the best of luck recently. Take a look at this.
You introduced that clip by saying he hasn't had the best of luck. He lives in a house with a zoo and a galleon and a lake. Yeah, but he hasn't had the best of luck. A leaf hit him on the head.
Example, Elliot for the evening, for the purposes of this. Elliot, it's your actual name. You've been to Ukraine, right?
Yeah, I was really disappointed, actually.
What do you mean you were disappointed? Where did you go in the Ukraine?
We went to shoot a music video, as you do, in Ukraine.
Where exactly in the Ukraine?
We went to Chernobyl.
So you were disappointed with Chernobyl?
No.
It wasn't as nice as I thought it was going to be.
No, the reason I was disappointed in Ukraine is because when we went back to Kiev, we stayed a night in Kiev before we had to fly back, and we went everywhere looking. I went, right, I'm going to have chicken Kiev in Kiev. As you do. And we went. I'm not joking. Yeah, we went to about 7 places, and we couldn't get chicken Kiev in any fucking place in Kiev.
That's because the garlic butter pipeline comes from Russia.
Oh.
Putin cut that off. I had the same problem in LA. I couldn't get a lasagna anywhere.
It's worth pointing out that before Elliot went to Chernobyl, he was a 22-year-old woman.
Jerry, now you used to work in politics. You were mayor of Cincinnati, right?
Yes.
So do you think you've mediated so many disagreements over the years on your show? If the UN had gone, well, this is a total mess. This is horrible. Why don't we send in Jerry Springer?
I think that'd be a horrible idea.
You're right if Ukraine had shagged his sister.
Yeah. Well,
now... OK, let's see if it's one of the top 3 talking points. Yes, the most talked about thing. There's been a revolution in the Ukraine. Thousands of protesters gathered in Kiev's Independence Square. Here's a tip for dictators watching. Don't have a square. And if you do have a square, don't call it Independence Square. Call it Everything's Fine. Move along. Nothing to see square. Sean's team, what do you think the nation have been talking about over the last week?
It's the tale of Saturday night TV in Britain. Everyone's very excited about The Voice.
Yeah, The Voice is back with its new sort of line of judges.
OMG.
Yeah, OMG is right. Sean's always saying OMG. Very rarely says it on the show. It's weird.
OMG.
So it's Will.i.am, Kylie Minogue, Tom Jones and Ricky Wilson.
You have Tom Jones is on the show?
We have Tom Jones on the show, yeah.
Tom Jones.
We have a confused old man who can't work out why his seat won't take him into the bath.
I love it. I love it when he spins round. He looks like a kebab in a suit, doesn't he, when he turns round? I think they should start off facing the singer, and if they don't like him, they just go...
Have you ever watched it in a swivel chair? It can make it marginally more interesting if you start with your back to the telly in a swivel chair, and if you like what you hear, you turn round. I've got a team of 12. I'm a bit excited. It's made it more interesting for me.
Kylie's apparently, she's put on lots of viewers.
I think 1 million people extra are watching just
Yeah.
for the Kylie, yeah.
But it's interesting watching, because she's 45 now. She looks very well. I was thinking the only thing... Well, but no. No, not
Go
fair.
on, say the thing that's obviously terrible.
Well, that chair moves more than her face, doesn't it?
She's maybe had a little bit of work done, but good work. Are you watching this, Roisin?
I just watched it for the first time last week.
What do you think?
I thought the Ricky guy did that thing that's my worst thing that people do when they play music, bar that, which is my other, which makes me feel bilious. Yeah. He did. Someone does that. Actually, I can't talk. It's such a game changer. Like, really feeling the music. Oh, just so you know, I'm listening with my face. Just listen. Like, you're on telly, mate. Wind your neck in.
Elliot, so if you were on the show, which of those judges would you go with as your mentor?
I think you'd go with Tom for a laugh, wouldn't you?
For a laugh?
Like, you'd probably nod off whilst he's, like, lecturing you, you know what I mean? Today, maybe you should do a... What was that, Tom? Yeah, I love the fact... I like the Welsh. The Welsh love sticking up for other Welsh people, but him especially. When he's turned round, he's just waiting. He doesn't care what their name is or what they look. He's like, oh, they're Welsh. And when they're like, by the way, I'm from Wales, he's like, oh, brilliant, yeah.
It's ironic that it's all about the voice and not the image and everything, because it's much more fun if you watch it on mute, because Tom Jones is slowly turning into Morgan Freeman. It's much more fun if you wait till he turns around, mute it, and do a Morgan Freeman voice. I very much enjoyed your performance here today.
When they've all got their backs turned and the person's walking on, they're listening more carefully at that point than any other point to just see how heavy the footsteps sound. So if someone sounds like... they come on, there's no way no one's going to turn around for them. Yeah. So they want to hear a little delicate. And they think, OK, I might well turn around for this.
They should put some gravel. They should have gravel. And you just hear crunch, 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 crunch. It sounds like a deer.
I'd hop. I'd hop.
Yeah.
Really throw 'em.
Or just one step. Crunch.
Hey, if I worked on the show, I'd play an Adele record. I just thought this. Play an Adele record properly. See, they might not even turn round, and then when they turn around, I'd have an owl on the stage.
A singing owl? I think if you had an owl that can sing, you wouldn't need to worry about going on The Voice. You'd be booked all over Europe at the best circuses, heads of state. Yanukovych would probably be going, bring me the singing owl.
Joe, do you watch any of these shows?
We have a glut of them in the States. But, of course, there's so many now that it's like, who hasn't been on one of these shows?
I haven't been on them. I haven't been on them.
You should.
You should.
You should.
Well, turn your chair around. Go ahead.
I need a break.
Don't sing.
Go on, sing a song and see if you can get would you like to go to the performance area, Sean?
This is what I would do. This is what I would do if I was on The Voice.
Should we all turn away?
Yeah. There's that
Let's
bit
all turn away.
OK.
And they go next up, and then you hear them go...
Oh, yeah, he's coming.
And then you hear, like... But what I'd do is this. And then I'd start. Here we go. Spin round, Jack. You do. That means you want to manage me if you turn round. Someone please! Bring me FIFA! Floating through the jasmine.
Oh, it's a bloke!
Right.
You got the voice of an angel.
Yeah.
turned around because I thought it was an owl.
I can tell you The Voice is not in our top 3, but after 7 weeks of blind auditions where the judges turn their chairs round, the show's moved on to the battle phase, where viewers turn the channel over. The winner of the first series of The Voice, Leanne Mitchell, is already the answer to Britain's hardest pub quiz question. OK, fingers on buzzers, 2 more things still to get. What do you think, Sean?
Manchester United are in crisis.
What, they certainly are. They're not doing well.
I don't know why that's bad news. To me, it's fantastic news. Yeah. Best news ever.
This is the worst season for Manchester United since the Premier League began in 1992, apparently.
The problem is the manager, isn't it? Because they had Ferguson, and he had this magic power. He was like Dumbledore. And now they've got a muggle in charge, haven't they? But David Moyes, he's got no magical powers. He's just got very blinky eyes.
John, you're a Leeds supporter. Are you enjoying this? Because a lot of people are enjoying the kind of schadenfreude of Man U doing really badly.
Man United fans seem to have this. They don't quite understand when they go, yeah, you're only jealous because we won so much. You go, yeah? That's why I'm now enjoying your defeat, because you were really good, and now you're less good, and that is amusing to me. That you are paying an exorbitant fee to Wayne Rooney, and you are shit.
Well, that's the other thing that's been in the news. Wayne Rooney's now the best paid player in Britain. He's getting £300,000 a week.
He earns so much money now that if he drops 50p, he's earned it back before it hits the ground.
How high does he have to drop it from?
When someone earns these massive amounts of money, what they always say, it's £300,000 a week, but then they break it down and down and down, and they go, oh, it's £30 a minute. And I think, well, I hope that's the catch. I hope he gets paid every minute. Someone follows him around with a bag of coins. Every minute of the day. 4:31 a.m, here's your £30. Fuck off, I've got to get him in the morning. Oh, well, this one's for us, then. You know what I mean? The fact is, it's really simple why they're sometimes losing games. And I like forums, because they're just nutters. And with football, what you get is the views are exactly the same. I checked a Man United supporters forum and Radio 1 news round for kids, and the views are exactly the same. There's just a lot more swearing on that one. I am from Cardiff and I support Manchester United and I think we are being unlucky. And this guy's like, we're just on a fucking roundabout lap, that's all. Just a really angry 8-year-old.
I think the best thing a fan has done, following the loss to Sunderland in the semi-finals of the League Cup in January, a drunken man rang the police and asked to speak to Alex Ferguson. After being asked if he needed to report a crime, the fan replied, yes, the crime is that Manchester United were absolutely knackered.
I think it broke up their day. Because all the other calls they're getting are like someone's been murdered or, you know, it's all about... I think there should be a number for that with just your gripes. Just like, oh, these shoes! Or like, I can't find my charger! It's like 998.
Are you a follower of football, Jerry?
Yes, the Seattle Seahawks won this year and they beat the...
OK, soccer ball. You familiar with our soccer ball?
Soccer ball. Oh, the round one, yes.
The round one.
Yeah.
You kick it about.
No, it's become very popular.
Yeah. Well, thank you. Yeah, who do you support, Elliot?
It's probably not even worth talking about it. Fulham. Thanks for that. We're all here tonight.
So, and you're currently not at the bottom of the league, so, but not in crisis, because that's where you want to be.
Yeah, I think it's...
That's where you feel you belong. You feel, yeah, we fit right in
here.
here.
Just happy being in the Premier League. So, like,
For this...
most seasons, yeah, for whilst it's lasted, and now it's looking like you're going to go down, it's like, we're not happy.
Yeah, obviously, when a team is struggling, a good team talk is what they require. They need the manager to go in there and to be strong and to guide them. Here's a clip of former Leyton Orient manager John Sitton showing how it is done.
You come and see me tomorrow, you've got a fortnight's notice, because that performance is the straw that broke the camel's back, and that will be not be tolerated in this dressing room while I'm in charge. Because you've had 2 good performances and you think I'm 30 big bollocks tonight, I'll play how I like. But you won't play how you like, because if you play how you like, I'll stick with youth team. So you little when I tell you to do something, and you big when I tell you to do something, do it. And if you come back at me, we'll have a right sort out here. All right? And you can pair up if you like, and you can pick someone else to help you, and you can bring your dinner. Because by the time I'm finished with you, you're need it.
He went to the...
We got to get this game in America. This is
pretty good,
This is impressive.
If I was one of those footballers, I would have said, I'm not sure I care for your tone.
OK, let's have a look and see if Manchester United in crisis is up there. Yes, Manchester United are in crisis. In David Moyes' defence, he's got a terrible defence. OK, fingers on buzzers, one more thing to get.
Well, there's a lot of excitement about the Oscars coming up. Well, actually, when we go out, it'll have been. I don't see why people enjoy. I mean, I can't stand watching award ceremonies. I think the only good bit about them is you find out who died that year. You go, oh, didn't know that. I must have been on holiday that week. You know.
Yeah, I thought he was already dead.
I don't know. You a fan? Do you enjoy the Oscars? Do you like it?
I love going to movies. The Oscars are a little bit over the top, but I knew American Hustle would win. Cut. I knew Gravity would win.
Yeah, nice.
Whichever one you want.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Did you see any of the big movies this year? Sean, did you see any of them?
Yeah, I saw a few of them. I mean, I don't know. I watch these films and I just kind of think, oh, I've seen this before. Why am I watching it? Like Gravity, basically, the message of that was, who, women drivers?
It's difficult to get behind awards for millionaires who already have a cool job. Especially Gravity. I mean, she got $70 million rumoured for that film. She should get that money and the award if she can actually float.
There was the Asian guy at the beginning, which we all knew, because there's two lead names, both of them are white, and the scene opens with 3 characters, one's an Asian guy. Even for Hollywood, like, you're literally like 10, 9, 8, 7, gone.
Yeah.
Like, that
2 seconds later, he had a steering wheel went through his head. I was disappointed, to be honest. It was in 3D, it's just an excuse to have a load of stuff looking like it's being thrown towards you, and I was like, all that, you know. And I thought, if I want to see a load of crap coming towards me like that, I'll just do another gig. Did you see Nebraska? I went to see that, and it's in black and white, but they still charge you the full price.
Jerry, have you been to the Oscars? Have you ever been invited?
No, they're not going to invite me to the Oscars. No, they don't. They don't even tell me where they're holding it. I've never won an award for anything.
Oh. Your show must have won an award.
Oh, for what?
Jerry, you underestimate how popular you are, Jerry, in this country. Now everyone realises that Jeremy Kyle is the alternative.
Shall we have a look and see if the Oscars is up there? Yes, indeed. All the nominees were given an $80,000 goodie bag. $80,000. That's not a goodie bag. That is a fucking amazing-y bag.
Can I ask a question about that? I saw that. It said it's an... How do they... Can you say, can I just have the money?
No, you've got to take the weird things. The best thing they got in the goodie bag this year was an orgasm shot, which I'm sure you realise is a treatment worth $2,700 that enhances the genital tissue of a woman.
Is that what you've had done to your face?
Yeah, they said... It says on the box it works on all kinds of... So those were the most talked about things over the last week. But in other news, there were nationwide celebrations when people saw the headline, Piers Morgan axed. Sadly, it turned out it was just his TV show got cancelled. And the first Scientology wedding was held in the UK last week. Congratulations, I now pronounce you deluded and gullible. So at the end of that round, Sean, Rasheen and Jerry have 2 points, John, Example and Jack have 1 point. So next round is pick of the polls. Sean, Rasheen, Jerry, what do you like the look of?
Well, obviously we've got Jerry on the show. We'll pick a picture of Jerry.
You'd be crazy not to. OK.
Yes.
Now, Jerry, on your show, you give out plenty of advice. You're brilliant at it. So we asked our studio audience, are you good at giving advice? Yes or no? What do you think they said?
I think everyone thinks they're good at giving advice, otherwise they wouldn't give it. Yeah, I don't give good advice. I wouldn't listen to me. I do the final thought at the end of the show. That's my advice. But first of all, I'm lying because it's never my final thought. I'm always coming back the next day with another one.
Well, one of these days. Jerry, what's the most extreme show you made?
The show I remember is the guy who married his horse. But in my final thought, I came out against it. I want you
What
to...
did you say? Nay means nay.
I need to apologize for the show. I'm so sorry. I could just take a minute to apologize to the British people for my show. I didn't mean to do it. Your
show, there's nothing about
I've ruined
your
the
show.
culture. I've destroyed the culture. I'm going to hell. And I just hope hell isn't that hot. I'm very light complected.
OK, let's get back to the question. Are you good at giving advice, yes or no?
Best bit of advice I give you, anyone here, never walk into a sauna backwards. You shall lead a long and happy, fruitful life. Follow those simple rules.
When you're single, people give you a lot of advice that you haven't asked for that's never to do with what you've asked for advice about. But I'll be like, oh, I'm worried about my electricity bill. And I'll be like, give internet dating a go. Like, it's always the same. All problems lead back to you being single.
Are you single, are you, Roshi? Bit sad, innit?
John's had a girlfriend for 3 weeks now. He's thrilled with himself.
Is it a horse? I call her sugar tits.
I've got a real bit of advice. Do you want it?
Yeah.
If you've got a pizza and it's cold and old, and if you think, oh, I want to do the pizza, you can put it in the oven, it's going to make it drier, you can put it in the microwave. I mean, that's just an animal's move. But if you put it face down in a dry frying pan, and it's like brand new, it's like Domino's have been back.
I usually, when I've got an old bit of pizza, I usually put it in the bin.
Jack, I imagine you give brilliant advice.
I tried to impart wise counsel.
What was the last piece of advice you gave?
I said turn left. On the way here, from the driver. And it worked, I'm here, aren't I? So, it's good advice.
Pretty solid. Well, have you ever given anyone any advice, Elliot? Any sort of young, up-and-coming musicians?
Best advice is to do everything yourself, because most people are useless.
Do everything yourself?
Did you do your haircut?
No, my missus did. Right. And she's not a hairdresser, obviously. Thanks.
She just had a change of hairstyle. I mean, I'm not one to talk.
I've been trying to get it right for years. People just... most of my tweets that I get, when's your album out, or cut your hair, you wanker.
When's the album out?
June, and this hair's on the cover as well, which is good.
Big year, then.
Big year for me,
Not going to
yeah.
get any tweets now, are you?
John, have you ever got any sort of solid advice, any advice that you've lived by?
When you've been chopping garlic, always wash your hands with cold water, not hot water, and then the smell will come off. If you use hot water, it bakes the smell of garlic onto your hand and it'll be there all day.
Is that right?
That's a tip, yeah.
What if you've reheated a pizza in a frying pan upside down? What's the best way to wash your hands then?
You can never really get the dirt from inside of your soul when you...
All right, let's get some answers on this. So we asked our studio audience, are you good at giving advice, yes or no? What do you think they said? Sean?
Yes.
OK, what are you going to go with, John?
Yes.
I think yes.
You think yes?
He
I can tell you the answer is yes. 72% of our studio audience think they're good at giving advice. John, example, Jack, pick a question.
Well, everyone loves a clown, don't they?
Everyone likes a pint.
Let's have the clown.
OK, all right. Most people think they're fun to be around. True or false?
So you can tell you're fun to be around by the company you keep. If you would think you're fun to be around, you like to be around fun people. In truth, I'm never happier than when it's just me and a really old dog. I sit there for a day by a river with an old dog. Guys?
I agree. I distrust the whole concept of fun.
Wow. You're going meta on this.
Well, yeah, it is. Why would you say, oh, we're going to have fun? Oh, what do you mean we're going to have fun? Like, oh, we're going to go to a fun fair. What do you mean a fun fair? It's neither fun nor fair. Let's not go. Fun size. Fun size. Oh, it's fun size. Who decides what size fun is? You know? We have our own thing. We have our own thing. Fun and games. Fun and games. It's too much for me. Fun and games, one at a time, please. Otherwise, my head will explode.
I'm going to put you down as a not fun. Ellie, you're a pretty fun guy.
I think I'd be quite fun to be around because I've got quite a fun lifestyle. You know what I mean? Get to fly around and do gigs and...
In Chernobyl.
You know what I mean?
Hop on board the fun bus. Where are you going? Nuclear disaster site. Woo woo!
I'm the mayor of fun.
You're the mayor of fun?
I'm fun. I love fun.
What? OK, give us an example of the fun.
Harmless salt?
Yeah, harmless fun. Just like that.
That's fun.
Woo! Look in there. Whee!
Jimmy's face.
Jerry, somebody.
The me thinks there's someone over there. It's not, it's me.
You tell you what, if I had a superpower, it would be blowing snot balloons whenever I wanted to. Just sitting around, chatting to somebody, you know, having an argument with somebody, going, well, you bloody partner, and you just go...
OK, well, let's get some answers on this. So most people think they're fun to be around. What do you think, Joe? What do you think they said?
Most people said no. Most people do not think that they're fun to be around. They want to be around people that are fun, but they don't think necessarily.
They want to be around me.
OK. All right, so you going with that answer?
I can do any hairstyle I want. I know that. Set the parting. I think, Jimmy. I mean, like I said, I think people are scared of fun, aren't they? They're frightened. They can't handle the fun.
Sort of can't look away now. OK. So what are you going to go for?
We think it's false, James.
You think false? You're going false?
False, yeah.
OK, so I can tell you the answer is true. 80% of people think they're fun to be around. I suppose it does depend on your definition of fun. If you mean getting drunk and acting like an idiot, then that's not me. But if your idea of fun is a disappointing evening, followed by awkward sex, apologies and crying, then I'm a really fun guy. So at the end of that round, it's 3 points for Sean's team, 2 points for John's team. And the winner is the name of our final round. Here is your question. Top adrenaline rush.
You know, the Winter Olympics? When that finished.
John, you're a thrill-seeking adrenaline junkie of a man. How do you get your rocks off these days?
I had some smoked paprika fudge. That gave me a bit of a buzz. Do you want the truth? I thought it was just fudge. I swallowed it and went, ooh, paprika. I went on a water slide in Benidorm. That was a bit of a buzz, but I didn't enjoy it. It wasn't a buzz I enjoyed. It was a buzz of, oh, I'm gonna die.
Elliot, you're a bit of a thrill seeker, aren't you?
Well, have you got a story on me?
I've not a story. I've got a photo from your honeymoon.
Oh, have you?
Not that one. I've got a photo of you swimming with sharks.
Oh, hello. I'm the bloke on the right, by the way, not the bloke with his arse out.
I thought it was your fiancée.
No, Jerry, what was the most kind of adrenaline you felt in your system?
At this age, there's nothing that rushes.
Yeah.
I'll give you how to give a little thrill. On the trains now, they have these, you know those electronic toilets?
Yes.
So you press a button and they slowly slide open. Then you go in, and then you have to press close, and they close. Don't press lock.
That's too much adrenaline for me. It'd be awful.
It's different for a man.
Yeah.
You just turn around and piss on their shoes.
Machine, what do you do for adrenaline?
Small things mainly, like putting dry clean only clothes in the wash. And there it goes. Also, you know they say cleanse, tone and moisturise. I don't tone. see how it goes.
Sean, do that thing with your forehead where you scrunch it all up. Yeah, OK, look at that, Roisin. That's what will happen if you don't tone.
I can catch frisbees. I've got pizza, coffee for everybody, and then a frisbee. There you go, frisbee back.
OK, so top adrenaline rush.
Sugar. Mars bars.
No, sugar is not an adrenaline rush. That you're thinking of, it's a sugar rush.
Bungee jumping.
Close. It's something you would do at a fun fair.
Roller coaster.
It's the right answer. Yes, the top adrenaline rush is going on a roller coaster because nothing gets the heart pumping like travelling 40 feet above the ground in a metal coffin maintained by a 12-year-old scrap metal dealer with tattoos. Well, that sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show, which means the final scores are John, Example and Jack have 2 points, Sean, Roisin and Jerry have 4 points. They've won! Thanks to all our panellists, our wonderful studio audience, and to all of you for watching at home. That's it from us. Good night.
Tonight on 8 out of 10 Cats, look at that lovely smile. It's Jackie. She loves her country. It's Jamelia. And their team captain, Sean Locke. And facing them tonight, boy oh boy, it's Steve Jones. Notorious D.O.D. It's David O'Doherty. And their team captain, John Richardson. Now, your host, Jimmy Carr.
Hello and welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show about opinion polls, surveys and statistics. Did you know, for example, 30% of people would consider moving abroad after a holiday? I read about 2 girls who recently went on holiday to Peru, and they liked it so much they're staying for 6 to 8 years. 20% of travellers claim to be members of the Mile High Club. I once had a near miss on a flight to Thailand. Sorry, not near miss, pre-op transsexual. And 23% of Brits have never visited France, which means they've never experienced the thrill of sitting in a cafe on the Champs-Élysées and being put off their croissant by the sight of a woman's hairy armpits and the smell of dog shit. Right, let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. It's our panellists' job to guess the British public's top 5 most popular talking points. Sean's team, what do you think the nation have been talking about this week?
Strictly Come Dancing has started again.
It's back on. It's huge.
Yeah, it is huge. It's massive. Although the lineup is a bit... Well, I think most of them should bring a utility bill. I don't know who they are.
I thought there were huge stars on there.
Who?
Vanessa Feltz. You did that.
Yeah.
I said no.
No, I did that as well. I've been locked in a house with Vanessa Feltz. I can testify.
Of course.
Yeah, I did.
When you did Celebrity Big Brother.
I did Comic Relief Big Brother in 2001 with Vanessa Feltz, and she is she's nuts.
How long did you last in that, Jack?
I was in the whole week. I won it, of course.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Charm and personality that shines through. Captured the nation's heart.
Exactly. People just sort of warmed to me, and
I think people kept you in because they knew it would irritate you.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, like, do you think maybe she just said, like, I'll come and do the show, but I'm just not gonna do too much because I'm a bit heavy. Yeah.
Do you mean like serious, or what do you...
No, I mean, like, seriously.
Oh, no, you're
like...
being incredibly bitchy. OK, great. Go
No!
on. I didn't realise where you were going with this, but no, I'm with you.
No, you just called her fat. And you go,
I didn't. No, I didn't
used
call her
another
fat.
word.
I didn't say... I didn't. Because I'm just saying, mean, she hasn't danced much, and to me, if you're going on a dancing show, you should dance.
No, in your defense, she came on my show at the start of the year, Let's Dance, and she said, I'm not going to dance. And literally, I don't know if you saw it, we lowered her from the ceiling onto a gigantic 8-foot-long cannon with her legs spread-eagled in a sequin leotard.
Is that the only way you could get her in the building?
David Doherty, would you go on the show?
I was just trying to think of what it would require for me to watch it. First, it would require either a baking element or a crystal meth element. The ultimate TV show would be a combination of so like be Great British Breaking Bad Off, where they'd all cook meth, but then the judging would take ages.
John, would you do Strictly?
No, I don't dance. The only dance I do is YMCA. That's more spelling than dancing.
Sean, presumably you're pretty... I mean, you watch the show. Would you go on the show? Would you go on Strictly?
Well, you know, if my whole career fell apart in tatters and I had really no option and a lot of tax bills to pay and situation... No, I actually didn't mean that at all. Sometimes you get lucky. I mean, you only go on it if your career has reached a certain point. Basically, you have to throw yourselves up into the sort of, like, tides of popularity and hope you get washed up on a beach, not smashed to pieces on the rocks.
Right, then, well, on that note, Jamelia, would you do it?
So.
What?
Honest to God, I get asked to do it every single year, and just hell no.
It's one of the 2 biggest shows on TV, so I mean, it's...
Do you know the stupid amounts of money they offer you to do that show? I just wouldn't...
How much did they offer?
No, they're like
Oh, come on.
I mean, ridiculous amounts of money. You can buy a house, put it that way. And
Yeah, but you live in Birmingham.
No. Yeah.
Let's have a look and see if Strictly is up there. Yes, indeed, Strictly Come Dancing has started again. In the first episode of this series of Strictly, everyone agreed Abi Clancy stole the show. Typical Scouser. OK, well, let's just have a brief musical interlude while John shows us his dancing.
I hate being made to dance. I'll dance on my own in my kitchen. And that is the only... I was at a wedding the other week, and a girl kept going, oh, yeah, why don't you go and have a dance? I said, I don't want to dance. She went, are you boring? And I went, yeah, and you're talking to me.
John's team, what do you think the nation have been talking about?
It's got to be Ed Miliband.
Ed Miliband. Go on, tell me the story.
Well, the story is that the Daily Mail have... I think, personally, they've pretty much created a Batman. The Daily Mail are the Joker, and they've shot Ed Miliband's parents in front of him, specifically his father, by saying that he's a Marxist who hates Britain. And Ed Miliband has gone apeshit crazy over it.
I don't think Ed Miliband is capable of going apeshit crazy
Let me tell you, if he's Batman, he needs to do something. He needs to fight fire with fire, because you can't win a war of words with the Daily Mail. He needs to go down to where the Daily Mail is made. He needs to wait for the journalist who printed the story to leave the building. Then he needs to beat the shit out of them.
I think the most frightening thing is that the Daily Mail have possibly run out of living people to hate. So now they've had to move on to the deceased. And soon they're going to be done with all of them, so they're going to have to just move on to fictional characters. Probably, oh, look at Pooh Bear, just lounging around 100-acre wood. Broken Britain, honey.
Jack, what do you make of Ed Miliband's father being slagged off in the Daily Mail?
I think it's, like a lot of people, I think it's pretty awful. Ed's dad is a lot in common with my dad, because Ralph Miliband fled Belgium to escape the Nazis.
Right.
My dad fled Belgium to escape Belgium. He was there, he wasn't enjoying it, so he had to... he got on one of the last boats out. He was one of the lucky ones. But, no, it's true. Everyone... Stop staring at me. Don't...
I suppose until you've been to Belgium, you don't realise how much you do love this country.
Vinnie Jones is one of the few people who's Vinnie Jones left the country. He lives in America now. Don't turn your back on me. Just be normal. Just be a normal human for a change.
Look up there. Is everyone happy with that?
But if you were...
That just seems rude.
Sean was staring at me. I felt like a bit of fresh meat in a prison, and he's an old-timer. Weighing me up.
Jamelia, if someone slagged off your dad?
I didn't even...
Well, the thing is...
Is this your personal space? Am I invading it? Is that what it is?
It's weird, Sean. I don't know.
If someone slagged off my dad, I don't care, because he's a knob. So,
Can I just say Sean is now taking the piss?
No, I'm not. No, I just thought, while Jamelia's talking, I'll look at Jack.
No.
Jack's talking, I'll look at Jamelia. Where do I look?
It's
Can someone
wrong
get me a
behaviour.
book or something to look at?
See the way John is over there, just perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect, look at
Be a
that.
bit more like me, mate.
Totally relaxed.
I'm annoyed that we didn't get to slag Vinnie Jones off, because
Well,
really
Vinnie
is a prick,
Jones,
and I
yeah,
think
he's
we
another
should
great
make that point.
academic, of course, who's left the country.
Why did he leave the country then?
Because he says he doesn't like Britain anymore. It's not what it used to be. He's gone to live in America.
But his argument about Britain was that he said if you landed me at Heathrow now in a blindfold, I took it off, I wouldn't know which country I was in. If you landed in Vinnie Jones's kitchen and had a blindfold on and took it off, you wouldn't know which country you're in, because he's still eating English food, probably in an English house. I bet he's got football tops on his wall. I bet he's still got Sky Sports. And you can say what you like, because if he finds out about it, it's because he's watching this show, so he's watching English TV, so he's a fucking dick.
Well, actually, I've met him, and yeah, no,
I
pretty
read
much.
that, Jimmy, and it's because he's Vinny, as you rightly point out, Vinny said, if you blindfold me, put me on an aeroplane and landed in Britain, I wouldn't know where I was. And I felt like saying, well, that's what blindfolds are for. That means it's worked, Vinny.
Yeah. OK, let's see if the male Miliband row is up there. Yes, Ed Miliband is at war with the Daily Mail over an article attacking his father. It begs the question, why did the Daily Mail hate Ralph Miliband so much? He was a Marxist academic, not a black Romanian disabled single mum on benefits. Sean Steen, what else did the nation be talking about?
What do you think, Jack? Sorry. Jack! What do you think, Jack?
America, probably. Are they America?
Yeah, America.
It's a huge story, go on.
The American budget, they can't pass a budget. Loads of state-run organisations, departments have had to close because they can't be currently funded.
Loads of things. So tourist destinations have closed as well. So the Statue of Liberty's closed, the Grand Canyon, Alcatraz, museums...
How'd they close the Grand Canyon? Did they put a tarpaulin over it?
I think it's just a massive zip. It just goes zip. Nothing to see, move on.
The Statue of Liberty's just sat down with a cigarette.
All of these things, can't you see them from a distance anyway? I don't really see what the, you know...
You're not even allowed to look at them, or you're even if you cast a glance at the Statue of Liberty, you're a scab.
Especially with my crazy googly eyes. The worst story I heard was on death row, guys were having to electrocute themselves by the broom handle. They're all stats in there.
I tell you what I don't like about the situation, I do actually know something about it, is the fact that they're fighting. I know you're quite shocked. But they're not fighting, but, well, it is kind of fighting. Whoever it is, Republicans, are they the opposite?
What was the thing you knew about it?
So Obama is trying to pass Obamacare, which is kind of like an NHS.
Yes.
So basically, the Republicans, they just want people to die. They're like, you know, no, they do. No, they do.
This is the nub of it, OK? So
Yeah.
there are 44 million Americans unable to get health insurance.
Yeah.
And if you don't have insurance and you visit the emergency room in America, it'll cost the average person $1,200.
Well, so, well, no, but if you're pregnant and you haven't got health insurance, you need to go to the hospital, they knock the baby back in with a mallet. If anyone needs healthcare, it's Americans, isn't it? Because they are unhealthy. Most of them have got 4 buttocks, haven't they? When they eat shit, I mean, their blood doesn't pump around the system. They squeeze it around like pate.
I'm looking forward to the film, because like, they made films about 9/11. They do films about everything in America, don't they? So there'd be like a film called Shut Down. It's like Ryan Gosling in New York going, those sons of bitches close down every public toilet in the northeast side of the city. I gotta take a shit.
I think the supreme irony of it is, I don't mind if I'm the one who happened to point it out, but I think the supreme irony of it all, and I hope I'm quoted in generations to come for this observation I'm going to make.
But a hush, please.
Is, it's called the land of the free, but nothing is free.
Let's have a look and see if it's up there. Johnstein, what else have the nation been talking about?
The Tory party conference.
You people and your Tory party conference. Who are they for? Who are political conferences for? It's the only people interested in this are on the stage or in the audience, frantically clapping. Imagine if you said something at a political party conference and it didn't get a round of applause. You would be so... Like, you can say a burrito in the middle of the day is quite heavy, and everyone's like, ah, true!
But even with that, like, it's gentle applause, isn't it? It's not like mad, because the papers have been saying, oh, it's Cameron, it wasn't an amazing reception. And you think, well, it was a Tory party conference. They're not renowned for people getting their tits out and, like, spraying beer everywhere. At best, it's going to be Tories going, yes, I think that's probably a bloody good idea.
Can we have a little look at the Tories in action? This is David Cameron giving his speech.
In his speech last week, Ed Miliband promised that he would never be photographed with his shirt off in public. And Ed, after hearing that speech, here's the deal. You keep your shirt on, I'll keep the lights on.
What's he saying, though? He's saying to Ed Miliband, you keep your shirt on and I'll turn the lights...
On.
I'll turn the lights on. So, is he saying he wants to see him naked or not? It's a really mixed message, is what I'm saying.
Ed Miliband had said there was shots of him on
the
holiday,
beach, yeah.
and he said, yeah, you won't ever see me with my shirt off, you know, trying to promote myself as some kind of relaxed individual, and he's saying, yeah.
Let's have a look at Cameron topless.
You notice he's not looking directly at Jack there. That's Jack standing with his hands on his hips on the beach.
The other thing they kept saying again and again, hard-working people. For hard-working people. Well, you know, how about a party for people who can't be asked? You know? like most of the rest of us. Because most of us don't actually want to have to work very hard. That's the whole point. I mean, and there are an awful lot of us out there. You think about it, there must be loads of people who aren't hard-working. Loads of people, oh, God. But the bloke who operates Tower Bridge, that goes up and down once a week or something, doesn't it? He's sitting there, picks up the phone, what? Oh, I did that again? Oh, OK, there you go.
Have they won you over this week, Steve?
I will say that Cameron is a wily minx. He was interviewed and asked how much a loaf of bread is. And he said, actually, I wouldn't know, I make my own. And then they said to him, how much is a pint of milk? And he said, don't need it, Sam's pregnant again.
What was that knocking sound on him?
No, that was the suction cup. That's it.
Oh, I see. I thought she was like Pinocchio.
Have you never milked a woman before, John?
I think, Steve, if I'm not very much mistaken, two guys have taken advantage of you. Why do we have to have the lights off?
Good answer, I thought, because politicians every year, some politician will get caught up with oh, how much is a flump? How much is a bag of flumps these days? And none of them can say, I'm running the country, someone gets my milk, all right? I've got shit to do, I don't buy milk.
The person that wasn't flummoxed by that question was, of course, Boris Johnson. Take a look at this.
You're the man who wants to reduce the top rate of tax to 40p in the pound, don't you?
Yeah, I'm also the man who cut council tax year after year in London, and which helps every household.
Do you even know the
cost
of a pint of milk?
And about 80p or something like that.
No, it's about 40-something p.
Okay, one of those biggish ones.
This is a classic Boris, isn't it? You're going to change now the sort of milk. I said a pint of milk.
All right, a pint of milk. Okay, about 40. Well, there you go. I don't know how much a pint of milk costs. No, so what?
Well, don't you think you should if you're concerned about the cost of living?
How much is a loaf of bread?
I'm not standing for election. You are.
The thing I like about that is the next time he's being interviewed and that comes up, they go, how much is a pint of milk? He's going to go, oh, shit, I knew I meant to remember.
You've been to a Tory party conference, haven't you, Jamelia?
Yeah, honestly, it was the most boring thing ever. Every single, they had all these, meetings in different rooms, and I was like, I don't care what you've got to say. It was so boring. And then that man from Queen with the hair, you know, what's his name?
Brian May.
Anyway. Brian May.
Yeah.
I swear, he came up to me and he was like, look, Jamelia, I would love you to support my cause. He wanted me to save some badgers. I was like, I swear.
Let's see if the Tory party conference is up there. Yes, the Tory party conference. The conference started with a short film about Margaret Thatcher, which got a standing ovation. To be fair, it has got a brilliant ending. OK, fingers on buzzers, one more thing to go. What else have the nation been talking about?
Is it the case that the Jackson family have tried to sue the promoter?
AEG, yes, the promoters
who
of the
hired
concert.
Conrad Murray, and they lost.
So the Jackson family tried to sue AEG for $1.6 billion in damages.
And I was really pleased when this story came up, because I always think, Michael Jackson, it's the death that keeps on giving. For comics, for comics, it's just great, because you can just come up, as soon as any story with him, you go, brilliant, we can do all the Jackson jokes again. Hey, get them out. I think comedians should actually build a statue, a monument to him, just to say thanks.
Can I just clarify, are they suing the production company, whatever it's called, for murder?
No, they were suing the production company because they hired the doctor that administered the drugs that killed Michael Jackson.
Kind of murder.
The best
not,
story is...
Not kind of murder, no. Remember what I just said? It was that, not murder.
Sort of murder. They call it quite murder.
What happened was that the production company provided Michael Jackson with a doctor, who then provided Michael Jackson with a huge array of... I mean, they found, something like 78 different types of drugs in his bedroom when he was dead, when they looked. And the most worrying of them was Calpol. And...
Or his own personal favourite, Rehipsylix. A lot of them were sedatives and relaxants. I'm surprised he wasn't carried around in liquid form. In a tank, just sloshing around. He gets Michael ready for his next rehearsal. We just pour him out onto the stage.
Well, the sad thing is, a lot of people did
just
kind of know...
keeps giving. Thanks, Michael.
Not easy being Michael Jackson's doctor, though, because, you know, you ring out and go, ow, 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 what's the matter, Michael? I'm rehearsing, I'm fine.
Oh, come on.
Say thank you to Michael for that.
Yeah, thank you, Michael, thank you.
Thankfully, thankfully not for the Jackson family, but they lost, didn't they, to AEG?
Yeah.
They lost their case, and I was thinking, what would AEG have done if the Jackson family had won? They owed them £1.6 billion. The only way they could make that money back, I think, is by digging up Jacko's corpse and doing like a Weekend at Bernie's thing. Like a...
We've got the operator right here if you want to give it.
But that's what I thought when I heard the case, because when you hear these cases, you think, oh, 1.6 billion, you think, well, it won't bring him back, will it? And I thought, that almost could. That's almost enough money to reanimate Michael Jackson, I think. You get the right people involved. $1.6 billion. You could have a bloody good go with that.
He was on so many sedatives, it's possible that he's not even dead. He's just... They'll open it up and he'll... Let's go.
You think Michael Jackson might just need to sleep it off? Someone should go and check on him. It's not a bad thought.
They got rid of his statue, didn't they, up at Fulham. Alfie had invited him to a football match, and he went to see Fulham versus Wigan. I like the idea that Alfie rang him up and said, yeah, is that Michael? Yeah, who's that? It's Alfie. And he says, do you want to go to a football match? Well, who's playing? Wigan. Yeah.
Because new owners bought Fulham. They took the statue down, and it's a bit like, you know, when you move into a new house and you think, well, the first thing is going is that avocado bathroom. We're going to get rid of that pebble dashing, and the statue of the paedophile out the front. That's
What are we doing? What are we doing looking up?
Yes, it's Michael.
Well, I can tell you that's not one of the most talked about things this week, but promoters of Michael Jackson's ill-fated tour have been found not guilty in a lawsuit brought by the Jackson family. The Jackson family claimed that AEG had ignored signs that Michael was in poor health. Little telltale signs, like when his face fell off. Fingers on buzzers, one more thing to go.
It must be the return of the X Factor, which is why Kurt Cobain killed himself. But it's different now because there's chairs.
The chairs are good, aren't they?
Oh, I love a chair, mate. Don't like the singing or any of the people involved, but those chairs, I was gripped. Like, someone going to sit on it. Oh, they're sitting on it! Oh,
it's added a new level of cruelty.
It's horrendous.
I think they should have chairs and nooses. So you have to stand on a chair with a noose around your neck, and then Dermot O'Leary just comes and kicks it away from you.
So, John, just explain to us what happens with the chairs, just in case anyone hasn't seen it.
So what happened is the people who've all been voted through...
So what we do now is we've got down to the list where there's a shy gay one and there's the girl who egged off her mates who clearly wanted to be famous and was never her mates anyway, a thin man and a fat one. There's the Irish one as well, and the novelty shit one. They're all there. It's like musical chairs. There's 7 of them, but there's only 6 chairs. So instead of taking them back and breaking their hearts, they put them on chairs and they break their hearts live on camera.
Pretty awesome. But you mentioned there the novelty one. There isn't a novelty one this year. They're all brilliant. Take a look at this.
What you want, baby, I got it. What you need, don't you know that I got it? All I'm asking is for a little respect when you come home. Hey, baby, when you come home.
I like that. That was good.
That guy is...
Did he get through?
I think he's great.
Did he get through?
Did he get through?
No, he didn't get through because he yodeled.
That is someone who's got mates who said, yeah, I think you should yodel right in the middle of it.
Now, you presented, Steve, the American version of X Factor. Were they crazier than ours? Were they saner?
I've never actually seen ours. Not once.
You've never seen the British version?
Well, no, I went over there and I thought I'll just do my own thing. And then at the end of the season, they were like, no. No.
Well, good on you.
I mean, Dermot's a fantastic presenter, but he does what he does. I didn't want to look at what he does and go over to the States and do that. I thought, well, I'll go in there.
I think you should have, because a lot of people, Steve, me included, find you very attractive. And the thing Dermot's done...
Yeah.
The thing Dermot's done this time, and it's been on all the papers, is he's had a bit of a bulge. That's been the talking point this year.
Where?
Well... In the papers, they said the viewing figures have gone up by 900,000 because of Dermot's bulge.
Shut up. I want to see this.
Well, have a look.
That's his mobile.
It's a phone?
Yeah, that is a phone.
But if you look carefully, he's charging the phone with his penis. It's a bit weird it's behind my head like that. That feels a bit disconcerting.
Steve, when you found out you weren't doing any more of it, how did you find out? Who told you?
I was on my way to Runyon Canyon to go for a run. And they rang and I was in my car, said, they're not picking up for season 2. And I was like, cool, I'm just going to go on my run. So I did. And that was that.
And off the cliff you went.
Now, you've been on X Factor Ukraine.
Oh, please don't show me.
He won't.
Certain shows, you have to understand, right? Honest to God, they gave me shitloads of money, so that's why I was there. I'm not gonna lie, and just don't show me, don't show anything.
No, I'm not going to show. I think if you're willing to do things you don't want to do for shitloads of money, I think you're the girl for me. I would show it, but I don't have the clip.
Yes.
Let's have a look and see if X Factor is up there. Yes, a new series of X Factor is underway. Dermot O'Leary says millions of extra viewers have tuned in order to see his trouser bulge. Oh, Dermot, put a sock in it. Oh, wait, hang on, you have. At the end of that round, Sean, Jack and Jamelia have 2 points. John, Steve and David have 3 points. So our next round is Pick of the Polls. Sean, Jack and Jamelia, pick a question.
The puppy.
You're going to go for the puppy, OK.
Yeah.
Most people find spending time with animals relaxing. True or false? What do you think?
Depends how much gravy there is.
Animals are not relaxing at all. I find them very stressful. I've got a little dog, which actually, thanks for that. The last time I was on the show, I spoke about my dog, and everyone thought that I meant that I killed my previous dog. I didn't kill my previous dog. I just gave him away.
Well, now you sound like a lovely person.
No, then I got another dog, a smaller one, who does smaller poos, and that was my main issue.
Who did you give the big dog to?
I gave him to the police. Do you know what? At least I was an honest dog owner, and I didn't, you know, ill-treat it. The RSPCA didn't have to come round to my house and say, you know, you're terrible, you are. I was honest, and I said, I can't cope. You know, you can't do that with children, but, you know, you can do it with dogs.
Jack, do you find animals relaxing?
Yeah, I do, actually.
Have you got any pets?
I have pets, yeah.
What have you got?
I've got 2 dogs, 2 Dachshunds. Find them relaxing to be around.
That's not a dog.
Yeah, don't
That's
you...
not a dog.
Don't you diss the Dachshund.
That's not a dog.
It is, it's like a sawn-off Doberman.
Yeah. I had a very relaxing summer with animals because I was paid by the government to shoot badgers. Very relaxing. Knowing every time I pulled that trigger, there was another 100 quid in the bank.
I've got these... Oh, I need to know how to kill moles. There's loads of moles. They keep coming
They call
up
me the
in my...
go-to guy. This is what you do. You don't need to kill them. You need to get them to visit somewhere else. What you do is put books in your neighbour's garden. And they come up and go, oh, a lovely book. Yeah. They put their little glasses on. They'll read there.
Apparently, there's a time of year when badgers mate, and if you are walking through a badgery part of the woods, you're advised to carry a stick, because if the badger grabs your leg, it won't release till it hears the crack of bone. So you have to get the stick and break it over your knee, and the badger hears that and goes, ha-ha, and runs off. But how could you possibly not be holding a stick and not go, fuck off, badger?
Steve, you've got a dog, right?
I have 2 dogs, yes. Very relaxing beasts.
Do you like them?
I love them, yeah. I mean, I wish they'd grow like opposable thumbs, so, you know, I get a bit tense back here, or maybe like a candle if I'm in the bath.
I feel like you spend a lot of time tickling their tummies and getting them relaxed, and then they don't...
Exactly. I'm cleaning up all their shit, and I'm not getting much from it.
Well, I've got a picture of your dog.
Have you?
Yeah, because your Twitter feed...
Oh, hey, that's my boy.
He is adorable. And you would think if I had a dog like that, oh, my God, you'd love him. He's so adorable. Steve, not a good owner. Look at this.
Oh, yeah.
You meant to wash him in the sink.
Yeah.
Don't try that at home.
I didn't switch it on.
Is that the day you found out about the X Factor job?
So the question is, most people find spending time with animals relaxing. Let's put it to the test. John, I've got a little treat for you. Let's bring on a little puppy. There he is. Oh. She's a little mastiff. That's just a puppy. I think she's only 12 weeks old. Which size are those paws?
That's just their tastiest, isn't it?
Have a little stroke. What? Is that not the most adorable creature?
Oh, my God. Green eyes.
Huh?
Green eyes.
Green eyes. It's the one from Turner and Hooch. It's exciting.
Amazing.
You can all leave now whenever you want. I'll just...
So, John, I can already see you look elated and relaxed. John, do you want to take her for a little walk?
No, because she doesn't like John.
Yeah, there you go. Oh. Bring her around the front, take her for a little walk, because she's the most adorable creature.
That's Steve.
Hello.
Hey, mate.
Yeah, everyone likes Steve.
Hey, Jimmy.
Hello. How are you?
Didn't think you'd let dogs on a show with cats in the title, but fair play to you.
Come on, sit him down.
So cute.
Pretty adorable, right? Oh. Look at that happy little creature. Sean, you look grumpy.
I don't get it. Do not understand. But the reason I mean, I don't understand how people have animals in their homes. I don't understand that. We built homes to keep animals out. What's he done?
Genuinely never seen John look happier. Look at his little face. It's almost cuter than the dog. John, we're going to have to say goodbye to the puppy. You're going to have to hand...
it.
No, we're not going to do a Jamelia.
I have a feeling this is the calm before some desperate storm now. Meet the only great white shark currently living on land in Britain.
See, we've got brilliant handlers in today for all the animals. I say all the animals.
Oh, God.
No, because we got you a puppy, so we thought it'd be only fair, Sean, to get you an animal.
Oh, no.
I think you'll like it. I genuinely think you'll like it.
Oh, no, it's not me.
Sean, are you not?
No, I don't want it.
Well, I'll bring him over here. Are you not? Are you genuinely...
I don't want to, no.
Just stick him on my neck, it's fine. Are you genuinely not keen on snakes? No. Is that not your thing? Sure, it won't bite me.
Is that python?
It's a boa constrictor.
Do you know it won't?
Huh?
Go on, Boa.
Really easy to
Oh, look how it
It's amazing.
It likes you, Jimmy, because you're
It's going around your
cold-blooded
neck.
as well.
Oh, feels like some of my shoes.
Oh, hang on. Oh, round the neck, actually, you can really feel how they do their thing. Well, let's see how close he gets. Maybe. It's fine, I'm not too worried. Oh, hang on. Oh, you little flirt. That is nice. Oh, it's nice to hold something that thick and powerful.
Don't look at me.
You don't want me to look at you when I'm touching it?
No.
Would you like to have a go?
My main question is, if it kills you, will this be one of the stories on the show next week?
Pretty calm and relaxed with that. I sort of think he's amazing. I love him. Oh, my God. He gave me a look there that suggested that was not mutual.
Okay.
OK, John's team, how do you feel about spiders?
I would rather be in a different country.
Yeah. I don't like where this is going.
Yeah.
Bring on the spider.
Really?
Really? It's a tiny little spider. Are you kidding me? It's just a spider.
It's just a massive spider.
Why are they being so weird about spiders? OK, just hold your hand very still. Hold it out.
Here you go.
Oh, I'm going to do this. Take a seat. Well, go on. You jump.
This is brilliant, Steve. You are taking a hit for the team here.
A hit of pure poison.
Just hold your hand completely still.
No, Jimmy, I'm gonna do something terrible to you.
You're being incredibly brave and handsome, Steve. Wow. OK, we can say goodbye to the spider. Thank you, son. We've got expert handlers in with us today. That was incredible to see. You guys just you bolted when that came on.
Would you have held the spider?
The only thing I want to see with 8 legs in my house is a KFC bucket. You didn't like the snake, you loved the puppy, didn't like the spider. Let's bring in a tiger. Can we bring on a baby tiger? Let's bring on a tiger.
Fuck me.
So we've got a lovely tiger. Sometimes if a tiger's being a little bit active...
That's an actual tiger.
That's an actual tiger.
Oh
there you go. Hang on.
God.
Wow. John, Sean, would you like to come over and have a stroke?
No.
I want
You sure, John?
I'm pretty close to having a stroke from over here, to be honest.
I mean, that is a massive tiger. Just see if you find this relaxing. That is a tiger cub. So he's about 14 weeks old, and when they get to, 4 months, you can no longer do this.
Not that nice.
Just about a month. We're hoping for a month he'll still be like this.
You have a month like this.
It's amazing.
Oh, he loves his bottle, doesn't he? Yes, he does. So our handlers are incredibly well-trained and experienced, and I think they're going to lay down their own lives when he finishes this milk so that I'm not harmed.
Take the bottle out, see what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, why don't you put your head there and I'll do that.
I like that someone somewhere has just switched on this show for the first time and gone, 8 out of 10 cats. It is about cats.
Oh. Come on, Tiger, go for a little walk. Well, thanks very much to all the animals and handlers. Give them a round of applause. OK, let's get some answers. So, most people find spending time with animals relaxing. True or false? What are you going to go for?
I think me and you would say false, but I think most people are going to say true.
Yeah.
So, what are you going, Sean? You're going
True.
true? OK, John, what would you say?
I enjoyed that.
Yeah, I feel relaxed.
Yeah?
Leave it in your hands.
True. Well, I can tell you the answer is true. 72% of people do find spending time with animals relaxing. I like spending time with my favourite animal in my basement. It's a sort of centipede. I made it myself. It was a lot of work, and it's a bit messy, makes a hell of a noise, but it was worth it. John, Steve, David, pick a question.
Who's the guy in the hat?
What? Walter White.
Walter White. Is he in Cluedo?
He's in Breaking Bad. Ah, Walter White off of Breaking Bad. So, this week, thousands complained about having the series finale of Breaking Bad ruined by spoilers. So we asked our studio audience, would you be angry with someone if they accidentally spoiled the end of your favourite TV show? Yes or no?
I watched the first season, and then I binned it off after that. I thought it was crap.
It's a very good show. It's a brilliantly written show.
Well, according to IMDb, Breaking Bad is the second best show ever, according to audience ratings, and that's after David Attenborough's Planet Earth.
Well, they've obviously never seen Why Don't You?
Has anyone ever spoiled a TV show for you? Like something that you were into?
Yeah, they've just made them.
Some programmes, though, you know, if you know at the end of Grand Designs they're going to be living in an office in a field. Drinking wine out of glasses this size, going, everything's turned out brilliant.
Porn films always end the same, don't they?
Porn films do always end the same.
They do. They always end the same with self-loathing.
A frantic grasp
feeling
for
of like,
tissues.
oh, God, I suppose I'd better get on and cook the Christmas lunch. As I emerge from behind the Christmas tree in my new slippers.
It wouldn't ruin this show if someone said, and by the way, John's team... Oh, well, there's no point in watching it now.
I know how this show's going to end. This show will end with a horrible noise, and then you'll go, that noise tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show.
Don't ruin it. They don't know that.
To all our studio audience and to you at home for joining in. If you want more, tune in to 8 out of 10 Cats Uncut. Good night.
Right, let's get some answers on this. So, what do you think? Would people be angry if someone accidentally spoiled the end of their favourite TV show? Yes or no?
Yeah.
You guys, you in agreement?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. I can tell you the answer is 84% of people would be angry with someone if they accidentally spoiled the end of their TV show. You're absolutely right. And the winner is the name of our final round. And here's your question. Top thing men worry about.
The main thing I worry about as a man is the assumption that I know more about wine than anyone else at the table. Or a little bit, always in my glass. I don't know.
Because you're the only one at the table.
There is that. There is that.
See if you worry about anything?
Sometimes giving directions. I want to come across as if I'm very manly, and I want to know that you know that. So I'm like, oh, I need to incorporate, like, manly destinations. Oh, just go past the Red Lion, then go past the sex shop, then, like, the engine yards where I buy my engines. And you're pretty much there.
Go to the beach, that way. David, what do you worry about?
Keeping things charged, mostly. Especially the new operating system on my phone has got, like, the percentage. So you're like, 76%. Oh! Quick, shut down things. Don't touch it. Leave it. We'll get an extra 20 minutes out of this tomorrow.
What do you think men worry about, Jamelia?
I genuinely can only think of one thing, and I don't want to say it because I just think my nan might be watching.
Well, go on, just say it. It's fine. It's late night.
No,
She's not watching this.
Just...
Whisper it
What
to me.
time?
Whisper it to me and I'll say it.
I can't even say it. Honestly, I can't even say it.
Write it down. Write it down. Write it down.
Or just draw a picture of one. Go on, what do you think, Jamelia?
It's a 9-letter word. Premature ejaculation. Ooh, you saucy cow.
That's the only thing I can think about. Or finding out the football scores too early. So one or the other.
It's all about being early with you, isn't it?
Oh, sorry.
Penises are just a pain in the arse. They're bit... When they're up and about, they're an inconvenience. And when they're not, they're always there, aren't they? It's better to have a thing that's in, I think.
Are you saying you'd rather have a vagina because it'd be tidier? That's insane. That's the most insane thing you've ever said. You like things to be tidy, but you're basically saying, oh, I'd like to be castrated because then it'd be neater. Jack, do you ever find yourself worrying?
I worry about stuff that I've done in the past, and what if it had done, you know, like, when I was on that rowboat on holiday, what if someone had come out in a motorboat and shot me? And then the next night, something else comes. What if that on the aeroplane there'd been a hijack? What would I have done?
Just say hello back.
Yeah. Oh, hijack. That's that sorted.
OK, top thing men worry about.
I think I've got it.
Go on, what do you think?
Is it the size, their size?
Of their...
Of their...
No, but it is size.
No.
Getting fat.
That's the right answer. Yes, men's biggest worries are putting on weight and going grey. Either way, the solution is the same. Diet. Well, that sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show, which means the final scores are Sean, Jack and Jamelia have 4 points. John, Steve and David are the winners with 7 points. Thanks to all our panellists, our wonderful studio audience, and to all of you for watching at home. That's it from us. Good night.
Tonight on 8 out of 10 Cats, Rick Spleen lookalike, it's Jack D, Rummy Beauty, Jamelia, and their team captain, Sean Locke. And facing them tonight, Bloody Kel, it's Kelly Osborne. Stand-up guy, it's Mickey Flanagan. And their team captain, John Richardson. Now, welcome your host, Jimmy Carr.
Welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show about opinion polls, surveys and statistics. Did you know, for example, 1 in 10 Scandinavians is conceived in an IKEA bed? How it works is their parents insert flap A into slot B and screw until the nuts tighten. 20% of Americans think the sun orbits the Earth. Sounds bad until you realise the other 80% think it's towed across the sky by Jesus in a chariot. 33% of Brits keep a weapon in their home. I keep mine in my trousers. Right, ladies? It's a Stanley knife. Right, let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. The phone hacking scandal's been all over the papers in the last few weeks. So tonight, we're looking at some other big scandals. Sean's team, what do you think have been the most memorable scandals?
Is it the FIFA? Is it the corruption at FIFA? This alleged corruption at FIFA and the World Cup being allocated to, amongst other countries, Qatar?
They've never even heard of football. It's just a joke, isn't it? What the hell are they doing with it? Having the World Cup over there. I think it's ironic that Qatar is another word for bunged up. Sepp Blatter was the one who famously said, crisis, what is a crisis? You thought, it's what you're in, you stupid sausage-eating twat. We played it wrong because we tried to do the decent thing. We did it the English way. We sent Prince William out there with David Beckham because he seems like a good egg, and we did it all very nicely. Said, "Oh, do come to us, and we'll do it ever so nicely. It'll all be very nice, and everyone will be very pleased with it." We should have sent Ray Winston out there. What? I've got a shooter!
They called them the Three Lions, didn't they? They had David Beckham, Cameron and Prince William. And when you look at them, they look like some boy band. The Daily Mail had put a boy band together. It'd be those three. Useless. They should have sent Pippa Middleton's arse over there.
Like, backed it up into the meeting.
English people that are getting angry about it, like, oh, we deserved it. We tried to bribe people. We were just shit at it. Like, we gave the wives of the ambassadors handbags. That was our big little something for the wife. You go, oh, it's empty, this. Yeah, I think you'll find she'll enjoy that.
The embarrassing thing is we spent £15 million on the bid, and we forgot to use any of that for bribes. If we'd used it all for bribes and just gone stadiums, we haven't really given it any thought, but...
They don't even have a stadium, do they?
They don't, no, they don't currently have a football stadium, no. But
Do they even play football?
No.
They've not got a stadium, Jim. Where do they execute people there, then?
They're going to air condition their stadiums and the whole area outside the stadium. Because it's going to... I mean, at what point do you just go, well, if you're going to do that, just do it on the moon? The moon's put in a good bid. We're going to build stadiums and put oxygen in them. But, you know, I mean, you can't do anything up there and you can't do your suit off to have sex with each other, but you can't have sex or drink there anyway, so...
There'd be no slow motion, would there?
On the moon?
Yeah, it'd already be in slow motion, wouldn't it?
They have to quicken it up.
You better see if it was over the line, at least.
It'd be great to put one away, though, wouldn't it? Just...
It may surprise you to learn I've never played football, but I'm not sure how much of that goes on. Even in slow-mo, but to speed it up, that is you just going, oh, I love football.
That's how you get up in the air.
You climb, you...
What do you think, Jamelia?
I tell you what, about the particular whole FIFA thing was the fact that the guy resigned, and like he resigned, he said, you know, I haven't done it, I'm not guilty, but I'm going to resign anyway. That's so dumb. Like, if you're saying that you didn't commit this, is it a crime? Is it a crime?
Is it a crime to bribe an official?
If there's no broken glass involved, it's not really.
Okay, then, if it's a crime...
If it's a crime,
how can
it's a crime to bribe officials, then lock me up and throw away the...
I don't know anything about football.
Well, why did we book her on the show? I thought she was an expert.
I don't know anything about football. I don't even know how players are on a team.
But it would be a good thing for Great Britain if we had the World Cup, because it brings a lot of revenue in and there's a sense
but
of...
we're already getting the Olympics. Isn't that enough?
I think we should bid for the Winter Olympics, don't you? I think we start doing, you know, learning to ski and skate and stuff without snow. Get really good at it and then win the Winter Olympics. Everyone will turn up for winter. Where's the snow? There isn't any.
OK, let's have a look and see whether it's one of the biggest scandals. Yes, FIFA have faced allegations of corruption since awarding the 2022 World Cup to Qatar. I'll tell you what football needs, some kind of whistleblower. Johnston, what are the biggest scandals?
I'm thinking, only because I've recently discovered this thing, maybe Tiger Woods.
The National Enquirer reported that he had 120 affairs. And he's Tiger Woods. Like, if you're Tiger Woods, you maybe get away with one. I don't even get naked in hotels, just in case there's, like, cameras in the walls or thing. I just keep my
You might
pants
catch
on.
a glimpse of yourself.
I never understood, because it all came out when they released the message of him phoning the woman saying, hey, it's Tiger here, can you take... Sometimes my impressions can be very powerful. Sometimes I'm not Tiger, it's fine, you're sexually sound. But he phoned her up and said, I need you to take your name off your... But if it's just her name on her answer phone, It's not like she's leaving a message going, "Hi, this is Jamie. I can't come to the phone right now because I'm getting dicked by Tiger Woods."
You know, for a man who plays golf all day long, his wife's entitled to go, right, look, you play golf all day, you're allowed to knob one or two other people. That sort of seems reasonable to me.
Especially if you play it really well.
Yeah, I mean,
Is that a crime?
To be fair, I think...
But you look at the list of the women, most of them were porn stars, they were lingerie models, waitresses. There wasn't one, like you said, winner of eggheads. You know, same type of women over and over again. It's a bit
you got it. I mean, obviously, I don't condone what he did or anything like that. But he is playing the most boring game on earth all day, all the time, in every single country. Of course, he's going to find something to occupy him. He obviously finds it boring.
Yeah, but he... Well, I said it appeared slightly sexist, and didn't it? But now, suddenly, yeah, fairly good idea, that.
No one thinks a golfer's going to be a slut, really, do you? You don't look at a golfer and think, oh, I bet he's good in bed. No, they're all fat and bold and, like, swing a stick. I don't get it. No one would ever expect
Sorry, do you play
it.
professionally? You look...
Thank you.
Pretty awesome.
But I've never played...
I mean, you should think about turning pro. That's a rather swing. Well, surprisingly, it's not up there. There was a huge scandal when it was revealed Tiger Woods had had a series of extramarital affairs. I don't know, when you're married to a swimwear model and you're cheating on her with a lingerie model, you know something's gone terribly right. OK, fingers on buzzers. 2 things still to get.
It's got to be MP's expenses, hasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, oh, yeah. We're going to do that. We're going to go there. Yeah. I must admit, I was kind of on the side of... I kind of thought MPs pretty much, they're working a long time. Like Gordon Brown, taking crap all day, and he gets home and he switches his telly on and he sees Vernon Kay earning more than him. You're just going to think, do you know what, I'm having those Jaffa kicks.
But there was a sort of divide, wasn't there? Because as much as people were upset about it, everyone started looking at themselves and what they get away with in work, and what we all do, which is basically as little as possible.
So are you talking to the whole nation or just the Cockneys?
No. I used to work in a furniture factory where we had a sleeping cupboard. We had a cupboard where you could go and sleep. Someone would come over and go, "You're in a cupboard, Mick." And I would go and sleep in the cupboard for an hour. I have no idea what that company found. Nothing to do with me. Lack of investment.
John Prescott claimed for not 1 but 2 toilet seats. Now,
yeah, but that was over an 18-month period. Imagine how many he broke over that period.
I know.
He only claimed for 2 of those.
But if you had broken... If you broke toilet seats every time you used them, wouldn't you just be inclined to keep that quiet and think, you know what, I think I might sort that out myself?
It's one of the most terrifying moments in your life, isn't it, when the toilet seat just shifts a little bit. It's only half an inch, but you just think, where am I going to end up?
Finally, someone empathising with John Prescott going, you know what, you need to get it fixed because it's terrifying.
Can I just say, though, see, with the expenses, the thing that annoys me is the little stuff. That's what I think what annoyed everyone, actually. When they start claiming for a packet of hobnobs, you just, oh, for God's sake. Who wants to go for a drink with this guy, you know? Oh, you want crisps, do you? I'll keep the packet, because I'm going to claim on that later. A packet of salt and vinegar.
Even the moat thing, I had a sneaking admiration for someone who claimed a moat.
What the fuck does anyone need a moat for?
To keep people out of your castle!
I got a Kit Kat the other day, and, you know, I wasn't in work, but I claimed for it on expenses. Yeah, no, it's the thin end of the wedge, but... Yeah.
Mickey, this is coming home with me.
I'm going to take Jamelia.
It's not a crime.
Arsehole.
But they...
He's going to put you in his second home.
Should we have a look and see what the MP's expenses is one of the biggest scandals? Of course. It's the biggest scandal of the century. The MP's expenses row erupted when details of their claims were leaked to the Telegraph. It's important to realise that not all politicians are thieves. Some are fraudsters, some are philanderers, others are cheats, liars or swindlers, conmen or robbers. They're all very different. OK, fingers on buzzers, one more to get.
Is it WikiLeaks? That's where the whole world was blown apart by a series of increasingly tedious revelations.
In the East End, we've got a slightly different version of the website. It's called Dirty Filthy Grass. Slag, in brackets.
So you see Julian Assange as a...
Dirty Filthy Grass. Slag. The minute they buried the Quay twins, I knew all this would start. They kept a lid on all this. Everyone behaved themselves. Ronnie goes, bosh, it's all out in the open.
Sort of disappointing revolutionary, isn't he, though, Julian Assange? He's a sort of sleazy Australian in a cotton suit that looks like it smells of urine. WikiLeaks is actually what happens when Australians don't work behind bars.
There's one thing I don't say about the name. It's a strange name, Assange. It sounds like a tactic in croquet. Isn't it? If you knock your ball there, you have Assange. Or like a parade ground drill, like, Legionnaires, Assange! And they all go into the shape of a croissant.
What else does it sound like, Sean?
The surgeon would say, well, we've removed the prostate, now we just have to Assange the wound. We're like a part of France. We've bought a lovely place in the Assange.
What else does it sound like, though, Sean?
Assange. It sounds like that rash you get, right? The rash you can get if you wax your chest too quickly, if you're a footballer. And he's got a lot of Assange there, the skin's...
I got Olympic tickets to see Assange.
What are you wearing? Is it Assange? When the meat is nearly ready, you just have to Assange the vegetables.
Let's have a look and see if it's up there. So those were the most memorable scandals of this century, but others include child abuse in the Catholic Church. Some priests told their victims that it was OK to touch them because it says so in the Bible. And that's according to Matthew 10, Luke 8 and John 12. And it was revealed that Arnold Schwarzenegger fathered a love child. They think he may have had twins because one of them looks like him and the other looks like Danny DeVito. At the end of that, Sean, Jack and Jamelia have 1 point. Kelly and Mickey have 2. Welcome back to 8 out of 10 Cats. Our next round is Pick of the Polls. John, Kelly, Mickey, what do you like the look of?
I like the Macaulay Culkin-ogram.
Yeah, the little boy.
Yeah, the little boy screaming.
OK. 18% of youngsters said the person they're most scared of is who?
I was scared of everything, but maybe I just read the wrong papers, but I get the impression our kids aren't scared of anything. But I used to shit myself. Someone told me once that recording off the telly was illegal. And I had, like, 150 videos. I remember once the police coming around and being convinced I was going to get locked up for, like, 50 years for recording Saved by the Bell off Channel 4.
Probably, you know, on every housing estate, every street, there's a sort of bit of a nonce fella. He's not a proper nonce, he's just a bit odd. Everyone goes, oh, don't go round there. Shut you up, he will.
Sean Steen, what do you think kids are most scared of?
Well, in our house, it's Mr Jangles, which is one of the characters I play.
Who is Mr Jangles, Sean?
Mr Jangles comes up the stairs! You bet your
to be in bed. Before Mr Jangles gets up there.
That's everybody's scared, Sean. That's just we're all
getting a bit
scared
panicky.
now.
I'm afraid that's the end of the show because we have to go to bed now.
I find it really funny when kids are scared of stuff because my girls, I've got 2 daughters and they're not scared of anything, but I've got a niece and she's scared of everything. I took her to Cadbury World recently and like they've got these big like cocoa beans walking around, so like dressed up cocoa beans, and the whole time she was like, and I was just
I'm not surprised.
laughing. I was like proper laughing at her.
You were laughing at your niece. She was terrified on a day out.
I liked your face, Jimmy. Do the face again of her being terrified.
Oh, she was...
Was she in a Michael Jackson Thriller video? It's quite an extreme, terrified.
No, but that's how terrified.
Can we have it one more
she
time?
was.
Could you do Mr Jangles or whatever it was called, and then I would have terrified. It'd be great. A little playlet.
Mr Jangles.
I don't do it, really. It's a joke. I don't terrify my children as Mr Jangles.
Say that now.
What's he called then?
Ron.
Ron, coming up the stairs.
No, just... Ron's here.
And weirdly, that's more terrifying than Mr Jangles. So, Kelly.
When you're like 5 years old till you get to about like 8, I know that's changed nowadays, you're terrified, absolutely terrified of your parents.
Well, your dad was the Prince of Darkness. I'll give you that. That's the right answer.
Really?
Yes, 18% of youngsters said the person they're most scared of is their mother. I was terrified of my mum because she used to smack me. Well, not really smack, it was more of a whip. Or it wasn't my mum, it was a woman whose number I found in a phone box. And yeah, it wasn't a woman, it was a man. But you get the idea. I used to call him Mum. And the winner is the name of our final round. Here's your question. Top way Brits break the law.
I sometimes do something that's a bit naughty. I think other people do it as well. What I do is I'll record an episode of The Sopranos and then watch it before the watershed. Swearing in the afternoon. And I'll leave the windows open so school kids can hear them. I feel so bad.
I think the main one is because the British penchant for urinating in public is quite big. I was on a tube train the other day.
A tube train?
A tube train, and a man had a piss in the corner. And typical British, we were all like... And then he got off at the next stop, and I had to break the silence. I said, thank God he didn't need a shit.
It's so much easier for guys because you can pee wherever you want.
So where's the worst place you've peed?
Okay.
Come on, tell the truth.
Okay, I was drunk in a taxi and I needed to pee really bad, and I peed on the floor of the taxi and then paid him and got out.
You Kelly, let me tell you, that's not a crime, that's a website. No, I think it's something to do with traffic, actually. I think it's a car thing. I think it might be using your hazard lights incorrectly, because most people think that they can put the hazard lights on and do anything and just pull up on a double yellow line and get the dry cleaning, or or go drunk driving and you get pulled up there. Do you realise you've got your hazard lights on? Because I'm drunk, officer. Because I had to warn everyone, I'm very drunk. Actually, I would like to have hazard lights on my epaulets. Just go, if I decide to do something wrong, I put hazard lights on and then everyone's warned about it, you know. I'm having a shit on the tube, ladies and gentlemen. Put hazard lights on, turn around, and it's fine.
I sometimes, I know I shouldn't admit this, but sometimes I only have 4 a day.
Yeah. You break your own rule.
And then other days I have 80. You don't want to be around then.
Top way Brits break the law. You do it in the car.
Mobile phone driving.
Oh, no, it's not a crime.
Right.
Yeah, it is.
I got off.
I saw an ambulance man the other day on his mobile. That's proper attitude, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, nothing about. No, I'll try to create a bit of work, actually.
Speeding.
That is the right answer. Okay. Well, that sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show, which means the final scores are Sean, Jack and Jamelia have 1 point. Our winners this evening are John, Kelly and Mickey with 4. Thanks to all our panellists, our wonderful studio audience and to all of you for watching at home. That's it from us. Good night.